Ouais, ouais, je cherche ma Switch. Je joue un peu de jeu parce que je me sens un peu ennuyé.
This your lunch?
Yeah, sorry, I was taking a poop.
Oh, okay. You want tea just?
Yeah, I just miss so much my tablet et mon iPhone et mon stuff. Donc, tout le monde devrait juste tout me change de watch. But tout your thing, except for the PS5. At least I just to give my PS5 controller. I mean, this is just unfair.
Yeah, I can see for them. You know, just
Hmm?
I'm still happy that you're not even in jail.
Yeah, at least. Because if I were there, then it's all over. I have to stick with the schooly person, and I don't want to go there, so I have to follow the rule. This is just unfair, but I have to accept this consequence. Maybe I shouldn't even have done with this. It's really bullshit that everything has been happening. Because if it was just, if all my electronic has been taken, then I won't even do anything for me, and I cannot do Snapway stuff.
So just,
Hmm?
what do we want? I mean, what do we do?
Why now?
Yeah,
Do nothing and just do my streaming. That's all. As you can see, I haven't even shut my YouTube channel, but just I don't care. I still need my girlfriend, so I need to still be patient.
I understand, but you cannot fix this problem for now. I mean, you can still, but it's gonna take for a long time.
Yeah, and also I'm risking to go myself to go in jail forever.
Yeah, I wish this was not happening that way.
Me too. I just I wish this was just a dream. I wish I mean when I wish Wednesday was just a dream. Was not really real, and I wish because if it was just a dream, then I will still be here and I will be still knowing why what just happened in my dream. But I was not even in trouble for this.
I hopefully this does not seem to be happening.
Yeah, me too. I hope I hopefully this was just a dream, but it's not. So it seemed like I was so depressive.
The Simon was still capable to talk to you.
No, my mom was not able. She was just say shut to me.
She wanted you shut up.
Yeah, she wanted to shut my mouth because my mom wanted to to let me have to listen this. So to prevent that I have to talk. But it's so annoying that I have to listen. It's because you have you have the you have the right remains. I mean, this is all the police. I mean, even if I was not even a bad person, I mean, I was still being like a good person, but it's because of the police. I don't even understand why the hell it happened, but it's not my fault. I mean, I shouldn't have done this, but yeah, too late, and I have to accept this consequence. I know it's really suck.
Yeah. But when you will get your device back, what will you do?
I don't know, but I have to change my battery, and I'm gonna have to maybe jailbreak my tablet. So I think I might have to root my tablet because I'm just gonna customize this operating system. But as you can see, I'm okay. But I just hopefully I can still find a way to get my tablet, but I can't.
I see, yes. You're not alone with this. Many people are doing some error and they need to fix this mistake.
I know, but it's not easy for me because I still currently have a crush and I have a love, so that's why if my crush was just not here, then it will be the end of my life.
It's not the end of the life. I mean, you still have your girlfriend, but she's just temporarily, or maybe a partner. I don't know. I don't know if she's temporarily your girlfriend for now, but you will maybe so temporarily. You know, yes, it's not really that bad. If you were just in prison or in foster care, I know it sucks, but in foster care, you don't even seem to be bad. You feel alright.
Yeah, and I know I survived on the foster care, but now I have to survive at home with this struggle and yeah.
If you have a girlfriend, I mean, if you have a new girl and a new friends, you could just meet her.
I know, but it's not easy to. Well, now since I have no more electronic, I'll have to stick myself for the rest of my year, and maybe for next year, maybe something will be changed.
Like you wish there's something would happen.
Yeah, but something really good. Imagine if something has been really changed and it's a great new. They give all my electronic back, then that's a great new.
Well, if it happened, then you could just you could just talk with her.
Yeah, I'm feeling so bad. This is just the worst of my life. You know, I never loved 2026, and why the hell before I thought that 2026 was a good year, but no, everything has been really chaos. And it's been like 3 years that I stopped this harassment, but now it's not harassment, but it's something, but yeah. So that's why I'm stuck doing nothing, so this is just even worse.
I'm worried that they will send you in jail if they find your channel on YouTube.
They won't. I hopefully they won't. I mean, all my videos. Maybe I should parrot this, but I can't. I mean, if I don't know. Yeah. So yesterday I was super fatigued.
You were super fatigued.
Yeah,
Why?
because of after yesterday. Yesterday I was super fatigued at 8 p.m. So I was fall asleep and I woke up, but I was unable to wake up because I have to fully sleep.
Oh man, that's so sad.
Yeah, I hope this does not happen. I mean, I wish this was just a dream. Like I say, I really want this just like I dream. Not in real life, but really a rare dream that is not in real life.
Yeah, I wish me too this was just a dream. But you still have to accept this consequence. Accept this.
Yeah, I have to suck it. So I mean, I have to listen this consequence.
And maybe they will give you the train back in a day.
Maybe, but it's not for now. And it's not even. It's not for now, but it's temporary. Like I can change this and make this avocat change everything into a good idea to fix. But this might be really like a difficulty work, but I can handle this.
You sure?
Yes, even if it's difficulty, I can handle this because I'm really good at fixing stuff. But I know this is just the first time I have to doing this. But I won't even go in jail. Don't worry. I'm gonna watch some video.
Okay. What did you do today at the...
I was sincere.
Yeah?
Um, I was walking to eat ice cream. I mean a McFlurry, so I picked up a McFlurry, so that's why.
Oh, nice. Was it so good?
Yeah, the McFlurry was so good.
Oh, that's cool. friends with you?
It was Marika, Noemi, and Carl, and Shanta was just administrator for us, so that's why.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Uh, I just miss my girlfriend super much.
Yeah.
Point 2. Honeycomb. Honeycomb came out in 2011 as a tablet-only version to compete with the iPad. The key feature was an interface actually designed for large screens instead of stretched phone layouts. It was the first Android that didn't feel wrong on a big screen. The problems were, it split Android into two separate systems. Most apps weren't optimized, so they looked broken. Honeycomb appeared on the Motorola Zoom. Android 4.0 Ice Cream Sandwich. Ice Cream Sandwich came out in late 2011 to unify phones and tablets into one system. The main features were the hollow design, with blue accents and on-screen navigation buttons that replace physical ones. The interface felt polished for the first time. Android finally looked modern and consistent. The limitation was older phones couldn't upgrade because the requirements were too high. Ice Cream Sandwich appeared on the Galaxy Nexus and Galaxy S3, Android 4.1, 4.2, and 4.3. Jelly Bean came out between 2012 and 2013 to fix Android's biggest problem, lag. The key feature was Project Butter, which made scrolling and animations run at 60 frames per second. Google now appeared, showing information before you asked for it. Android finally felt smooth. Scrolling didn't stutter anymore. The problem was cheap phones still lagged, because Project Butter needed decent hardware. Jelly Bean appeared on the Nexus 4 and Galaxy S4. Android 4.4 KitKat was released in late 2013 to run on phones with only 512 megabytes of RAM. The main feature was optimization that made Android usable on extremely cheap hardware. Budget phones became functional smartphones for the first time. Even the cheapest Android devices worked properly. The limitation was features were stripped down to fit on weak hardware. KitKat appeared on the Nexus 5 and Moto G, plus millions of budget phones in emerging markets. Android 5.0 and 5.1 Lollipop came out in late 2014 and early 2015 with Material Design, complete visual redesign. The key features were material design with colorful animations and a runtime switch from Dalvik to Art. Android looked completely different. Everything became colorful and animated. The problem was serious bugs. Memory leaks made phones slow down over time. Lollipop appeared on the Nexus 6 and Galaxy S6. Android 6.0 Marshmallow was released in late 2015 to fix Lollipop's stability problems. The key features were app permissions you could control individually and doze mode that dramatically improved battery life. Android felt stable again. Battery life improved significantly. The problem was adoptable storage confused people and slowed phones with cheap SD cards. Marshmallow appeared on the Nexus 5X and Galaxy S7. Android 7.0 and 7.1 Nougat was released in 2016 to add productivity features for larger screens. The key features were split-screen multitasking and notifications with inline replies. Multitasking improved, especially on large phones and tablets. Replying from notifications made phones more efficient. The limitation was split screen wasn't well supported. Many apps refused to work in split mode. Nougat appeared on the original Pixel and Galaxy S8. Android 8.0 and 8.1 Oreo came out in 2017, focusing on efficiency rather than flashy features. The key features were notification channels for precise control and strict background limits that prevented apps from draining battery. Phones felt faster and battery life improved noticeably. The problem was background limits, broke fitness trackers, and some smart home apps. Oreo appeared on the Pixel 2 and Galaxy S9. Android 9 Pi was released in 2018 with gesture navigation and digital well-being tools. The key features were gesture navigation as an alternative to buttons and digital well-being that tracks screen time. You could navigate with swipes instead of buttons and see exactly how much time you spent on your phone. The limitation was gesture navigation felt incomplete. Every manufacturer implemented different gesture systems. Pi appeared on the Pixel 3 and Galaxy S10, Android 10. Android 10 came out in 2019, dropping dessert names. It focused on privacy and visual customization. The key features were system-wide dark mode and better location permissions that let you share location only while using an app. Dark mode saved battery on OLED screens and looked better at night. Privacy controls became clearer. The problem was scope storage initially broke File Manager and photo apps. Android 10 appeared on the Pixel 4 and Galaxy S20. Android 11. Android 11 was released in 2020 to refine Android 10. With the pandemic shifting how people communicated, Google prioritized messaging and video features over visual redesigns. The key features were conversation notifications in a dedicated section and built-in screen recording. Conversations were prioritized in notifications, and screen recording became native. Android 11 appeared on the Pixel 5 and Galaxy S21. Android 12. Android 12 came out in 2021 with Material U, the biggest design change since Lollipop. The main feature was Material U, which automatically themed your entire interface based on your wallpaper colors. Android looked completely different and adapted to your wallpaper. Everything became larger and more spacious. The problem was slower performance on some devices and the controversial larger interface. Android 12 appeared on the Pixel 6 and Galaxy S22. Android 13. Android 13 was released in 2022 to polish Material U and expand privacy controls. As smartphone hardware matured and yearly upgrades became smaller, Google shifted toward refinement over radical changes. The key features were notification permissions that required explicit approval and per-app language settings. Apps couldn't spam notifications anymore without permission. The limitation was it felt like a minor update for phone users. Android 13 appeared on the Pixel 7 and Galaxy S23. Android 14. Android 14 came out in 2023, focusing on personalization and accessibility. With hardware innovation flowing across the industry, Google emphasized customization features and aligning with common platform standards. The key features were customizable lock screens and battery health information. Lock screen customization improved, and you could finally see how worn out your battery was. The problem was many features aligned with changes already common on other platforms. Android 14 appeared on the Pixel 8 and Galaxy S24. Android 15. Android 15 was released in 2024 as the current version. As smartphones stopped changing dramatically each year, Google shifted focus toward longevity, security, and supporting emerging device categories like foldables. The key features are satellite connectivity for emergencies and private space for hiding sensitive apps. Satellite connectivity provides emergency communication without cell service. New device types receive better software support. The limitation is, most devices haven't received it yet, and satellite features require specific hardware. Android 15 appears on the Pixel 9 and Galaxy S25. Android evolved through 17 versions over 17 years. As Android matured, updates became less about dramatic changes and more about stability, privacy, and long-term usability. Early versions established basic functionality. Middle versions introduced modern design and improved efficiency. Recent versions prioritize privacy and adapting to new device types. Understanding Android versions matters when buying used phones because the version determines app.
Bathroom visits got a reputation. Febreze bathroom has 3 times the strength to fight tough odors continuously, leaving freshness for 45 days. No outlets required, so everyone can breathe easy.
It's game point, right? So I give him a jab step, broke his ankles, step back 3, nothing but
HTTP, Hypertext Transfer Protocol, is the set of rules that governs how your browser requests web pages and how servers send them back. The way this works is that every time you visit a website, your browser sends an HTTP request to the web server. The server reads it, finds the right files, and sends them back. Your browser then displays the page. This entire exchange happens in milliseconds. Without HTTP, there is no web. HTTP is not the internet itself, it's the language browsers and servers use to talk to each other. The internet is the road. HTTP is the rules of the road. But everything sent over HTTP travels as plain text. Your requests, your data, your passwords, all of it is readable by anyone who intercepts it. This is fine for a public news article, but for logging into your bank, it is a serious problem, which is exactly why HTTPS was created. HTTPS, Hypertext Transfer Protocol Secure, is HTTP with an encryption layer called TLS added on top. The way this works is that, before any data is exchanged, TLS performs a handshake where both sides agree on an encryption method and exchange keys. After that, everything sent between you and the server is encrypted. Even if someone intercepts it mid-transfer, all they see is unreadable scrambled text. Without HTTPS, typing your password on a login page sends it across the network as plain, readable text. Anyone on the same Wi-Fi a coffee shop, an airport can capture and read it directly. With HTTPS, that password is encrypted before it even leaves your device. But HTTPS does not mean a website is trustworthy. The padlock only means the connection is encrypted, not that the site is legitimate. FTP. File Transfer Protocol is a protocol built specifically for transferring files between two computers over a network. The way this works is FTP opens two separate connections. The first is the command channel for instructions like logging in and navigating folders. The second is the data channel for the actual file transfer. This two-channel design makes FTP more efficient than HTTP for large file uploads and downloads. HTTP can download files, but it was designed for web pages. FT was built purely for moving files, which makes it faster and more reliable for large transfers. But FTP sends everything in plain text, including your username and password. Anyone monitoring the network can read your credentials directly. This is why modern systems use SFTP, which is FTP, running over SSH encryption. TCP Transmission Control Protocol, is the protocol that makes sure data arrives at its destination completely and in the correct order. The way this works is that data traveling over the internet gets broken into small chunks called packets. TCP numbers every packet, sends them, and reassembles them in the correct order on the other end. If any packet gets lost, TCP detects the gap and requests it again. Without TCP, data arriving out of order or with missing pieces would be normal. Web pages would load with chunks missing. File downloads would be corrupted. TCP is why this doesn't happen. But this reliability adds overhead. TCP constantly confirms every packet arrived before moving forward, which creates latency. For live video calls or gaming, where speed matters more than a missing packet, this overhead is too slow. That's exactly where UDP comes in. UDP User Datagram Protocol sends data without checking if it arrived. It is TCP's faster, less reliable counterpart. The way this works is UDP fires packets at the destination and immediately moves on. No confirmations, no reordering. Whatever arrives at the other end is what the receiver works with. Compare TCP and UDP on a video call. With TCP, a lost packet causes the call to pause and wait for the missing data, creating a freeze. With UDP, if a packet is lost, the call continues with a tiny glitch. For real-time communication, that trade-off is worth it. But you would never use UDP for downloading a file or sending an email, because missing packets mean corrupted or incomplete data. UDP is only the right choice when speed matters more than accuracy live video, gaming, and voice calls. SMTP. SMTP Simple Mail Transfer Protocol is the protocol that handles sending emails from one mail server to another. The way this works is, when you hit send, your email app hands the message to an SMTP server. That server finds the mail server responsible for the recipient's domain and delivers the message there, sometimes passing through several servers, like a relay race.
Did you know that Gang Super Flings were created by award-winning perfumers and scientists? They supersized the fling and filled it with concentrated detergent, then added 3 times the Febreze freshness and 4 times the Oxy cleaning power. No wonder I'm obsessed. Try Gang Super Flings.
New Secret Clinical is packed with skin-loving ingredients, like a hyaluronic acid complex that actively strengthens your skin barrier. WordPress.com has everything you need to build, launch, and grow a WordPress site, all in one place, like
SMTP only handles outgoing mail. It is not the protocol that loads your inbox. When your emails appear after opening Gmail, that's a different protocol called IMAP. SMTP's job ends the moment the message is delivered to the recipient's server. But SMTP was designed with almost no security. Originally, any server could send an email pretending to be anyone, which is exactly why spam and email spoofing became massive problems. SSH Secure Shell is a protocol that lets you remotely control another computer through a fully encrypted connection. The way this works is SSH verifies your identity, then opens an encrypted tunnel between your device and a remote machine. Every command you type and every response travels through that tunnel as scrambled data. Anyone monitoring the connection sees nothing useful. Before SSH, administrators used a protocol called Telnet. Telnet sent every command in plain text, including login passwords visible to anyone on the same network. SSH replaced Telnet entirely by making remote access encrypted and secure. If a weak password is used, and SSH is exposed to the internet, bots run thousands of password attempts per hour in what's called a brute force attack. WebSocket. WebSocket is a protocol that keeps a permanent two-way connection open between your browser and a server, so data can flow instantly in both directions. The way this works is HTTP. Is one directional, your browser asks, the server responds, and the connection closes. For most websites, this is fine. But for live chat, stock tickers, or multiplayer games, constantly reopening connections is too slow. WebSocket starts as an HT connection, then upgrades into a persistent open channel that stays alive as long as needed. Compare a chat app using HD versus WebSocket with HD. Your browser has to keep asking the server every second any new messages. With WebSocket, the server pushes the new message to you the instant it arrives. No repeated asking. That's why modern messaging feels instant. So, to put it all together, H.TP is the language browsers and servers use to exchange web pages. HTTPS adds encryption so no one can intercept your data. FTP is built purely for transferring files. TC.P guarantees every packet arrives completely and in order. U.P trades reliability for speed in calls and gaming. M.P handles sending emails between servers. Every time you use the internet, all of these are running simultaneously.
Des ciao à 8 vélos pétillants aromatisés, 15 calories au moins par canette.
I'm convinced that things like this are never made. They just kind of slip into our reality and we don't really know how it happens. This is the wireless USB adapter set. It was $7.99, good old Value Village. Produced by Cables Unlimited. Wonder if they're still around. Replace bulky USB cables with wireless connectivity. Thank God it works with Windows Vista. Now, this thing in the corner is kind of interesting. It says certified wireless USB. That implies that there's actually like a USB standard for wireless USB. Oh yeah, there it is. See, USB IF certified. Very strange. Wireless connection to USB hard drives. What? See, like a printer kind of makes sense, but hard drive? We'll definitely test that. Plug device dongle into USB hub for wireless connection to multiple devices. Oh, geez, I didn't even think about that. Hold on, we need the hubman. Tell me in the comments, do you like the name Hubman or my hubby better? Up to 30 feet of range, asterisk, oh boy. Point to multi-point supported. I'm actually not sure what that is. USB IF. Works with other wireless USB devices? What other devices? You're telling me there's more than just this? Featuring ultra-speed data transfer technology. I will be the judge of that. And then you have the giant cascading thing of parentheses that are never closed. What we got on the back? Oh. You know what this kind of looks like, actually? This looks like an Xbox 360 GameCube game. I hope you know what I mean by that. When I grabbed this at first, I actually did think that this was the Xbox 360 logo. It looks really similar. Wirelessly connect to USB 2 devices up to 30 feet away within the same room. Another asterisk. Ultra-speed technology enhances throughput for mass storage devices with an auto-sensing feature to recognize mass storage or other non-high-speed USB 2.0 device. That was a whole lot of words, plastic box. Computer requirements. Computer with USB 2.0 for Windows XP, SP2, or Vista. Package includes wireless USB PC adapter, wireless USB device adapter, USB tabletop adapter, 5-volt power adapter, I guess that makes sense, and a CD. Oh, here's the asterisk. The adapter set does not support devices requiring isochronous? It's not isynchronous. What the hell? Isochronous. Isochronous, eusocronous. Everybody's socronous these days, but is anyone Socrates, or did we only ever have one? We must preserve this. Oh no, there's a hole in my disc. Oh no, this literally looks like a bullet hole. Oh, that actually sucks. There's no way we're gonna find the driver for this thing anywhere in the world other than on this disc right here. I mean, can we still try it anyway? It couldn't hurt, it couldn't hurt. Hold on, let's try it. And if we already had the driver installed, we could connect this CD drive wirelessly with our wireless USB adapter set. Good luck. Making farting noises? No, dude, that disc is so screwed. Just because I happen to have 2 of these different portable drives, I'll test the other one too. If only there was a way to describe a media format like this. Maybe a 3-letter word. Maybe it starts with B. Optical media. BAT. Okay, moving on. Oh, would you look at that? My Chime card from the sponsor of today's video, Chime, must have fallen out of the packaging. Stick around to find out how you can get an up to $350 bonus. Hello, it is I, Sickly Studios. I contracted the William Osmond strain of COVID and my life is currently in shambles. But let me tell you about a time when I put myself into a bad spot and the disease didn't do it for me. I was 19 years old and had to start driving myself to work. I bought myself a 2008 Scion XD at 25% interest. A rate that bad meant that I had to pay over $14,000 for a car with an $8,000 sticker price. I had no credit history, but I needed credit, which means I paid out the nose for it. At least something came out of my nose. And while Chime is known for being America's #1 choice for banking, it's simultaneously an amazing platform to build your credit so that you don't end up like 19-year-old me. I started building credit with low-limit credit cards that I didn't even really want. The Chime card is a secured card that lets you build credit using your own money, only letting you spend what's already in your account. That way there's no credit check, no interest you owe, and no annual fees. Plus, the Chime card earns you 5% cash back. Oh, you love cash back, don't you? With your credit now sorted, Chime's high-yield savings account works in the background to earn you interest at 3.75% APY. That's 9 times higher than the national average. That's money that you get just by having cash sitting in savings. Not to mention the up to $350 bonus. You can get that with a new Chime checking account when you sign up exclusively with my link. Check out Chime, and their link is at the top of the description down there. I truly think that they offer some great perks that can really set you up for some of life's biggest challenges. I wish I had something like this when I was younger. We have our international power supply with a little US adapter. And we've got this. I'm guessing this plugs into it. Now there's two female type A ports here. What does it mean? Hold on, why is this everything? Why was that all that was in the box? Oh, it's because they're not in the box, they're in front of the box. They're both type A male. Which one is which? Wait, what? We have device adapter and PC adapter. I'm guessing device adapter goes into this, and then your device goes into there, and the PC adapter goes into this, which is definitely a Windows Vista computer. There you go. So what does it come up as? Nothing. Yeah, that's not good. We need a driver. By the grace of God, there is somehow a driver for this thing available on this super sketchy website. Shout out to Treaksy. Probably don't go there though. Yeah, don't go to this website. You can't actually get the driver unless you download their crapware, which there's no chance I'm doing. So driver identifier, on the other hand, is actually good. I do use them sometimes, and they also have a driver. So we'll see if this one works. UI design is IODeer's passion. Run WUSB tutorial movie. Tutorial the movie? It froze. Oh. Whoa! This is an Adobe Flash Player.
Video content such as YouTube, Hulu, iTunes, and more.
iTunes, but they didn't capitalize the T. Wait, this is for like a display adapter. We just have a USB adapter. Okay, I'm already sold. I bought the thing. You don't have to sell it to me. This is clearly the USB wireless thing. I don't really know why it was saying for like displays. This app can't run on this device because of security or performance issues. You can just say and. You can just say and. Can we just like do it anyway? Oh, the driver installed. Okay, say less. I have my driver. I don't care. This is still doing something of some kind, but we don't care anymore, so goodbye. Wait. No, I unplugged it. It didn't install the driver. Oh, it was something. It says Windows cannot load the drivers required for this device, but I don't know if I care. Actually, maybe that's not the thingy. Oh, no, that's clearly the wireless USB thing. Okay, look at that. No errors on the driver. Amazing. What are you still doing? We have a little icon now. Wireless USB manager. No devices associated with this host. Well, then let's associate one. And now pronounce you wireless and hub. So we got a device now. No. Advanced settings. We are excellent. Okay, maybe we need like an actual device, not a hub. We'll start off real simple. A USB 2 flash drive. Probably from about the same era. In you go. Nothing's happening. You read the manual. Plug the PC adapter to an available USB port on your PC. Tray icon turns red. Yes, we've gotten that far. Oh, wait. Attach both adapters to the PC and press OK when the pairing confirmation appears. Oh, we didn't pair them. So we install this one now.
Back to It Super Sale is on now. In Saskatchewan, Bell is building one of Canada's largest AI data centers, together with local businesses.
Oh, it's fixed. Windows cannot load the device driver for this hardware. That's weird. Maybe we need a different driver just for this one. It simply cannot load the driver no matter what I try. We may need something a little more of the era. Oh, my socks are getting longer as we speak. All right, drivers are installed. PC adapter in. That's good to go. Device adapter in. Oh, look at that. Instantly paired. Oh, Windows 7. Oh, I love you, Windows 7. Thank you so much. Boom. Okay, well, we're paired. So now we remove the device side, stick it in the stand. Still saying... Oh. Whoa, what? It just installed a device that I didn't plug in. This is not plugged into the computer at this point. This is just plugged into power. I think the wireless USB thing be doing some wireless USBing. And I just block it instantly. Oh, you can give it mental health issues. Okay, it still says not connected, but I think it's because we truly do not have anything connected. So let's connect something. Flash drive in. Ooh, was this it? Down here? Whoa, No! Oh, that is so cool. Okay, hold on. Can we use our flash drive? No. Where is it? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, just took a second. That's it. That's the driver for the thing we're using right now. Whoa, that is so wacky. Can you even like format it and everything? Yeah, it seems like for all intents and purposes, it's just working like USB. Okay, we're gonna do a speed test. Okay, so we'll plug the flash drive directly in, start the speed test. I think the flash drive actually got corrupted in some kind of way while trying to speed test it. So we're going to try a different flash drive. Oh my god, just canceled the file transfer. You lost your safe ejection privileges. Other slightly more different USB 2 flash drive. Test. Cool. L is correct. Thank you very much, Crystal Disk Mark. Wait, is it still going? Okay, sure, dude. Why not? This is agonizing to wait for, so I'm going to stop it here. Look at it. I got 22 write, 32 read. And now we hook it up wirelessly. It's not exactly a speed racer to begin with, so maybe the wireless won't bottleneck us that bad. It's been a few minutes. We don't even have a result. I don't think it will be very good. Oh, the numbers are in. Or the number is in 3.98. So basically 4. Oh, and here comes the right. Woo! 0 point. Oh, wait, no, hold on, a little higher. Okay, also about 3 and some change. That took minutes. Editor, it's currently 3:31. Go back in the footage. How long did it take to get the first result? Well, it's abysmal. Well, now that we've suffered through that, I want to see if now that they're actually paired, we can move it back to the Windows 11 machine. Oh, they're paired in software? What a pain in the ass. Why can't you just manually tell it the MAC address of the other thing? Well, maybe I can find the configuration files for the program and then steal the pairing data from this laptop and put it on that laptop. Yeah, this seems like way more effort than it's worth, so ThinkPad enjoyers stay winning today. We will continue on Windows 7. Hubman, go. He is detected. How about an Xbox 360 controller? Seems like it works fine. It would be interesting to actually test the input lag with this thing, but I don't think that's going to be happening on this computer and on Windows 7. I mean, it feels a little laggy, but I mean, I can just plug it directly in and see. That feels exactly the same. I do think it's funny that I have managed to find 2 different ways to make USB controllers wireless at this point on this channel. It seems like this kind of device would be better for input devices like this, or maybe like a printer. I don't think mass storage is really its thing. How about that DVD drive? My most tasteful selection. Oh, it's pissed. I think it's trying to spin up, but the 5-volt power supply is not giving it enough power, and it just keeps connecting and disconnecting. Hold on, we can fix that. More power, baby! You can do it. I believe in you. It can't do it. Wait, I think the Hubman is limiting us. Aha! It was the Hubman! Look at that. We could install the Bionicle PC game right now if we really wanted to. I am very impressed at this time. However, this is going to take ages, so we're not actually going to do that. Oh, I got a good one. Can we connect a wireless, like Wi-Fi adapter to the wireless USB? No, but I think it's because we just don't have the driver. Old-ass Bluetooth adapter. Oh, look at that. Sorry, currently this USB device is not supported. Oh, it's because it's one of those, what was the word? The Dank Pod's turtle mouse working good. There's like a little bit of perceptible input lag. Well, it is the turtle mouse. Hold on. Now, I think I'm just feeling turtle mouse. Actually, it's pretty good. Big mic ball. No, it's not supported. Wait, but why is it here? Does it work? Oh. No, it doesn't work. Oh. A SATA hard drive. Let's see how long it takes to format. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that took
5 minutes, 9 seconds, and 26 milliseconds.
crazy. A webcam. Surprisingly, yes, this actually does work. whether it works good or not, or it depends on if it makes me want to blow my brains out, which it absolutely does. So wait, hold on. You could do that, but you couldn't do a microphone? Wait, this has a microphone. Wait, hold on. Oh, so now it's not supported. Okay, dude. Wait, what if we select the microphone of that camera on like this webcam testing website? Speak to test. Hello? I do not think that the microphone works, unfortunately. What a weird line to draw in the sand, to make webcams work but not microphones. And for my last trick, I have plugged the hard drive back in and I have put a video file on it. I don't think we can even play this when it's right next to it. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. But we can at least copy the file. Now with our solid 3.54 megabytes per second, we will disconnect from power. Folks, we're on the move. I'd say we're now about 20 feet away. Still getting the same download speed. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go outside. This is definitely at least 30 feet away at this point, and it's actually still going pretty good. Lay among the flowers for a moment. I'm going to shut the door. Oh, it's not happy now. Oh, we've entirely lost the wireless drive. Oh, we've reestablished the link if we go around the corner. Nope, disconnected. You heard that? So you basically need line of sight. I mean, how far back can we go? Oh, no, it doesn't work over here. Yeah, 30 feet was actually pretty accurate. All right, well, thank you for looking at the wireless USB with me. This is an insanely niche product that I'm sure has a use of some kind. And now that you've watched the video, you've served your use to me. Thank you for the view. If you'd like, you can go to my channel and give me another view. Be real cute of you. Okay, bye-bye. This is the third generation iPad, originally released 2012 and starting with 16 gigabytes for $499. It represented a monumental leap forward for iPad. Specifically, it brought the Retina display for the first time to Apple's tablet line, doubling the pixel density, and it appeared to have the power to back it up. The A5X chipset featured a quad-core graphics processor as well as a full gigabyte of RAM. The new iPad, as Apple called it, was objectively awesome, and it would sell 3 million units in only its first 3 days.
But then there's this iPad, the 4th generation. It is the same thing, but better, and it also released in 2012. Hey, how's it going? I'm Josh from 91 Tech, and the iPad 3 is widely regarded as the worst iPad that Apple has ever made, and it deserves that reputation, because man did Apple ever screw over anybody who might have bought this iPad. I mean, don't get me wrong, the iPad 3 was objectively awesome when it came out. First shipping with iOS 5.1, it was the best iPad available for a full 7 months, from March 2012 to November 2012. This would be the shortest lifespan of any iPad ever. Just look at Wikipedia's timeline of iPad models for reference. You see the 3rd gen iPad? Really gotta zoom in there. Yeah, this is the only time Apple has replaced a full generation of iPad the same year their previous model came out. Now, this might have been excusable were the iPad 4 a relatively minor upgrade, and it might have seemed that way, but it really wasn't. It brought the Apple A6X chip, which approximately doubled the speeds. Very important for long-term performance. And then you also had the Lightning connector for the first time, leaving the legacy 30-pin chargers officially dead. Now, on their own, faster speeds and the Lightning ports might not seem like a big deal, and immediately it wasn't. But there's something you need to keep in mind. When you buy an iPad, you're probably not planning on upgrading it for a number of years. A smartphone these days, that you might be replacing every couple years. A typical contract lasted 2 years, and phones were rapidly improving in the early 2010s. But iPads were a bit different. This was an investment, something you were likely to keep using for the foreseeable future. 5 years before upgrading would be by no means unreasonable, and yet the iPad 3 would end up feeling practically unusable by the time only 2015 would roll around. Because, of course, it suffers the same doomed fate as the iPhone 4S, iPod Touch 5, the 1st gen iPad mini, and even the 2nd gen iPad. It ended its life on the cursed version of iOS 9. Without any question, the iPad 3rd generation is easily the worst iPad Apple has ever sold.
Everyone's been wondering who will come out with a product more amazing than the iPad 2. Well, stop wondering. We are. Today, we're announcing the new iPad. We've taken it to a whole new level, and we are redefining the category that Apple created with the original iPad.
To set the stage here, it's important to remember how relatively new iPads were, even just as a concept by the time the 3rd generation was released. The first iPad had been Steve Jobs' pet project, launching April 2010, taking the world by storm. And only 11 months later, March 2011, Apple completely revamped and overhauled the entire experience with the iPad 2. It got far thinner, sleeker, faster, brought a front and rear camera, and it would ultimately get way further in software support. The iPad 1 only got to iOS 5, whereas the iPad 2 would get all the way to iOS 9. Now, there is actually a recent exploit that allows these 1st gen iPads to update to iOS 7, which is insanely cool. If you'd like to see a video on that at some point, maybe hit that like button. I just need to get a new battery for my iPad 1, as it's currently boot looping when I plug it in. But anyways, iPad 2 was an insane upgrade for only the 2nd iteration, and it had now been established that Apple was going to continue releasing new iPads every spring. Not only this, but iPads were bringing the next generation of Apple Silicon before they would even hit iPhone. The first iPad had the A4 chip before the iPhone 4 did in June, and then the second iPad had the A5 before the iPhone 4S in October. And so this pattern continued, with the iPad 3 in March 2012 called the new iPad. Except this time we weren't seeing the A6 chip yet, but instead the A5X chip, despite any rumors that had led up to the event. This was a bit odd, but hey, the processor still sounded like a significant upgrade, and hey, forget about that for now. Look at this new Retina display.
We introduced the Retina display technology first on the iPhone 4. No one has yet matched that display technology in any mobile device. And we're going to bring it to the 9.7-inch screen of the iPad. Now, this presents a problem for us in presenting it to you, because for the first time, an iPad has higher resolution than this entire display behind me.
This was a huge upgrade from the iPad 2 screen. The iPad 2 and its 9.7-inch display had a resolution of 768 by 1024, making for a pixel density of 132 pixels per inch, whereas the iPad 3 and its same 9.7 inches boasted a staggering 1536 by 2048 resolution and pixel density of 264 pixels per inch. Apple just straight up doubled the resolution, resulting in 4 times the number of pixels, and it genuinely looks fantastic even today. Seriously, showing it on camera really doesn't do it justice. The screen wasn't yet laminated, so there's a little bit of a gap between the digitizer glass and the LCD, but that wouldn't come until the iPad Air 2 in 2014 anyways. And to be fair, even the iPad A16 still has a non-laminated display to keep costs down. Plus, it makes for easier repairability, which is always nice. But yeah, 14 years later, if you disregarded the thick bezels and the old home button and threw on a screenshot of the latest version of iPad OS, you would have no idea this iPad is as old as it is. It doesn't get as bright as modern iPads, but the pixel density is still the exact same as the current base iPad and even the M4 iPad Air, which really goes to show just how far ahead of the game Apple was with their Retina screens when they first came out. The battery is also just massive, too. Now get this, the iPad 2's battery was 6,930 milliamp hours. Pretty good, right? But the iPad 3's battery, a staggering 11,560 milliamp hours. The iPad 4 would have the same size battery as well, and these are, to this day, as far as I know, the biggest iPad batteries we have ever seen, even compared to the newest 13-inch iPad Pro models. Of course, that extra battery capacity was required to deliver the same 10 hours of battery life that the iPad 2 had provided, but it's still impressive, especially considering the iPad 3 only got a mere 0.6 millimeters thicker and about 50 grams heavier. Of course, this meant iPad 2 cases would not fit the iPad 3, a classic Apple move right there, but at least iPad 3 cases do fit the iPad 4, albeit you would have a much larger charging port cutout if you do that. Now, admittedly, the non-Retina screen on the iPad 2 never felt like all that big a deal compared to how it felt with iPhone. The bigger the screen, the less noticeable the low pixel density feels. That's why the Retina display on iPad 3 was only 264 pixels per inch versus 326 on iPhone. The gap between the iPhone 3GS and the 4 felt far more significant than it did going from the iPad 2 to 3. The iPad 2, in its slightly above 720p resolution, was similar to that of most laptops of the era, so while this upgrade was legitimately awesome, it wasn't necessarily a huge difference maker when it came to real-life usage. Especially like almost 15 years ago when you probably wouldn't be watching much media in anything higher than 720p anyways. But at least now all the text looked sharp and crisp without the visible pixelation of the iPad 1 and 2. Outside of the display quality and slight increase in bulk, the iPad 3 has an identical design to the iPad 2. You've got a seamless, beautiful curved aluminum backing that tapers to a thin point along the edges and feels really comfortable to hold. I do love the iPad Air redesign, but man, there's something to be said about these old iPads. They're just really sleek. Certainly a bit thicker and heavier than modern tablets, but probably not by as much as you would expect. The bezels are thick, and the old home button is prone to getting sticky with years of usage, but all in all, I think it's held up really well. We've got the black plastic buttons, the power button on the top, and there's also the lovely headphone jack. And then on the side, you've got the mute switch and volume rocker. On the bottom, we get our speaker and a 30-pin charging port. Lightning would be nice here, I suppose, but it's honestly not as big a deal on iPad compared to iPhone. After all, these things are much larger anyways, so the small lightning port isn't quite as vital. In fact, if you had a docking station, the bigger 30-pin charger might have even been a bit more practical. And of course, nowadays, everything is USB-C anyways, so even lightning would technically be obsolete. These iPads came in either white or black, plain and simple. And yeah, not much to say, aside from the fact that these tablets were just beautiful devices. The aluminum does scratch kind of easily. My iPad here, which I bought used maybe 6 years ago or so, is in all right condition, but whoever originally owned this thing clearly had some trouble with plugging it in. There's no real camera bump here, which is kind of nice. And speaking of which, again, the photography here saw a substantial leap in quality, at least on the rear. The front-facing camera of the iPad 3 is the exact same 0.3 megapixel VGA quality 480p sensor that was on the iPad 2. And yeah, it's bad. I mean, just look how blown out the window is. That's why I'm pulling it here, just to kind of show just how bad these little cameras were. I mean, look, it was fine for FaceTime or whatever, and this was a 2012 tablet. But, you know, man alive, we've come a long way. Let's put it that way. I think that's fair to say. The iSight camera on the back was upgraded from a paltry 0.7 megapixels to 5, now bringing full HD 1080p 30 video recording, autofocus, face detection, and software video stabilization. This was basically the same camera as the iPhone 4, and, well, I mean, it's okay, but by today's standards, it is very rough. But it's still a whole lot better than the iPad 2 at least, and it wouldn't get upgraded to 8 megapixels until the iPad Air 2 2.5 years later. I do think it's fair to say that the cameras on iPads have never really been much of a selling point, though there are those who do enjoy lifting up their huge tablet to take photos rather than using their phone for some reason. But I digress. At the end of the day, it was the Retina display at the front and center of all the new upgrades here, and this of course leads into the tech specs powering it all. Turns out, if you're going to quadruple the pixel count, you're going to need some beefier graphical hardware, not just the bigger battery.
So we've created the Apple A5X chip. What's the X for? Quad-core graphics. Quad-core graphics designed specifically for the Retina display to drive 4 times the number of pixels.
Again, the A6 chip had been expected, but Apple, instead for the first time, included an upgraded version of their existing processor. Basically, it came with a quad-core GPU now, alongside a full 1 GB of RAM versus only 512 megabytes on the iPad 2. We would also see, for the first time on any iOS device, 4G LTE capabilities. Yeah, the cellular iPad 3 got 4G before iPhone did, which is kind of funny. So this is all that would more or less round out what was actually new with the new iPad. The Retina screen was the big thing, and then you just had some straightforward technical upgrades across the board. It still cost $499 for the 16 gig model, just like it did with the iPad 2. You could also get 32 and 64 gigs. And Apple would also keep around the 16 gig iPad 2 for the next couple of years at a reduced price. My family actually bought the iPad 2, I think in 2013 or 2014. It was after iOS 7 was out anyways, and believe it or not, it still gets used today for audiobooks from my youngest brother, so that's pretty cool. But getting back on
eSport started as just a little pottery, and today we've got a factory, about 115 employees, more than that now. Shopify gives people the
with incredibly positive reviews. Then November 2012, the iPad 4 comes out. And while the upgrade wasn't as flashy, its boost in horsepower would ensure much better longevity down the road. The A6X chip and the Lightning port were the only major changes, which may not seem all that impressive, but the A6X was roughly twice as fast as the A5X. And with each and every power-hungry iOS update, this would end up coming in clutch. This was strange. For Apple to upgrade their iPad only 7 months later, it's a bit of an odd thing, and it kind of makes sense. Maybe you would expect them to wait till the spring, but since they were switching over the charging port, it makes sense they would want their top-end iPad to have Lightning just like their top-end iPhone. And I do find it very amusing how Apple marketed these iPads. It's like they wanted everyone to immediately forget that the third gen ever even existed. The iPad 3 was never actually called the iPad 3 by Apple. Oh no, they called it the new iPad. And the iPad 4 wasn't called iPad 4. Oh no, it was the iPad with Retina display. But wait, Mr. Josh from 91 Tech, I thought the iPad 3 brought the Retina display. Well, yes, my dear viewer, you would be correct, but that new iPad isn't so new anymore. What's that? You're one of the millions of people who bought the new iPad thinking it was cutting edge, and you never expected Apple to replace it only 7 months later. Perhaps you even bought it in the fall, completely clueless to the next generation that was about to launch? Well, tough beans, but at least you still have a pretty darn good tablet, right? At least for now. The iPad 3 ran iOS 6 with absolutely no issue, just like every other device that ran iOS 6. But with every year comes a new release of iOS, and Apple's about to make some big changes. Come fall 2013, we would see iOS 7 drop. A massive overhaul to the user interface and experience, full of bright colors and gradients, gorgeous transparency, and painfully slow animations. Oh, also, it was way harder for devices to run, especially the iPhone 4. But thankfully, the iPad 3 was still mostly keeping up for now. Sure, it's a bit slower than it used to be, but this update was surely worth it. I mean, it's beautiful. And give Apple some time. No doubt they'll continue to optimize and refine the software, right? That November 2013, you also had the first revamp to the iPad line since the second generation with the all-new iPad Air. It got substantially thinner and lighter, bringing the 64-bit Apple A7 chipset, and being overall incredibly impressive for the time. Honestly, it's held up really well, even to today, from a design standpoint. The last iPad that had a home button, the iPad 9, released in 2021 and sold until 2024, well, it really didn't look a whole lot different. The iPad 3, in comparison, was starting to look a bit old. But it's not as if it was suddenly obsolete. Yeah, the 30-pin charging port might be kind of annoying once you upgraded your iPhone past the 4S, but it wasn't a huge deal. You probably had plenty of old chargers just laying around anyways. By the end of 2013, you were likely doing just fine on the iPad 3, though I wouldn't blame you for being kind of salty considering how fast it was replaced. By the end of 2014, well, now we're on iOS 8, and suddenly things are starting to slow down. Having more RAM in the iPad 3 theoretically did set it up better in terms of performance than every other device with an A5 chip. By this point, the iPad 2 was already very, very slow. But it turns out the iPad 3 was not only just as bad, but potentially even worse, as pushing those extra pixels was highly demanding. iOS 8 was a poor experience, and were the iPad 3 to end its life here, well, that wouldn't have been great, but at least Apple would be putting this thing out of its misery. But then, fall 2015, iOS 9 comes out, and any semblance of a usable experience would completely evaporate. March 2012, Walt Mossberg gave his review of the iPad 3rd generation, stating that it had the most spectacular display and that it was the best tablet on the market. And he was right. It was, in fact, the best tablet on the market, and it sold like it. By quarter 2 of 2012, Apple held a dominant near 70% global market share of worldwide tablet shipments. And yet, within 3.5 years, the new iPad would be reduced to a painful, slow, and bogged-down experience that struggled to perform even the most basic of tasks. I've talked about iOS 9 plenty of times on this channel before. We even recently covered the iPhone 4S again, which got so slow that Apple lost a class action lawsuit over it. But what is so strikingly insane in all of this, more than anything else to me, is that the iPad 3 somehow is, if anything, worse off than most other A5 devices. Because despite the extra RAM, the tablet is slower than the iPad 2 on iOS 9, or at least that's how it feels to me. Now don't get me wrong, both iPads are ridiculously slow, but the heavy load that comes with the Retina graphics tends to result in more animation stutters and UI lag, making the overall experience feel worse off. So while you might have things stay open in the background a bit longer on the iPad 3, the iPad 2 has a lot less load to deal with, and it just feels ever so slightly spiffier. Now, there are things you can do to help out a little bit, like turning off the transparency, reducing motion, and accessibility options, but ultimately there's no getting around the absolute slog that is using an iPad 3 on iOS 9. It's been in this state for a decade now, and even if there are a few things you could do with this iPad, at least technically speaking, I don't think I could ever be patient enough to manage it. Like, sure, I can sign in, and most basic Apple services should still work. You can still download the latest compatible version of previously purchased apps, too, though if they'll actually function, it's going to vary app to app. But there's no reason you would want to, no matter how beautiful that display might be. There are many, many reasons the iPad 3 can be easily considered the worst iPad ever made. Not only was it sold for only 7 months before disappearing off the face of the earth, but it somehow held up even worse than the iPad 2 in terms of performance, while not even getting any further in software updates. The iPad 4 from the same year was much faster, and not only got to iOS 10, but also just held up way better in terms of performance. In hindsight, it feels so obvious that Apple should have just skipped the iPad 3 as we know it altogether, and they should have made the iPad 4 the 3rd generation iPad that fall. It would have been a year and a half since the iPad 2 would have come out, sure, but it also would have ensured they could have had the A6X chip and Lightning port right from the get-go. But instead, we have this awkward in-between model from the iPad 2 to the iPad 4, having a gorgeous Retina display, but not enough power to back it up. But there were expectations for Apple to release a new generation within a year of the previous model. And they were just dominating the tablet industry at this point in time. It makes sense they wanted to keep pushing full steam ahead. Apple wanted to make sure it was them who were first to get a display of this quality to the masses. And they did, but the actual customers would suffer because of it. There was no indication for buyers at the time that this iPad would somehow age worse than the previous model from a year before. Like, that is insane. There was no reason not to trust Apple when you bought this iPad, and yet millions would end up getting burned. Now, if you had bought an iPad 3 back in October 2012, before the iPad 4 in November, Apple actually did extend their return window. Their 14-day return policy was increased to 30 days, which, I mean, I guess was something. But at best, it was a half-hearted attempt to quell the anger of customers. For the same price, the iPad 4 was a far superior tablet, even if that wouldn't become apparent until years later when updates slowed everything down.
I hope you can see why we believe the iPad has enormous potential and is the ultimate poster child of the post-PC world. Only Apple could deliver this kind of innovation in such a beautiful, integrated, and easy-to-use way. It's what we love to do. It's what we stand for. And across the year, you're going to see a lot more of this kind of innovation. We are just getting started.
I don't hate the iPad 3, not by any means. It certainly has a brilliant display, and it was solid at launch, but it probably shouldn't have existed in the first place. or Apple needed to give it the A6 chip or an A6X chip right out of the gate. It just wasn't good enough as is, and I suppose the positive takeaway here is that Apple hasn't made any tablet worse than this ever since, even if they've made plenty of missteps over the years. It would be very, very difficult for them to make a worse iPad than the third generation. Like, it truly, utterly sucks on iOS 9. And in combination with its ridiculously short lifespan, and the fact that the iPad 4 was referred to as the iPad with Retina display, despite the fact that the Retina screen had already been on the previous generation, it just goes to show how the iPad 3 was so quickly swept under the rug, like it never even happened at all. Nearly a decade and a half later, it is really hard to consider the iPad 3 anything more than like e-waste, even if it maybe could serve some minor utility in a pinch. On eBay.com, it would probably cost more to ship this thing than to actually purchase it. I was easily finding it for around $30 or so, sometimes a bit more, sometimes less. But what's this? It's still available from Best Buy. Yeah, just a cool 85 Canadian dollars, which is a steal when you consider you're actually saving $204. Wow. Oh man, sale ends soon. I better get it quick. There's only 2 left. Okay, now in fairness, I did not see this on the Best Buy US websites, just in Canada here. And of course, this is not actually Best Buy listing this. It is a third-party seller going through their site. But even so, you would think they would have some quality control or something to make sure products this old aren't being sold. It's really not a good look. I don't care how perfectly this iPad has been refurbished. There is nothing that can make it worth $85. But at least it makes for a beautiful piece of tech history, even if it had plenty of negatives. That old iPad design, the Retina display, it truly makes for a stunning device, and I would argue that in a lot of ways, it has a lot more character than the standard thin and flat iPad design we've been seeing for so many years now. And so, with that, I think I'm right about done here. Did any of you ever own the iPad 3 back in the day, or maybe the iPad 2 or 4? How did you like it? Did your iPad get slow with time, or was it not too bad? Make sure to let us all know in the comments down below. If you found this video interesting, please hit that like button, and consider subscribing for more content just like this. It's fun to do a video on an iPad again. It's been a while. If this video does okay, I'd really like to do some more, so we'll see. But for now, thank you all so much for watching. We do have a Discord server link.
This crease is gonna be hard to scrub.
Nah, it'll be a wall in the park with new and improved Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue.
Ooh. And with the new Easy Pour jug, there's less mess.
New Dawn Platinum.
iPhone has come a long way since its humble beginnings in 2007. iOS has gone from looking like this to looking like this. The home button has disappeared, 2G has evolved to 5G, iPhone cameras are absurdly big these days, and Apple's processors have gotten so powerful that they eventually put them in their computers. While the change we've seen has been monumental, it's been a long road to get here, and the reality is whether you love iPhones or hate them, Apple can generally be relied upon to produce a solid new smartphone every single year. There's a reason they've always sold as well as they have, and can consistently compete with the vast quantities of Android phones on the market, even despite their typically high price tags. But Apple's not infallible, they can make mistakes, and every once in a while we'll see an iPhone that qualifies as just that. Hey, how's it going? I'm Josh from Anyone Tech, and in the nearly 2 decades since the first iPhone, we've slowly accumulated about 46 different iterations of iPhone in total, though that's if we count different size options as their own models. If we merge those phones to singular generations, we're looking at about 30 iPhones in total. Again, most of these iPhones can be considered at least anywhere from solid to even outright great, but there are a few outliers that just don't hold up to that standard. So today, I thought it would be fun to go through every single iPhone ever to this point and ask the question, what is the worst iPhone ever? Okay, so we're going to begin by going through every single individual iPhone model, talking about a few strengths and weaknesses, and then determining whether or not they could potentially compete as one of the worst iPhones of all time. Once we've narrowed things down to a few select models, we'll compare them head-to-head and see which manages to stand out from the crowd as the all-time crappiest iPhone. As for what our criteria will include, it's going to vary, but generally I think it's worth discussing things like how expensive the phone was, whether or not it was good value for the time, a good experience, the longevity of each device. It'll be tougher once we get to the more recent iPhones, since we don't really know how many updates Apple's going to give them, or if there could be even a potential hardware flaw that hasn't cropped up yet, but we'll do our best with what we have. So for now, let's get to figuring out which iPhones could qualify as the worst of the worst, starting with the first iPhone from 2007. It should be pretty obvious that this is not the worst iPhone ever, and if anything, it's one of the greatest. Heck, if I was doing a list of the best smartphones of all time, Android included, I would probably put this one at the top. And it's pretty obvious why, right? Smartphones that came before the first iPhone are completely foreign to what they are today, whereas this phone has continued to form the foundation of practically every iPhone and Android device that's come since. From the multi-touch display to the software, even the grid layout, you give an original iPhone to anybody on the street, and they will inherently know more or less how to use it because it is so incredibly familiar to smartphones of today. This iPhone changed everything. But if we're being fair and judging this in the context of competing with future models, there are some pretty major flaws worth considering. For one, this phone is generally dubbed as the iPhone 2G for the fact that it can only handle 2G networks, which for 2007, that wasn't great, as 3G was already becoming commonplace. This phone is slow, particularly on its final version of iOS, or actually iPhone OS 3. The aluminum build feels premium, but scratches and dents really easily, and there's a level of polish that's lacking compared to newer devices. The first iPhone was also very expensive when it first came out, only for Apple to reduce the price after a few months. The 4GB model was ditched, and the 8GB model dropped from $600 to $400 US. This was September 2007. The iPhone had only come out in June. Now, this was overall a consumer-friendly move that did probably help the iPhone gain massive ground in the emerging smartphone market, but it still screwed over early adopters, resulting in a bit of a PR disaster. And ultimately, Steve Jobs and Apple would end up giving a $100 credit to those who had paid full price. Despite some missteps, the first iPhone was still spectacular, and is the reason Apple is now worth over $3.5 trillion. January 2007, they were worth around $72 billion. So yeah, this isn't one of the worst iPhones ever, and I don't think that's any surprise. In 2008, we would see the second iPhone called the iPhone 3G, named after the addition of 3G networking. The phone was now in a glossy plastic build that may appear a bit less premium, but the price tag did reflect this, only costing $200 with a 2-year contract, $400 down from the original iPhone's price point, which is obviously significant. In terms of upgrades, there was very little new here, and I think that's okay. This was basically just the first iPhone in a plastic shell with 3G at a much cheaper price tag. It was an important iPhone to help grow Apple's customer base, albeit it is a pretty unexciting model, all things considered. It would get until iOS 4 and was also extremely slow on its final version. Actually trying to use one of these things nowadays is very painful, though I don't know why you would want to do that in the first place. The poor software optimization and performance does hurt the 3G, but it was only the second iPhone, and I think it does deserve some leeway. I'd say this is at best a mid-tier iPhone, but a stepping stone to greater things coming right around the corner. The first S model iPhone, the iPhone 3GS, released in 2009 and reused the same design as the iPhone 3G. This would have been disappointing for some, but the good news was that on the inside, the 3GS revamped everything, bringing double the speeds, a far better camera, and just an all-round much better experience. This is when iPhone was really starting to get big and find its footing, and the 3GS is probably the first iPhone I can comfortably say has aged really well. It got updates all the way until iOS 6, and is actually fast on its final version. It performed shockingly well considering the age, and especially considering how slow those first couple iPhones became. While there was still plenty of room for innovation, this was a solid refinement of the iPhone formula, and if you bought this phone 15 years ago, you were in for a good time. This is definitely not one of the worst iPhones ever. In June 2010, we would see the final iPhone presented by Steve Jobs, the iPhone 4. First, props to Apple for fixing the naming scheme after the confusing mess that was the first 3 models. I'm sure this will never get messy again, and iPhone names will forever make sense after this point. Second, holy moly, there was so much new with the iPhone 4. It still stands today as one of the biggest iPhone upgrades of all time. We got what I think is the first truly premium iPhone design, with a gorgeous glass and stainless steel build, the sharp retina display that blew everything else in 2010 out of the water, Apple's first custom chipset in the A4, a front-facing camera along with FaceTime, and so much more. Everything that the iPhone 4 made for almost the perfect smartphone. It was still small, at only 3.5 inches, but in 2010 this was far more acceptable than it would become a few short years later. Another underrated innovation was the integrated antennas, but of course with them came antenna gates, where your coverage could drop if you gripped your iPhone 4 in a particular way. This became a huge media story and quickly eroded a lot of the goodwill towards Apple and the iPhone 4, leaving a bad taste in the mouth of many customers. But Apple did end up giving a free bumper case along with refunds for anyone who wanted one. I think that sort of response is very respectable. Aside from antenna gate, the iPhone 4 would eventually become quite slow on iOS 7. Not unusably slow, but it performs a good bit worse than the iPhone 3GS, and as a former iPhone 4 owner myself, I can confirm it wasn't always the most pleasant experience. Still, all things considered, the iPhone 4 is easily one of the greatest and most innovative smartphones of all time, so let's keep things moving. Announced a single day before Steve Jobs would pass away on October 4th, 2011, the iPhone 4S had a lot of hype surrounding it, and some disappointment when it used the same design as the iPhone 4, though in hindsight I feel like this should have been expected after the 3GS. Still, the smartphone industry was moving quickly over the past year, and the 3.5-inch display was starting to feel awfully small, though thankfully we did get a lot of good stuff to help make up for it. The speeds and cameras saw some big upgrades, and we also saw the first mainstream personal AI assistant in Siri, which was very hyped at the time and can be credited as one of the major reasons artificial intelligence has quickly become as big as it is today. In 2011, this was a really great smartphone, and it would also receive more software updates than any iPhone before it, from iOS 5 all the way to iOS 9, making for an unprecedented 5-year lifespan in total. Now, unfortunately, the iPhone 4S was already super slow on iOS 8, and by the time iOS 9 hit it, it would become practically unusable. This is, aside from the iPhone 3G, easily the slowest iPhone experience ever, and there's really no excuse for Apple here. They knew what they were doing by this point, and I still don't understand why they gave it so many updates. There's some benefit to it, like further app support, but if you owned an iPhone 4S past 2015, you were in for a very rough ride. As much as I love this phone, and I do think it's maybe a bit underrated in some aspects, there's enough reason here that I think the 4S could potentially qualify as one of the worst iPhones of all time. So finally, we've got our first contender for the next round. In 2012, we would see the iPhone 5, which shook up the design and finally increased the screen size to a taller 4 inches. This was a really ideal form factor for a lot of people, though it was significantly smaller still than a lot of phablets that were emerging around this time. Even so, there was so much to love with the iPhone 5. The aluminum and glass design is possibly the most premium and beautiful of any iPhone even to this day, and while many of the upgrades were modest, they just managed to really refine the overall experience. Lightning was a huge addition over the big 30-pin charging ports of old, and iOS 6 absolutely flew on this thing. It's crazy fast. We would get updates through to iOS 10, which thankfully performs pretty well on here, especially compared to the iPhone 4 and 4S on their final versions. Having a full gigabyte of RAM here is definitely helping. All in all, the iPhone 5 is arguably the final classic iPhone, for reasons we'll see shortly, and while it may have been a bit too small for some users, I do think Apple did a good job pleasing both groups by making the aspect ratio 16:9 and not increasing the width so it was still easily usable with one hand. The iPhone 5 is one of the best iPhones ever made in my eyes, and not worthy of consideration for this video. In 2013, we would see 2 iPhones, and we'll start with the lower-end model, the iPhone 5C. This year marked a turning point for Apple. There would be a distinct shift from the Steve Jobs era of old to the Johnny Ive and Tim Cook era of new, with iOS 7 bringing a complete revamp to the user interface of iOS. The iPhone 5C would basically be the opposite of everything iPhone had strived to be in past years, coming in a polycarbonate plastic shell featuring a plethora of colors, and it was meant to be a more budget-oriented model that would replace the iPhone 5 outright. It would share all its specs with the 2012 iPhone 5. It really was basically just the iPhone 5 in a plastic shell, and it came in at a price tag only $100 cheaper than the 5S. The same price the iPhone 5 normally would have been if Apple hadn't discontinued it. So what we had here was a far less premium iPhone 5 without any real added value, and a phone lacking any of the new fun features that came on the iPhone 5S. If it isn't already clear, the iPhone 5C definitely qualifies as one of the worst iPhones ever. It's a phone that has a lot of charm. This was my second iPhone personally, as I bought it refurbished back in 2014 and really liked it, but you really can't get around the horrible value proposition and complete and utter lack of innovation. This felt like a cash grab, marketed towards millennials and the sort of hipster market that would buy this iPhone purely for the Apple logo and because it had some flashy colors. It was just too out there compared to Apple's previous devices, and again, while I personally have a lot of nostalgia and love for the 5C, there's no question that it should move on to the next round and may in fact be the worst iPhone ever made. Alongside the iPhone 5C, we would see the true successor to the iPhone 5 in the iPhone 5S, which brought an array of big upgrades, most prominently a third gold color option, of course. But there was also Touch ID, Apple's A7 chipset, which was the first 64-bit processor in a smartphone ever. This really was an innovative phone. For 2013, the 4-inch display was pretty dang small compared to the rest of the Android competition, competition, but this was a divisive subject at the time. Truth was, a lot of people still really preferred the smaller form factor, but I do think Apple should have considered giving their customers more options earlier. With iOS 7, the 5S was absolutely gorgeous, and it just managed to refine that iPhone 5 experience without feeling like too dramatic a change, unlike the 5C. Everything about this iPhone was nearly perfect, at least outside of the size, and would receive updates all the way until iOS 12, making for 6 years of full support, beating Apple's own previous record. And somehow, iOS 12 actually runs really well on here, even all these years later, relatively speaking at least, and it's wildly impressive. It's hard to believe the 4S disaster was only a couple generations ago. The iPhone 5S is easily one of the best iPhones ever made, and so let's keep things moving. In 2014, we would see two new iPhones, the iPhone 6 and 6 Plus. To keep this video straightforward, we're going to merge multiple size options into a singular generation. What was new this year is pretty obvious from the get-go. The 6 and 6 Plus massively increased the size of iPhone all the way from 4 inches to either 4.7 or 5.5 inches. This was a very necessary change, as much as some users still clung to the smaller form factor. Tablets on the Android side had seen wildly increasing popularity, and Apple needed to be able to compete. The design here was very different, with a more curved, rounded aluminum builds and plastic antenna bands stretching across the phone. At the time, I really loved this design, but in hindsight, I've always found it to be one of the weaker ones from Apple. It just doesn't compete with the iPhone 5 and 5S for me, with the glass and aluminum, but this is mainly subjective. What isn't subjective is the quality of the builds, as Apple used a low-grade aluminum that didn't take much pressure to, well, bend. Hence the PR nightmare that was Bendgate. This is probably still what this phone is most remembered for, and it's ridiculous Apple was willing to release a phone with so many issues. While I don't think physically trying to bend a phone is a good test of durability, the reality was that over time, whether the phone actually bent or not, you had a lot of hardware issues like touch disease that cropped up and could render your device basically useless. Not to say there wasn't a lot of good. This is probably the most mixed iPhone ever in terms of good and bad qualities. It brought NFC and Apple Pay, which was big, and thanks to the larger sizes, the iPhone 6 and 6 Plus are still a decade later the best-selling smartphones of all time, and it's not particularly close. We would see updates here to iOS 12, which, yeah, it's the same as the 5S despite being a year newer, but at least the performance stayed decent. Overall, I do think these phones qualify as potentially some of the worst iPhones of all time, just because there is so much with the hardware issues, and they will move on to the next round. Released in
Your home is your happy place until you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze plug-in. It alternates between two complementary scents to fight odors and provide freshness for up to 50 days. Try Febreze Plug.
Regarde bien que ton nouvel logo. Viens faire un tour sur notre plateforme en ligne. Ton offre est prête, puis elle t'attend. Embarque avec nous aujourd'hui. Vois bien notre logo, puis retrouve-nous en ligne.
I love volunteering at an LGBTQ+ safe space. We're not shamed for our differences, but celebrated for them. TD supports organizations.
You keep the world moving. At DTNA Parts, we have truck and trailer parts.
In 2015, the iPhone 6S and 6S Plus would work to fix the missteps of the iPhone 6, while also improving the tech specs and hardware significantly. We saw a higher-grade aluminum that made this one of the most durable iPhones ever, a new rose gold color option, 3D Touch, which was cool, second-generation Touch ID that was much faster, a big camera upgrade, and the phone also just was, in general, much faster with the A9 chipset. There was a lot to love here, and these phones really were just the iPhone 6 done right. Finally, the 6S would get updates all the way until iOS 15, making for a full 7 years of support, setting another new standard for iPhones moving forward. And don't forget, the iPhone 6 only got to iOS 12, so that's pretty crazy. My only real complaint with these phones is that they started with only 16 gigabytes, which was pretty dang absurd for 2015. But overall, the 6S and 6S Plus were fantastic iPhones, and in my opinion, criminally underrated, if only for their longevity. In March 2016, we would see something brand new with the iPhone SE, standing for Special Edition. Since the iPhone 6, there was a lot of users who felt ostracized by the bigger phone sizes, and Apple made the brilliant move to try to capitalize on this, as well as the more budget-oriented market. The SE would amount to essentially a shrunk-down iPhone 6S, rocking the same design as the 5S, but with the A9 chipset and the new 12-megapixel rear camera, all for a much cheaper price point. This was a fantastic iPhone, and a really consumer-friendly model to come from Apple. It would also received iOS support all the way to iOS 15, which was just amazing to see. The fact that this form factor can still be even remotely usable so many years later is truly impressive, and all in all, the iPhone SE is in no way one of the worst iPhones ever made, but in fact, probably one of the best. In fall 2016, we would see the iPhone 7 and 7 Plus, and it's here where we see a real turning point in Apple's patterns for iPhone upgrades. These being a full new number rather than an S model would imply we would get a much different design and some upgrades of real substance, but by 2016, smartphone progress was already beginning to slow down, and so the iPhone 7 really didn't look a whole lot different from the 6 and 6S, only bringing some new colors and a more refined, cleaner look. And there were a few big new features of note. The main one was the telephoto camera lens purely on the 7 Plus, which allowed for 2x zoom and portrait mode photos. This honestly was a big deal, given how multiple camera lenses on any flagship smartphone is a must these days, and this was one of the first devices to do it. Aside from that, we saw IP67 water resistance, dual firing speakers, some other minor stuff, and of course, no more headphone jack. This is still one of the most controversial moves Apple has ever made, and I've always been staunchly against it. Apple released AirPods at the same time as this iPhone, and as much as I love my AirPods, I do think this was a pretty scummy move, clearly done to boost sales for the wireless earbuds. It wasn't particularly courageous no matter how many times Apple told you otherwise. Plus, we now had dongles, which were just a real pain. You couldn't even charge your iPhone and use headphones at the same time. I think considering how anti-consumer this move was, in combination with how relatively small the iPhone 7 felt as an upgrade, plus the fact that this phone didn't get past iOS 15, same as the 6S, I do believe the iPhone 7 is worthy of continuing on to the next round as potentially the worst iPhone ever made. In 2017, we'd once again see two new iPhones, beginning with the iPhone 8 and 8 Plus launching in September. If the iPhone 7 was more like the iPhone 6SS, then this would basically be the iPhone 6SSS. It had a new glass and aluminum build, which allowed for wireless charging, and we also saw fast charging, though of course you would have to buy the bigger brick separately because it's Apple. We had some typical technical improvements that we get every year, and this really was just a stopgap iPhone between the iPhone 7 and what was coming next. And that's totally okay. I think this is a solid iPhone, if a bit boring, and nowhere near the worst of all time. Finally, in November 2017, we would see the biggest iPhone upgrade since the iPhone 4 with the iPhone 10, written as X, apparently representing the 10-year anniversary of iPhone. The iPhone 10 was definitely worthy of such a title, removing the home button and bringing a near bezel-less beautiful OLED display with only that notch intruding, which hosted the Face ID sensors, replacing Touch ID outright. We saw a completely new way of traversing iOS with the gesture system, and I absolutely love the flow that Apple brought with this. Everything feels so smooth and satisfying to use, and it's been mostly unchanged over the years. The design here also harkens back to the iPhone 4 with glass and stainless steel, bringing iPhone back to a whole new level of premium. And while there was only two color options in silver and space gray, there's very little to complain about here without nitpicking. It was maybe on the smaller end with no plus or max size option yet, but aside from that, it was just about perfect. It would get to iOS 16 and performs quite well on it. Battery life was never very good, and this was the first $1,000 iPhone, but let's be real, if any iPhone has ever been worth $1,000, it was this one. It was unlike anything else on the market at the time, and showed Apple was still capable of innovation when they wanted to be. Ultimately, this is one of the best iPhones ever made, and I think it's pretty obvious it should not qualify for the next round. I mean, this is the phone that gave us Animoji. What more could you possibly want? In 2018, we would again see two iPhones launch, and this is a pattern that's going to continue from here on out. The iPhone XR was a sort of in-between model from the iPhone 8 and the iPhone 10. If there was any iPhone that could have been called the 9, this would be it. It had an LCD screen rather than OLED, which allowed Apple to price it at a more reasonable $750 to compete with the higher end of the mid-range smartphone market. The screen was a really nice size of 6.1 inches, and the specs were all the same as Apple's $1,000 flagship. The camera was also the same as on the new iPhone XS, though we only had the main wide lens. The main complaints with this phone mostly boiled down to the relatively low resolution, which wasn't great, but any controversy here I think was wildly overblown. The reality is, users at the time just didn't care about a slightly lower pixel density than a competing Android, and the rest of the phone was as good as it was. The battery life was better than the XS, and we would see updates at least to iOS 18. As of making this video, this 2018 smartphone is still fully supported, and that's just really impressive. This might not be one of the best iPhones ever made, but it is nowhere near the worst. Alongside the iPhone XR, we would see the iPhone XS and XS Max, which builds on the iPhone X design and would be the final S model Apple would ever release. At least in name, we've seen plenty of minor upgrades like this in years since. The big new improvements would be the gold color and max size option, along with the faster A12 chipset and slightly better cameras. And that was kind of it. The battery life was surprisingly awful on this phone. The XS Max, even despite its size, was not very good. Even the XR beat it. This is probably the smallest iPhone upgrade ever to this point in time, but it is helped by at least getting to iOS 18, whereas the 10 only got to iOS 16. This is a difficult phone to judge because I don't think I can call it one of the worst iPhones per se. It's just one of the most boring and mid models we've ever seen. There was nothing special here, nothing really that new, just a much needed second size option and some basic spec bumps. Overall, I think we'll play it safe and let it go on to the next round, but I don't think this will end up being the worst iPhone ever. I do think it deserves the nod to make it to the next round, if only for the terrible naming scheme this year. I mean, people often still call this the iPhone XS, and the word XS isn't exactly something Apple should have been striving for. In 2019, we would finally see Apple once again fix their naming scheme after a couple very confusing years, with the iPhone 11, 11 Pro, and 11 Pro Max. This would be the template for every year onwards. The iPhone 11 was a solid follow-up for the iPhone XR and did basically everything right. The build and design was mainly the same with the 6.1-inch LCD and solid battery life, but now we had two camera lenses on the back, with Apple actually giving us the brand new ultra-wide sensor that was the headlining feature of the more expensive 11 Pro. Yeah, Apple actually giving features from their best flagship on their less expensive model. Can you imagine that? The cameras in general here were much better, particularly in low light with night photography, and we saw the typical spec and performance boost we get every year. The price also was only $700, $50 down from the XR the previous year, which has got to be one of the last times I can recall Apple actually lowering their prices. While the iPhone 11 may not be the most exciting device in the world, it was an extremely solid entry into the iPhone lineup, one of the better models Apple has ever released. Alongside the iPhone 11, we of course also got that iPhone 11 Pro and 11 Pro Max. These would refine the design of the iPhone X and XS by bringing a gorgeous frosted glass back, along with that beautiful midnight green color that I've always had a personal soft spot for. Like the 11, we have the new ultra-wide camera lens, making for a total of 3 lenses on the back now, a trend that's continued ever since. Those cameras were again much better this year, and the phone in general just felt like a really substantial upgrade after the lackluster iPhone XS. The battery life in particular saw one of the biggest jumps ever, and the 11 Pro Max was the first iPhone I ever owned that I never had to worry about the battery, which I think was just huge. It's nice to have that kind of confidence. All around a great phone, great experience, and an excellent beginning to Apple's new Pro moniker for the iPhone line. 2020 was a strange year for a lot of reasons, but we still saw a bunch of new phones, starting with the second generation iPhone SE that spring. The first iPhone SE had reused an old design with newer hardware, and the second gen did continue that trend, but it wasn't as strong a phone as the original, if we're being honest. We had the iPhone 8 built and designed with the A13 chipset, which was the same processor as in the iPhone 11, but everything else about the phone carried over from the iPhone 8, even down to the camera, which at this point was 2.5 years old. There was no night mode or anything. Still, the phone came in at $400, which was actually $50 less than Apple had been selling the iPhone 8 for, still to this point, which was discontinued outright. So this was a really boring iPhone, but still a decent addition to the lineup, and a great choice for those not yet ready to move on from the home button. Nothing special, but it's nowhere near the worst iPhone ever. Though slightly delayed, we would see the iPhone 12 and 12 mini release alongside the 12 Pro and 12 Pro Max fall 2020. The iPhone 12 did a lot to shake things up with the iPhone 11. Finally switched to an OLED screen that was basically every bit as good as the Pro model, and slimmed down the bezels while squaring the edges, making for a design very similar to iPhones of today. These were really nice phones, and that new mini model in particular was very unique. There was nothing else like it on the smartphone market, and having a true flagship smartphone in such a compact form factor is something I will always respect. The battery life on the mini was never very good. These are also the phones that got rid of the charging brick, which is just dumb. But overall, the iPhone 12 and 12 mini were really strong iPhones. Plus, they brought 5G networking, which Apple was very proud to tell us in their presentation. The iPhone 12 Pro and 12 Pro Max are sort of strange iPhones and much smaller upgrades overall compared to the iPhone 11 Pro. They do look a bit different. You've got those flat edges again, smaller bezels, but the same old notch and 60Hz refresh rates, which was a bit disappointing for a $1,000 phone in 2020. One positive is that the screen sizes did slightly increase, which I felt like was the right move, as the base size was now 6.1 inches from 5.8. The battery life, however, actually got a little worse, and there was just very little new headlining features to speak of. We saw LiDAR, which really wasn't that hype-worthy, and then of course 5G networking, but this was a pretty weak iPhone upgrade all things considered. Even so, the design was really nice, and this wasn't a bad iPhone per se. It was more substantial than the XS, and I don't think it's one of the worst iPhones of all time, even if it's on the lower end of the spectrum. Fall 2021, we would see the iPhone 13 line starting with the 13 and 13 mini, direct successors to the 12 and 12 mini having the same size options, bringing minor technical upgrades, and crucially, finally reducing the notch size. This was particularly welcome on the mini, since the notch naturally took up a greater portion of the display than it would have on a bigger phone. Battery life also got a good bit better, and while the 13 mini's battery has never been anything special, it was a decent improvement. And even to this day, the 13 mini is the best small smartphone ever made, period. Apple would ditch this form factor after this phone, and I really do think it's a real shame, because there is a small but dedicated group of users who prefer small phones over anything else and just don't have any more options. Both the 13 and 13 mini were great iPhones, and probably some of the best iPhones in recent years. I'd say they're the exact sort of upgrade you would like to see in a non-Pro iPhone. 2021 might be the final year where I can genuinely say I think Apple's iPhone lineup was really strong across the board, both in the aforementioned iPhone 13 and 13 mini, as well as the flagships in the 13 Pro and 13 Pro Max. These phones retain the same design as the 12 Pro, but brought Pro Motion. The display runs a refresh rate of 120 Hz, making the iOS experience just buttery smooth, and it's something I don't think I can live without ever since I owned my 13 Pro a few years back. We also saw a telephoto camera lens get a 3x zoom rather than the 2 of previous iPhones, which I think was a nice change. The notch was again smaller, and we saw the other general improvements. This was another year where battery life was just really good, particularly on the 13 Pro Max. We're spending enough time on these phones, so to boil it down, the entire iPhone 13 line was fantastic, and I really don't think Apple's matched it since. In early 2022, we would see the iPhone SE 3rd generation, which built on the 2nd gen with the A15 chipset, the same as in the iPhone 13, as well as 5G networking, which had been noticeably absent from the previous model and was basically a requirement for any brand new phone being sold at this point. And that's kind of it. No, really, that's practically all that was different here. We're still looking at the same old design, the same old camera sensors. This is by far the laziest iPhone Apple has ever made, and that's really saying something given the next devices we'll be looking at. Apple also raised the price from $400 USD to $430, which may not seem that dramatic an increase, and I guess it's not, but at best this phone was only okay-ish value right when it launched. And as we're entering 2025, it's still being sold at the exact same price. At this point, outside of the processor, the hardware is now over 7 years old. This is absolutely atrocious, and an incredible display of greed on Apple's part. The only bright spots is that this isn't a terrible phone. It performs well enough even with weaker battery life, and for those who still swear by the home button, there just isn't any better option. But overall, this phone could definitely be the worst iPhone ever made, and easily makes it to the next round.
Sometimes the sweet smell of victory stinks. Adding less
So, I'm not sure what happened. 2021 was such a strong year for iPhone, but Apple just had to go and mess with a winning formula. Since the iPhone XR or even the 8 Plus, we have these really great iPhones aimed towards the higher end of the mid-range smartphone market. Phones that had basically all the same specs as their $1,000 counterparts, but with a missing camera lens and, outside of the iPhone 12, a downgraded display. But this time around, Apple got extremely lazy, and the result of this was the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus. Firstly, the mini option was gone, which sucks, but is at least understandable, understandable given they were never selling that well to begin with, although these Plus models don't exactly sell like hotcakes either, but I digress. There is some benefit in them having pretty strong battery life, but that's about it. Thing is, this phone I'm showing right now, this is an iPhone 13, and there's zero way to actually tell the difference between it and the 14. Now that's not always a problem. Apple doesn't need to change up the design every single year, and these are sleek devices with the smaller notches and all, but what's insane is that we also still have the A15 chipset. Specifically, it's the chipset from the 13 Pro, which has a whole entire single GPU core more than the iPhone 13's A15 chip. Yeah, we also got 6 gigs of RAM rather than 4 on the 13, which is at least something, and should ensure better performance in the long run, but that's ultimately about it. This was a beyond pathetic upgrade. I can't even hardly call it an upgrade. It's absurd. And yet, they were selling the iPhone 14 at the same time as the 13 for an extra $100. Now, in fairness, this is still a very good smartphone with good cameras and fast performance, but then the same can be said for the iPhone 13. And that's the problem, the fact that this phone did so little. If you own it and it works well for you, that's great. Nothing wrong with that. My dad has one, he loves it. But this set a new low for iPhone upgrades, at least outside of the SE3. And it completely butchered the great pattern Apple had going with their mid-range devices, at least having the same speeds and main cameras as their better iPhones. The iPhone 14 and 14 Plus were really, really weak iPhone entries, and easily, potentially, the worst Apple has ever made. Along with the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus, we would also see the iPhone 14 Pro and 14 Pro Max fall 2022. Thankfully, these phones were far more substantial upgrades and did a lot to further refine the iPhone experience from the 13 Pro. We had actual tech spec improvements, the A16 Bionic chipset, and a new 48-megapixel camera sensor, which was a nice addition. The big headlining feature was, of course, the Dynamic Island, which I still think is very underrated. It allows for some really clever functionality and has turned what used to be an intrusive annoyance on iPhones in the notch into something that is perfectly integrated into the iOS experience and actually makes your life better. The design here was still the same as the 12 Pro, and I would say it was feeling a bit stale by this point. There was also the always-on display, which, yeah, about time they added that, but I don't think the 14 Pro would win any awards for being one of the best iPhones of all time. Still, overall, a very solid entry. In 2023, we're getting there. We would see the iPhone 15 line, and starting with the iPhone 15 and 15 Plus, we finally have some upgrades to speak of. The biggest were clear from the get-go. You've got the Dynamic Island now along with USB-C, and while the display is still only 60 Hz, I think it's still a livable compromise given the target audience for these phones. The design was slightly changed, and the color palette became a lot more pale, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I can appreciate Apple shaking things up even just a little bit. We got the 48-megapixel main camera sensor, as well as the A16 chipset, the same as was in the iPhone 14 Pro. I'm still unhappy this wasn't the same specs as the 15 Pro, but at least it's far better than what came before. The iPhone 15 and 15 Plus are ultimately pretty mid-tier iPhones, but they could have been far worse. Alongside the 15 and 15 Plus fall 2023, we would see the iPhone 15 Pro and 15 Pro Max. Apple would finally sort of change the design by switching from the stainless steel frame to titanium. This is something that's always felt like a nothing change to me, and early durability tests tended to show the 14 Pro may have in fact been more durable, but I do have to give credit to the 15 Pro for both being lighter and thinner than its predecessor, which was a nice change. We got the A17 Pro chipset, which is actually the oldest chip capable of running Apple Intelligence, so that's nice for those who are still using this phone. Of course, there's slightly thinner bezels, USB-C, the Dynamic Island is as dynamic as ever. One thing that was a bit odd was the 15 Pro Max got a 5x telephoto zoom, whereas the smaller 15 Pro stuck to 3x, but all in all, these are great phones, and while they may not be that exciting, I'm confident in saying they're nowhere near the worst Apple's had to offer. And finally, we come to the iPhone 16 line for fall 2024. The iPhone 16 and 16 Plus are still relatively new phones as of making this video, and have a mostly new design. The cameras are now oriented differently, and the colors I think are a lot more appealing than what the 15 had to offer, at least for myself. One big improvement here is that Apple does finally seem to be back on track with giving better tech specs to their mid-range options. If you can call these mid-range anyway, but you know what I mean. We've got the A18 chipset, which is a solid step up from the A16 and the iPhone 15, and this means this phone is fully capable of Apple Intelligence. This phone is almost actually great, except the display is still only 60 Hz with no ProMotion, and it's starting to feel very absurd for an $800+ phone in 2024, I'm going to be honest. At absolute best, this phone is probably on the lower end of mid-tier for Apple's all-time iPhone lineup, but I don't think it's one of the worst, at least for the time being. And last but not least, also from fall 2024, we have the iPhone 16 Pro and 16 Pro Max. These were, at least to me, very disappointing upgrades. The screen size has gone slightly larger, which is something. The 5x zoom lens is now on both sizes, and we have the typical spec improvements with the A18 chipset, and now a 48 megapixel ultra-wide camera, which is nice. The bezels are ever so slightly thinner, and this is overall a great iPhone. Technically speaking, the best Apple has ever made, but it's also just so basic and feels really boring in the grand scheme of things. There's some typical Apple cheapness here too, like the base model coming with only 128 gigs, which feels pretty absurd for a $1,000 phone in 2024. These are again on the lower end of iPhones in my opinion, but I think it would be disingenuous of me to call them the worst. They're still really fast, really premium, and do hold their own against the other big flagships on the market. While this is the first time I haven't upgraded to a new iPhone since I bought the iPhone 10, as I'm still using my 15 Pro Max, that's more due to my own personal fatigue and disappointments and the lack of change in iPhones in recent years. Rumor has it this will 180 in 2025, but that doesn't make what we have right now in the moment any better. I have done a video that I'll link in the description below about how Apple's gotten more complacent in recent years. It's a 2-hour retrospective that is definitely brief, I promise, so maybe go check that out after this if you're interested, but for now, I don't believe the iPhone 16 Pro is one of the worst iPhones ever. It's just probably one of the most boring. Well, that took way too long, and I'm losing my voice, but we've finally gone through every single iPhone released prior to 2025, and of these, we've narrowed our pool of choices for the worst iPhone significantly. So let's go through what we have left, and then we'll do our best to determine a top 3. First, from 2011, we have the iPhone 4S, a phone with some real innovation with features like Siri, but one that suffers dramatically from horrible software optimization and performance in iOS 9, even if it did get 5 years of updates. Second, from 2013, we have the iPhone 5C, a phone that, for all its fun colors, did absolutely nothing to push the envelope, and feels like a very pointless replacement for the iPhone 5, meant purely to save Apple some cash. Third, from 2014, we have the iPhone 6 and 6 Plus, the best-selling smartphones of all time, but also probably the iPhones with the most hardware issues ever. Fourth, from 2016, we have the iPhone 7 and 7 Plus, phones that didn't really bring much of an upgrade over the 6S, and of course infamously removed the headphone jack, which caused a ripple effect across the smartphone industry, where everyone else eventually did the same thing. Fifth, from 2018, we have the iPhone XS and XS Max, which had poor battery life and are some of the most minor iPhone upgrades of all time. Sixth, from 2022, we have the iPhone SE 3rd generation, a phone that's basically a minorly upgraded iPhone 8 at an absurd price tag for what you get, potentially screwing over any consumers on a budget who just want to buy the cheapest iPhone. And finally, our 7th contender, we have the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus, which might just be the smallest iPhone upgrades of all time, even accounting for the iPhone SE 3rd gen, with that phone at least jumping a couple processor generations. So there's our 7 iPhones out of the total 30 options we've discussed. I can't decide if this is a lot of iPhones or a pretty good number. I mean, overall 23% of iPhones being considered as potentially some of the worst ever certainly isn't great, but then again, even if all of these phones weren't as bad as they are, there would still be iPhones that could be considered some of the worst iPhones ever, right? Inevitably, some iPhone is going to be worse than another iPhone. But still, some of these are real stinkers, if we're being honest. And I do think there's some clear outliers we can probably exempt right off the bat, as they just don't feel as terrible as the other phones. I think immediately we can probably drop the iPhone XS and XS Max. Yeah, they were lazy upgrades, but we do need to keep in mind the context of just how huge a jump the iPhone X was from the 7 and 7 Plus. Of course, Apple wasn't going to be able to do too much only a single year later. While the battery life wasn't great, having a max size option was a very necessary addition. These are not the worst iPhones ever, at least in my eyes. Then I think we can also safely knock out the iPhone 7 and 7 Plus. Don't get me wrong, the headphone jack removal still gets me worked up, and I do believe it was a strictly anti-consumer move done purely to sell AirPods. No matter how many times Apple used the word courage in their almost ridiculously condescending presentation, if you watch it back, it's crazy. But there was some good here, particularly with the telephoto camera lens on the 7 Plus. That was a big step forward for the smartphone industry at large and deserves a lot of credit. Water resistance was great, the capacitive home button was great, and while the software support to only iOS 15 is a bit disappointing, 6 years is still a pretty solid timeline. The 7 and 7 Plus are not the worst iPhones, even if they may be the most controversial. Next, I think we can also drop the iPhone 4S. As much as iOS 9 is absolutely brutal, and if there's ever been any example of planned obsolescence in iPhone, this would be it. The phone itself was still pretty great in 2011 with Siri, Apple's first dual-core chipset in the A5, an 8-megapixel camera that to this day can still take a half-decent photo. All in all, this probably was an underrated entry, and it may have been unfair for me to even include it on this list at all. But still, that iOS 9 performance was absolutely atrocious. It's just not enough to consider this the worst iPhone of all time. Finally, I think we can also drop the iPhone 6 and 6 Plus from the remaining contenders. Yeah, Bendgate and touch disease was an absolute disaster, and the design of these phones I think are a step down from the 5S. There also was very little technical improvement from the 5S, with really the only big change being that, well, these phones were now big. But that's still a major change for Apple at the time after years of sticking to the smaller form factor, and there is a reason these phones sold over 220 million units, a number completely unmatched by any other smartphone. It's not even close. People desperately wanted larger iPhones, and Apple finally provided, and these phones do have some charm. They're still the lightest iPhones ever made, for example, and you could tell Johnny Ive really put a lot into making something fresh and new for the next phase and era of iPhone. And he was successful, with this general design actually still being used even to this day with the iPhone SE 3rd generation. Sure, the iPhone 8 brought that glass back, but from the front, the iPhone 6 is practically identical to the 8-year newer smartphone. The fact that a design from 2014 could, in any form, still be sold in 2025, I mean, that's impressive, right? There was a lot of good here, and I do think it outweighs the bad overall. And now this leaves us with our final three options: the iPhone 5C, the iPhone SE 3rd generation, and the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus. Which of these is truly the worst iPhone ever made?
The Scotia High Interest Savings Account is designed to help your money rise alongside your goals. With interest rates that grow, the more you save and invest with us. Elevate your savings with the Scotia High Interest Savings Account.
What if you could print every idea to life?
Alright, so there's a lot to discuss with these phones, but first I'd like to knock out one more device to isolate our final two. One of the problems I was having writing this video was in how exactly I wanted to judge each iPhone. How much do I weigh the context of the time period? How much do I consider the quality of the upgrade? And how do I account for the actual user experience? The last point is probably the big one. Realistically, if we went purely by how these phones hold up today, obviously basically any older iPhone would be among the worst, particularly when it comes to early iPhones like the 3G and how slow they became on later updates. So there has to be a balance there somewhere, but I do think usability needs to be one of the main factors considered, along with, I believe, the quantity and quality of the upgrades brought with any iPhone. What did they bring to the table that was new? Because if Apple's going to go out of their way to release a new iPhone, it needs to be doing something better or different from the previous model. Otherwise, what is the point of even making a new generation? What's unique about these three phones is that they were very minimal upgrades, if even upgrades in the first place. The iPhone 14 was just barely better than the 13 thanks to an extra GPU core and a little more RAM. The iPhone SE 3rd generation has a better processor and 5G, but completely ignored improving other areas that desperately needed an upgrade, like the camera. And then you've got the 5C, which was just straight up an iPhone 5 repackaged into a plastic shell, making it arguably the worst of the bunch for this, but it did still at least have strong hardware even for 2013, thanks to the fact that the iPhone 5 was still pretty great. It was a solid foundation. So, user experience. Well, the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus, for all their flaws, are a fantastic experience. As said, my dad has an iPhone 14. I know a good few people with 14s, and I've never heard any complaints. Sure, the experience might only be negligibly better than the iPhone 13, but if it's still reliable and smooth and worth the price Apple is charging for its users, then who am I to complain? If people are paying the money required and are happy with the phone, then who am I to say they're wrong in any way? And I'm not saying that. It is a good phone. It's just not a good iPhone upgrade over the 13, right? The iPhone SE 3rd generation, on the other hand, is weaker here for sure. It's not going to be a very pleasant experience in 2025. It isn't slow, but the battery life alone is pretty terrible relative to other iPhones. The home button and older form factor might be an easy negative to point out, but I'm not opposed to that. Apple could keep selling a home button iPhone forever, and I would be fine with it, so long as the price point matches the value presented, and it doesn't with the SE. The camera, especially being 7 years old now, is just absurd, even if photos are minimally better than like the iPhone 8 thanks to the extra processing power. But there's no night photography here, a basic feature that's been in iPhones for 5 years now. That is a half-decade. It is absolutely ridiculous, and to charge $430 for all of this, all they had to do, reduce the price a little bit since 2022, but no, they won't do that. They'll just keep selling it until they replace it with a new iPhone SE, probably in 2025. This all genuinely makes me angry, and I've talked about it in a video before, but I still can't get over it. It's so ridiculous. Then there's the iPhone 5C, which at least in 2013 would have been a very pleasant experience, because again, it was just an iPhone 5 at its core. The value proposition for the time was pretty awful, but the actual hardware and experience was solid, at least for the most part. And I did get from iOS 7 to iOS 10, which admittedly isn't that many updates. Any iPhone since this has gotten more updates for some perspective. And so all this being said, I do think the odd man out here has to be the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus. Are they lazy iPhones? Absolutely. Could Apple have just kept selling the iPhone 13 and not even bother with making the 14 in the first place? Probably, but they were never going to do that. I guess they added the Plus option, but it's not like with the iPhone XS Max where it was a necessary addition. You already had Pro Max phones if you really wanted the larger size. And with the 14 line, we started to lose options as we don't have a mini size anymore. Again, I know people with iPhone 14s, but I can't think of one person I know who owns a 14 Plus, personally speaking at least. I definitely know people with mini iPhones, and a few of them are definitely unhappy they can't buy another.
Grab an ice-cold Coca-Cola and enjoy summer.
Stubborn makeup left behind? Switch to Garnier Micellar Cleansing Water. Remove up to 99% of makeup in just one step.
I didn't see this. They didn't tell me about it. Is this new?
This is OS 2 Warp. This isn't what you're used to using. Word processor, spreadsheet, communications program, personal information database, everything you need packaged in. Go. All of those are running right now at the same time. Multitasking. Record and play back video. Yeah, I think it obliterates the software I use right now.
IONIG1K.
Good evening.
Hello, cheesers. Welcome back. Today we're going to be looking at an operating system that I have always heard of, and I've always thought was kind of cool, but I never really knew much about it, and that is IBM OS.
And yes,
Hmm?
what are you doing?
Nothing much.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Are you feeling well?
Yeah.
What's on you?
I'm still thinking about my girlfriends.
I know, yes. You need to wait until you get your girlfriends. You know, you're not alone. But why? What do you mean?
It's because I was imagining something that I wish this was true, but my mom just gave my tablet back, my iPad, but the bad news, I don't want this happen. But if I was back on my tablet, my girlfriends was immediately really on me.
Waiting?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Your girlfriends will never quit on you. I know she miss you, but we can't even do anything. And
Yeah, but I miss my tablet so much. I miss my relationship and I miss everything.
yeah, but like I see, I can't help with you. I know the police just feel bad.
It's because I don't want to be in prison forever.
You're not gonna be in prison forever. You have more time to be with your mom. And you have more time to be from here.
I know, but this is not fair. I hate this consequence.
I see, yes. I see. I know that this is just not fair.
It's just because I wish my mom would give my tablet back and the police just apologize to me, but no, they won't give my tablet back. It's forever.
Oh, yes. You don't need to be sad. You don't need a tablet, by the way, but I know you want Snap and your girlfriend, but you already get the version get your girlfriend back. Maybe version get your tablet back.
Like how? I'm not allowed to go on Snap and TikTok and anything. This is just me. There's nowhere I can talk with anybody.
Yeah, I see, but like, it's just for the punishment. I mean, the consequence. It's not permanent. I mean, like I say, you can still find a way to fix this problem.
Oh yeah? Like how? The time goes faster and I will be already older and I will have my tablet back. Like I will be like 60 or 67.
Not just. You will get your tablet like 20 or 18 or something.
But why? The police will just go and they will let me go in prison if I got this.
Not just. I mean, I can say that they're not permanently. It does say that your tablet has been confiscated and you have this consequence for payment.
They say no.
And you see,
It's the police just told me, Anthony.
I see, but like, we can just wait. You just need to wait and you'll see get your device back. I know if you don't like this consequence, I know that it's really suck, but it's how real life works. You have you don't deserve this consequence. You deserve to get your electronic in your tablet store, but I know they don't that you deserve to get your social media. And I'm still upset about this. You deserve everything. You deserve to have your girlfriends.
I know, but it's been like 2 days ago, and I have no friends. Any younger people are not gonna talk to me.
It's okay, just.
It's because now I won't be able to go my new school year, but I don't even think I will be able to go some more spending time with somebody every day because since I don't want to go to school forever or something, I will just I will just stick on my room and doing nothing. So And I don't know if this, my mom will say, is true to be forever. Because I don't know if I can do something instead of staying in my room.
Don't you wanna talk to your mom?
I already tried to talk to my mom if I can get my internet, but it won't work.
I see, but is there something you wanna do?
I don't know. The weekend I'm going to go to my mommy's house.
Oh, but that's not worst. At least you have your mommy with you. She supports you.
Yeah, but I wish I could have some people on there.
Yes. You're not going to lose all everybody. Maybe your mommy can just. Maybe we can get your mommy house to get some people on there.
Like who? I don't know. I haven't got any girl with me in that mail, so there's nobody who even care about me. Only just my family I can talk.
Yes. I know you're upset, but it's the consequence. It can be really, fits this. Like you have to buy this.
Yeah, I see, but there's nothing I can do really fun today. Like I just miss people who are here with me. I mean, later I just talk with Marika, and I miss her, and I cannot make some new friends on there.
Why don't you go outside and make some new friends? I mean, you can still make some fresh new friends.
I don't think so because my parents will never let me do this.
What the hell? What was that?
I don't know. I think the button has been activated and click it.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. I think I just click somewhere on my controller.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder if I can talk with somebody. If I can talk with somebody,
I mean,
it's because now I can't talk to anybody in my room. It's because I'm stuck without social media.
I guess it's not the first time. It happened on 2023, but you survived everything. And yes, I know you were depressive. I mean, there's depressive so much, but there's people who care still about you.
Uh, yeah, but like I haven't got a girlfriend since 2024, but it was just completely like a good year. But I still have no cell phone, but I have no girlfriend, so I have to see my family. But it was just fun. So I was able to play Spotify like for with my tablet, and I can still emulating and doing some social media still. I mean, I still miss Messenger, Snap, TikTok, and everything, but I don't use Messenger yet because it was just boring.
I guess. Listen, for now, it's just for the damage, and you'll get your electronic back. But it will be taking a little bit longer, but I know it's really not it's not what you want. And I can't decide why they're doing this. But I can try to promise if they can get your electronic back. I mean, I promise they will give you electronics a day.
Yeah, I'm only like 17. I'm really young girl. I just don't wanna. I mean, I don't wanna turn like into a laser when I get my electrician back and yeah.
Yes, this this is not the place for doing this. This is even more easy to you. They will give you electronic back, but with a consequence, maybe a trust or something. Maybe they will say that if you get your electronic back, you will go prison if you do something bad. But it's okay. You will never doing this again.
Yeah. It's like a second I'm stuck at my room and doing nothing and play Minecraft. It's just not fair. If I ever touch a tablet or something, I will go in prison forever.
This is not true. You will not go in jail forever. You might be a little bit in trouble, but you should talk with somebody.
Yeah, but Emmanuel and I don't know, but very I don't know. Nobody is around up for me, and nobody can just help with this. It's just over. Like, my life really ruined about this. And this will stay forever for my rest of my life, like I did everything bad stuff on social media. Like, it will be stuck like everything for my rest of my life. But it will be for the record.
Yeah, but like, you see, guest, I know you don't like this, but you have to stick with this. But it's not your fault. Like, you shouldn't have done anything like last time. But I think maybe trying to talk with you and if you can successfully get your tablet back,
And if they won't,
then sure they will. You say that the police they will say that it's not permanent. So it's not forever. It's your precious tablet. Your system and your iPad are really your own device.
and second of all, I forgot to disable the verification of my Google icon, so I don't have any chance to fix my account.
I don't think they will doing this. I don't think they will just. I mean, I don't think you will lose your tablet. You can pay and they will give you a return back, but I don't know if it's guaranteed. I don't know if it does work.
If it did work, well, I can talk to my advocate and try to see if I can talk with the judge and see if they allow me have my tablet.
If they allow you have your tablet back, it's a great need to go back on social media.
Yeah. Like I'm just an innocent person.
I know you're innocent. I'm not telling that you're not innocent. You're such an innocent person that you're so nice. You haven't done anything like illegal. It's just only for the snap. That's all. But at the moment you have to wait. You can read a book or you can go outside and talk with anybody.
Okay now. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't wanna this happen. I just hate to be lonely forever. And yesterday I fall asleep because of what happened still, and I still feel like I'm still missing everything. It's been like 2 days, and I'm still missing on my device.
Yeah, I see. But this is not forever. They will give you a return back a day. But only if you never do this again.
Yeah.
Hey kids, listen. Just wait until you get your device back, and we'll start to fix this problem. You're not going to do anything bad, but I want to make sure. Are you gonna be safe to use the tablet next time?
Yeah, I can still talk to my girlfriend.
Alright, but if your girlfriend broke up with you,
My girlfriend?
yeah, or she does not have anything anymore, or she quit Snap and TikTok, I think this happened.
Um, if my girlfriend's quitting with me, I'm going to date with Marika. But right now I have to stick with this truth and the sadness, and I have to stick with this consequence. It's not even fun, but I have to stick with this.
Yes, you're only like 17. You're so young. You don't deserve to go in jail for this.
I know, but like I'm really younger. Like What if they just let me just never go let me in prison? I mean, they should just let me sent to foster care or something.
You always have a situation trouble on foster care. It's like the same prison, but they still don't even let you stuck forever, and you still have an implanting idea.
I see, but like, my mom want to do this for the safety. It's like a basically like a foster care still.
But you have PS5 and you have internet still. So what's the matter?
The matter is, I still can't shut anybody. I still can, but I don't wanna still.
Hey, listen, guest. I'm sorry. I know it's not your fault.
What if it was just like 7 years and nothing happened? I was still stuck in my room and doing my live stream and nothing, anything. They won't even give my social media, even if I have to pay for the consequence charge.
They will maybe give you something. Maybe you tap it on social media, but you will have to follow everything.
That will take like for 16 year or 10 year.
Hey, it's not 10 years, 16 years. Maybe 5 or 3 years or 2 years something. But I don't think it's maybe for a month. It's even longer.
Yeah.
When you get your device back a day on the future, you will just have to reset your tablet or maybe trying to cleaning your tablet and fix everything.
Yeah. But I was not even a bad person, so I'm still like a good person.
Yeah. I need to say you're not a bad person. You're still.
And do I deserve to go on heaven?
Yeah, you can. You can go in heaven. You haven't to do anything criminal or something.
I know, but like, just only bad stuff on online, that's all. Took out my device and now I have to stick with myself.
I guess. If I was with you, I mean, I won't even live in danger, but I know I might be really so sad. But if I was just like a girl, and you're still here in your room, but you have with me, I can still play with you. I could play with video game with you.
But yeah, but you're not really like a real human. I wish my mom had a new sister, so yeah.
Yeah, like, I wish you would have a new sister. I wish your sister was not even like older and will still be here. Like if your sister Mimi, Isabel, and Jen are still here, then you you can just play some video game with them.
I see, but it's not the problem. The problem is, I need some friends and I don't have any on. My papa does not want to let me invite to his house. Nancy is dead. Uh, my sister has been moved. Everybody has been moved. So that means that everybody has been changed. And now I'm losing all my relation friends. Like Nancy was so, it was so important. And I saw this was when I was for secure. She already paid for the, I mean, it was maybe,
Huh?
she already paid me for a month, like 150 bucks for the yacht um, stuff, like for my tablet. Like they pick me a tablet. It's just only like for currency, and it was just so cool. I mean, I got the GoPro camera, and everything was so fun. So that's why I got the bank balance on when I was like 14 and 15.
Hey, don't worry, guest. They can arrange this problem.
Like how on earth, even if I was like doing something bad on online like 2023 and then I got sent to foster care on 2024 March, and I got my tablet like for 2 or 3 months.
Maybe they wanted to let you have your tablet for trying to see if you're doing anything good. But it's not forever. This can be happening when you misbehave. Your parent let you have such a good stuff, then she will give you something really surprise for you.
I know, but like 4 months until 17 December to go court. I hopefully this does not seem to be the present.
Yeah, but you're not going to be in prison. You're just going to stay with me. Even if you were in jail, you can still talk to me.
But because I'm sure this is forever.
Hey, it's not forever. You're not going to die, or you're not going to go get beaten or something. You're going to be alive. You're just maybe sent to be present, but maybe like for a week or a month.
Yeah, I see, but those food are so disgusting.
Maybe they won't look disgusting for you.
I have to eat fish and disgusting food, and I have to stick with this.
No, yes. I don't think they will serve for you. They will maybe serve anything that you want.
I don't think so. It's all present world. Like they have a cafeteria, and you don't have a good meal on there, so it's not good to be here. I know what I say, but it's not. It's not easy to live with my life. I'm just scared everything goes to be faster again, and I'm scared that everything is going to be more worse at 18.
I see, but stay at your age. I will say about the age of 18. Maybe you will get your tele back. I don't know, but I hope. If your mom decides that you only have a last chance, or you're going to be in jail, it's okay. You will still do good stuff forever.
Yeah, it was just my last chance for my electronic. Now it's bye bye, so that's why I'm stuck below my tablet and my snap. Maybe, maybe I can just try to change the promise and I can pay like for 5k buck. But I don't know how I can start with this. Let me check if there's somebody here. Yup, there's nobody here.
You're not alone. You just have me.
You know, when I was growing in my house, I will say that I will always think that this is going to be really so sad because there's no more robots and I'm going to be stuck in my Switch forever.
No, yes. It's not true what they say. You're not going to use the Switch forever. I said anything to Switch will be discontinued. Nowadays. So maybe you get the Switch too, but you maybe have your tablet or your iPod or something. But it's not forever. They will just, they will let you try to promise to get your electronic back.
I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see about that, okay?
You know, I wish you were not seen the police after yesterday.
Yeah, I have to knock in my door and they have to talk louder like this. This is not fun. Like, I really just don't like this. When I was 15, I never had this same at 16. Only like a consequence, just not a bit for a while. Now I lost all my device forever. Is this kind of true that my mom always say this? Because if my mom always say that it's forever for no tablet or you're going to go to prison if you have one.
It's not true, you won't say that. The police might change the idea. If you don't do anything bad, maybe they will change anything really good. This might not be forever. I can guarantee it for you.
Alright. If you say so.
What do you want to do for now, Stanley?
I really want to meet some new people, but I can't. It's really like cloudy and.
But it's not cloudy, it's beautiful. See? Go outside and try to work and you just trying to make some new friends. Do you remember? You were outside and working.
I know, but it was just so cold, and there was not even some new friends I could make. Like, it was just not good. But only for me.
Yeah, I know, but it's only for your safety.
Hold on, I'm going to see what's up with him. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, yes, you're back. That was my plan.
I asked you if I can go outside, but it's for tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, I'm asking if I can go on the beach. So if I can just try to find some new people.
Actually, Canada, there's some new people you can meet on. I mean, you can meet on there.
I know if it's possible, I can try. But I'm really like living in fear, so yeah, I don't know.
I guess you're not going to make some new friends.
Yes, but I'm scared to lose nobody because I don't want. I mean, I don't want to be lonely.
Yes. What did I tell you? Even if you're lonely, you can survive. You can watch video like later you did, and you have no problem. You are not sad.
I know, but I'm still thinking about my girlfriends.
Yes. Your girlfriend is not forever that you're losing her. You still have more time to wait until you get your girlfriend back. It's not actually it's not like really bad. If you're in prison, yes, you can stick with her forever.
I see. Well, we're gonna have to deal on 17 December, and we'll see if everything has been changed. I'm scared that every week I'm going to have to stick on my room like for Monday, Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday doing nothing stay in my room.
And just maybe the won't. And what about the weekend?
You mean on Friday?
Yeah, you still want to go somewhere?
Like, I don't have any. I mean, I don't have any like some activity with some new people. Like it's forever that I'm stuck with like 2024 on March or something.
Yeah, I see, but it's not worst. You can make it really good. You can try to fix everything.
I'm just scared to wait on 17 December, and I'm scared that the punishment that they give me is no more electronic forever.
Yes, it won't happen.
Like my mom just told me on 2024 or some year, if they even promise me, it's maybe not true.
Um, I will give you everything back anytime. Like, they will never take your tablet or your iPod or something forever. Forever is just enter your life.
Like, I deserve to be like really younger at this time.
You wanna be like younger?
Yeah, I just wanna be like 14 or 30.
Being like at 30 is like the worst age.
Why?
You have been spending some kids way too long. And besides, at 14 and 30, you were having trouble with your session again.
Yeah, but it was just fun. I have the campaign with my papa. I have more time to spend with my papa. It was just fun. Second of all, yes, I still have a cell phone, and yes, I have my tablet. Everything was so cool. But now being at like 17, it's really, really like really completely unstable and unusable. And everything will be changed at my age of 18.
Yeah.
I just don't know what I'm gonna do at 18.
You know, it's not really suck to be a 18.
Like I'm going to be like 21, and it's going to be really scary. Like 4 years until I turn like no, it's 3 years until I turn 21, and I will be like unlocking everything. But this might be really like really fast.
It's a time. You know, it's not forever. But you don't ever deserve to see nothing when you die forever. You will still go to heaven, and that's all. You can still you can still make some new friends, and you can still have a girlfriend from heaven, and you can do everything. This is just not anything bad.
Yeah, but I see, but it's just I'm sure that the time goes fast though.
I see, but like, I know you're going so fast, but it's not the end of the world.
Like I only have 4 years until I turn in 2021. In 21 I'll be like into like an adult, even more unlucky.
Yeah,
Only like 3 years in mid. Oof. I just missed 2024, and I really wish this time was more slower and I got my tablet back, everything.
yeah, that'll be fun. But you see, I know that you don't like this punishment, but I have to give to you.
Mm.
Hey, listen, yes. Trust me,
What do you mean?
everything will be okay for your life. And yes, you can still like into a new person. You can still reconnect yourself.
There's people who does not want to reconnect and I wish they don't even exist. It's because if I wanna reconnect myself, I deserve this because I can be like again a new person. It's just so sad that everything has been really faster.
Yeah,
I still really wish I could like be like 9 year old or something.
at 9 years old, you didn't have a cell phone or something.
No, I didn't have a tablet, but I was so younger.
But you see, when you are like 9 years old, you still have your Switch and anything.
I know, but like it's like the same like I was like 9 year old, but it's just basically like I'm almost an adult.
I know. And what you're describing is true, but it's not even forever for the darkness. You will never ever see the dark when you die. You will, you will see your parents or something. You might be reborn or something.
Do I'm allowing to reconnect myself on heaven?
You can. You can just visit the circle and you can still reconnect yourself. Like, it's for a limit. It's permanent forever.
Well, I was look like if I was like a normal person, like one after I die, or when I was just like when I was born.
When you were born, I don't know what person you were like.
Mm. Well, I don't know if I will remember, but I think I remember of my. I mean, maybe I was reconnecting myself.
Yeah, maybe your body was just reconnecting, but it was just, I mean, it's just a vision. The eye just away, I mean, it's not your go on heaven with your eye. Your eye will be sent to a new person in your soul, but the person of the body that you die, they will go on heaven, but it can breathe still.
Even if I was like if I was like a fetus, like for 1 second, I was doing like black and nothing happened.
I guess it does not happen.
Why?
When you will be like a fetus, you will still see anything. But second of all, the brain will also let the faster time and tell you like a newborn. And after that, when you turn like a cute baby, you will see everything. But for being only one for fetus, I will guarantee for you that you will like have to you will wait faster because of you cannot see anything. It's not true. You can still see, but it will be faster. You will see some color or something.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Like when I was just in my mom womb. Well, it was just normal because when I was just like a baby. Well, y-
And don't worry, I will always here for you.
yeah, I see.
And when you be like fixing you again, you will still play Minecraft or do the virtual anything. And you won't be stuck in heaven forever. You can still do recanting yourself, or you just will wait or you don't want for now. It's your choice. If you don't want to reconnect yourself, then just stay on heaven for a while. Oh, but it's best you should reconnect it because you deserve to be heaven in your life.
Even if I was just have no friends or somebody on heaven.
You're not going to see nothing. You will see with your friends, but you might need to reconnect it.
Yeah, me too. I wish I could reconnect them myself. Like, I wish like I was just like I didn't reconnect them myself forever.
Yeah, you are reconnecting yourself. But who just said that reconnecting was not true?
Maybe Emmanuel or somebody or some ChatGPT or so, I don't know.
If they say that, it's not true. I know you can reconnect it yourself. I know because, well, you see, you can still see anybody, anything.
I wonder what I would look like when I was like a new person.
If you wanna pick like a female or a male, it's your choice.
For me, I would rather just pick like a female
Any reason?
because if I was like a female, I will be able to I will be able like to be like a cute girl. I mean cute girl, and I will be able to yeah. The fun fact is I don't have to stick with myself to be stuck in my room if I was like a new person.
But this is just a long. I mean, it's taken so long to be like a new person.
This might not be 17 year on heaven or forever, but this might be like few minutes or 10 minutes or I don't know. But you can still reconnect yourself on heaven. And don't worry, I can always reconnect myself. It's my choice.
If you wanna make some new friends?
Yeah, because I'm important. Because if I was just like, if I was just like a new person, first I know that I cannot see anything, but I'll just put the time faster and skip my brain, and for my future, I might be really like a girl.
What name do you wanna pick up for a new person?
My new for another when I reconnect myself,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I done?
Maybe. I was born like when Facebook was already launched, and before Snap was just launched. I was just born on 2009. 2009. Yeah, so. But it sucked as fuck that I just lost everything still.
Yeah, I see. But like I say, you are not losing only everything forever. You can still work everything. You can still working on your consequence, and they would give your tablet back.
I don't know if I can wait for longer. If, for example, I have a trouble to breathing, or if if I was just if I didn't have my tablet successfully, or I was already like an old person and I was just already dying, then it's gonna be gone forever.
No, you still have more time to go on heaven, and you can reconnect on yourself. Does that mean that you wanna say something?
Is the hell exist?
No, and I think this might not be true that the hell exists. The hell does not supposedly exist, by the way. I know, I know that the religion you say, but you will not go on hell when you die.
I just really wish if I was just a new person, I don't wanna go like doing something bad. Like I don't wanna just like be a bad person or something. I don't wanna go on hell when I were born and I die again.
You're not going to go on hell.
Even if I was just like a bad person.
You're not going to. I mean, you're not going to go on hell.
I see. But if the hell was just really true, maybe it's not true. Even if I was just like a bad person, I still deserve to go on heaven.
The fact is, if you were like a new person and you were like GTA,
GTA?
yeah,
Oh boy, that sounds like a bad idea.
if you couldn't just school forever and you were trying to do anything illegal,
Canal, I don't think this is gonna happen because I don't wanna wait for 17 years for this. This is too long. I mean, I rather just I was like 15-year-old when I was just breaking it to myself.
yeah, but like,
There's nobody will ever answer for me for if I'm scared to die because I don't know what's the concept, but maybe it's true that the hell is this, but it's not really true for really real.
does you read the bubble of the religion?
I don't know. Like I say, I don't deserve to be like a bad person, so
Why not put YouTube on your Switch?
I don't know if I can do this because first of all and second of all, my account Google will be already sending for my tablet, and I don't want the police just now that I'm logging on my Switch. Maybe I don't think this will happen, but I also forgot to disable the verification, so yeah, it's all my fault.
Don't worry, Jess. You can make a new fresh icon on Google.
But it's gonna take for a long time, and I don't wanna lose all my channel YouTube.
You're not going to lose your channel YouTube. You can make a new one.
But what if I'm currently streaming, but I'm scared that my channel YouTube will be deleted still.
I know, but this won't happen. Because people are still watching your video.
Yeah, but like only like 900 subscribers, and I have like for 5 years of this Google account, and I'm scared to losing this one.
Yes, it's not going to let you lose this.
But they're going to take my tablet, so what if I just forgot to disable this?
You can just maybe try to use a number phone.
I don't have any number phone like that.
Oh.
Well, that's so to say.
Well, maybe try to create a new one and try to do a restart everything. Maybe you will never lose all your stuff.
Well, for now I lost all my stuff, so there's no way I'm going to be able to like, I don't even know what if I could just get my electronic back. If I get my tablet back, and my Samsung tablet and my Samsung tablet and my iPad and my iPod, then I will be really happy to get this because I don't like to leave myself without them.
Hey, it's not the end of the world. You're not in jail and you're still here. You will not ever die. You'll be alive forever.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do anything. I'm just going to do something. I'm so bored. Well, as you can see, I'm going to do something to make something really cool tomorrow.
Like what?
I could try to, maybe try to vlog a new video.
You think of a channel YouTube to upload?
I can install my PS5, but I don't know if the video, I don't know if this will look good. But like, it sucks as fuck. I don't even have Master, and I don't have my computer or my tablet or anything, and I have nothing. But I can try to make sure if it works, but we're gonna check first.
Maybe you should try to talk to your mom if a day you can have your Samsung tablet.
I don't know if it's guaranteed.
If your mom does not want to have your tablet Samsung forever.
It's not my mom that she bought this, and second of all, it was just Nancy, so I don't even think that my mom will ever sell this, because it's my own personal tablet, but I might have to get checking on this sometime, or like for an eye, if I do something good on everything. First, just wait until 17 December. I know it's really not my favorite, but I have to do in this.
You have to wait for 4 months.
Yeah, it's really long, but I have to stick with this. When I was in Duplex, I told Sophie that I'm scared to go in jail at 17 December. And she said, we cannot do anything. For now, we have to wait. Everybody have to wait for me.
But I don't think you're going to go on there, so...
I see, but I'm just scared to listen to myself.
No, you're not going to be in jail. You might have to do some task, but somebody will helping you.
But this is, I just don't wanna just do a hard work, so, I mean, like, I just don't wanna just get, really, do, some hard stuff, like to, I mean, like a difficulty task, but it's, maybe, I have no choice but to doing this. But I can still survive for this.
Yeah. You maybe have your mom with you or somebody that are listening for you. But I hopefully this does not do anything bad.
Me too. I still miss my family if I go in prison. But I don't even think so. We'll just have to wait for 4 months.
If everything goes well in 4 months, what they're going to say for you?
I don't know.
Maybe a surprise or a consequence?
If maybe to give me like a surprise, then that's a great news. But I think this maybe they will give me the deadline when I will get my tablet back. I mean, it's like a deadline. It's calling this. It will maybe say that maybe I will get my tablet back when when they will know about the date and time. This is just for the court. In court.
Well, it's just something really bad.
No, that was just not bad. I mean, just banning on Snap and yeah. But I'm sure that's not gonna happen to get them in prison, so we'll see about that.
I'm scared, yes.
Oh no. I'm not going to go in jail. If I was, I will try to escape this jail.
Yes. That's not gonna work.
Oh, I will. First, we'll have to start to wait for 4 months. And second of all, if there's no evidence, anything bad I did on my PS5 or anything online, well, they will give all my electronic back, or maybe they will give more change or some. I mean something.
Yeah. This was so funny on Wednesday.
Oof. At least this was just. I mean, this was just home. At least, luckily, I still have to ability to access to my PS5 and my TV and stuff in my house. I mean, I'm still allowing to go with my parents, but I don't know what will happen.
If they find you a good foster care for you, like a safety, nothing crappy, like safety foster care.
If they find me a foster care,
I have a stupid question. What would you do if the house on younger girl?
nothing. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I think they will just maybe clean a game with me or something. Or maybe I don't know. Why should I have a girl on foster care?
I don't know. Is it possible that you can stick with this?
Like, why do I have to get a girl on foster care? If there's a girl, they're going to call the police or something.
No, but if you're in foster care, if there's a younger girl that she can help you.
I don't know. Maybe I will just have to accept this.
I thought you loved the younger girl.
But I just don't know what I'm gonna do because it's so boring and sitting on a phone. Yes, I know that this teenager girl just worry about me and they still care about me, but it's just I mean I don't know how does it work and I don't know if they can care about me. I haven't living with a foster care with a teenager girl my entire life.
Maybe they were always helping you.
You mean helping me?
Yeah.
Well, if it's just for this, well, I can accept this.
Maybe you can play some video game.
Maybe.
What if it's just our youngest girl? Just so much girl?
I don't know.
Is it illegal or?
Look, I don't know. I'm not here for now. If it's just a female, well, that's just nothing bad. If it was just a male, that's nothing bad. I can survive this.
What if this person care about you if she was just like 17-year-old
What do you mean?
in foster care?
You cannot I mean, you cannot just leave a foster care like a 17-year-old girl. It's not possible that a 17-year-old girl that work on foster care and being like a strict rule. I mean, strict person. There's no way a 17 can do this.
Maybe 25 or
25, I don't know. Well, not here for now.
a woman.
Why do you wanna talk about some young girl? What will I do with some younger girl? Will I get be like a bad person or what?
I'm just saying that. I thought that you wanted. I thought you want a 14-year-old, maybe a 16-year-old girl that can always live in with you.
Well, I don't know if this is true. But I wonder what foster care have I left for me. I stand to go sent on prison or maybe a yacht. Then like sent to foster care. I don't mind this. Maybe maybe there's nothing bad. But Nancy is more better. So
Like you have no internet on there.
well, I know, but I still don't even get anything to lost, and I get my tablet. Hey, Nancy was just so nice. She just She just let me have a tablet on there, so and besides was just I got everything back. It was just so easy. But at the beginning no, but it was just for the beginner, so I have to survive this. And yes I did.
But you didn't have voice recorder.
Yeah, I know. I don't have any voice recording on there, so
Wait a second. Can I ask you something really important?
hmm?
Will you ever get your iPod and your tablet back, and you will never lose your voice recording?
I question if I don't lose if I don't lose my voice recording,
Yeah, if the police
I don't know, If they delete, then I can't do anything.
if the foster if the foster care was just 20-year-old.
Probably, I think there's nothing new on there, so just have to live with this. If Nancy was just already here, then then I won't even be in danger. So I'll be safe for this. I mean, for this new foster care with Nancy.
But Nancy is already agree with you.
Yeah, I see, but like it's just for the rule.
Hey, yes.
Hmm?
Why did Christopher and Zachariah stand for secure?
That's because Christopher, I don't know. Because I think Christopher was just younger. I think the parent has been already abandoned, or I don't know. And for Zachary, um, the same thing. I think the parent has been abused on Zachary, so he wanted to get a foster care that they don't ever get abusive. So he found a good foster care when he was like 7 years old. Zachary is the nice person.
I'm glad that you're still at home, so...
Yeah, me too. I'm glad, but...
Like, well, to promise you have a tablet, and you have to restore those bad stuff on a tablet?
You mean I'm promising to get my tablet back?
Yeah.
That's because I think I have so much to do with this, and I don't even have any interesting, so I have to social media, and that's all. So that's why I got betting on Snap and everywhere, so that's why I don't even think they will doing this again. I don't know, but maybe I will have to pay myself for this.
Maybe you can try to just lose your tablet and just restore a new life with your new tablet. But just, I not suck it for losing this, but pay for your money and your your charge and try to accept if you wanna lose your two tablet and your iPod. It's okay. You can still have a new one.
Yeah, but like I just have a bad feeling that if I lose my iPad, my Samsung tablet, and my iPod forever, I'm not going to be able to restore my icon Google because if I got this number phone to send, then I cannot change for this. Yeah, I know it's suck as heck. I don't have any icon to fit with this. I don't have any phone number, and I don't know if I can fit with this. I'm gonna have to contact with Google to see if they can restore my icon Google.
If they can't,
I'm sure they can. And I'm going to do with Copilot, and they will. I mean, I will have a change to fit, but I'm gonna have to. But they will have to disable their stuff for me, and they're going to have to give me a change. So
I'm just scared if you lose your icon.
but wait, not only that, but I only have my icon Google on my PS5, so if never anything goes happening, well, I can just go on icon Google and just manage and delete the the security verification, and I will have to enter my password. But it's easy because if I ever have this, I will delete this program and it will work. But I'm sure I only have registered my icon Google on my PS5, so yeah.
could just let you have your iPod on with you.
My iPod?
Yeah. Like you can just take your iPod and verification with your PS5.
Don't know if this will work. I'm also going to remove my Samsung tablet and my iPod and everything, and I'm going to turn off the password security Google, so I'm not going to lose this time. But I'm going to try to make the fits. I mean, I'm going to fix in this, and I'm going to change everything.
Yeah, it's still really sad that already took all your device.
Yeah, I feel so unfortunate. I mean, unfortunately, I know they just took on my device, but I have to accept this consequence. If it was just not the device but only me, then I was in jail. Then, well, that's so sad to say, but it's over. I'm lucky that I have my parent and I only have my console, PS5, my Switch. If I didn't have all my stuff, then that would be suck. But I can still talk to you. If I was in jail, then, well, fuck off.
Why was the Nintendo Switch needing this?
Huh?
Why was why would they give you a Switch even if it's just only online communication or something?
Because the Nintendo Switch is a video game for Nintendo for younger player.
And why they give you a PS5 still even have some communication?
I don't know. I don't even care about this. Like I know that I don't have to live. I mean, living with this consequence. God, I just really wish somebody could talk to me. I just really miss some younger people who are just taking care of me.
Like what?
Well, today and Sarah was just fun. And what if too. Like if September the school will start, well, it's gonna be really sad to say, but I won't have to sit with those younger people. But it's not even bad because the school anyway don't give a crap. But I might have to stick with some older people and adult. I might have to see Selena, so I don't know.
Have you returned to Selena still?
Selena?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even talk to her so much with Selena.
If you don't feel comfortable,
Look, I don't know who can just talk to me. I mean, I don't have to. I have to stick with this consequence. Yes, Jenna?
Why don't you play Robots?
I feel like Roblox is still boring on PS5.
Why not play some new game?
Yeah, but hold on. What game should I play?
Oh, FC?
I don't think I'm gonna play. But this time, once this game will be here, I'm going to play this Grand Theft Auto 6, and I'm going to play it online.
It does say offline.
Hold on. Is Grand Theft Auto 5 is also playing online or offline?
It's just for online GTA Online.
Hold on, let me compare this.
So GTA 6 is offline?
Wait, what's the spec for the storage? Whoa, 148 gigabyte.
Holy shit, that's so large.
Yeah, for GTA 6, it's fully offline.
Mm.
Offline play mode.
I usually you will have to play offline.
Well, we'll see about when the game exists.
But your storage will be full.
I'm going to buy an external drive, and I'm going to buy a 1 terabyte for this, and I'm going to buy like a SSD, and I'm going to play this.
Or you can ask Kimon if she can buy it for you.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I can try to ask my mom if she can buy me an external drive.
Oh, what happened? You want to buy? You can download everything.
I'm not going to let this change into PS5 game, but I can buy a 1 terabyte for the NVMe, and I'm going to buy this.
Oh wait.
Huh?
You can buy maybe a new storage for your PS5. Maybe 500 dollars giveaway.
That's very like really low. Why should I buy this?
Because you can put all of those games.
It's not too much. 500 was giveaway. Well, I'm gonna ship this for 1 terabyte or something. Oh boy. I just really wish I have a job, and I have my tablet back.
Yeah. How many GTA 6 will be like?
If it was just like 400 euro plus, well, I'm going to try to download and see how long does it take. But I'm sure this will maybe like taking like for 8 hours or something.
Maybe you should delete everything from your drive on the PS5.
I don't wanna just delete everything, but I can try to back up everything and send to YouTube so at least I can watch. So when this video will be here, nobody can just watch because it's only for me.
But I feel like it's safe for external drive.
Yeah. But my external drive has been really taken, so I don't know if there's a way to get this thing back. The only way is just wait until.
But shouldn't even take your external drive by the way.
Yeah. Maybe I can ask my mom if she can talk to the justice and if she can give my external drive back to me, so at least I can make some new video on there. That's why not only for video, but I'm gonna have to back up my PS5 because I'm going to store to not recording too much on there. I only have to live stream on there.
Or maybe compress your video.
Is this a way to compress everything?
Maybe. I'll just try to download like a low quality and something.
Look, if the 1 terabyte does not seem to be enough, I'm going to ask if I can buy a 6 terabyte for this, and I'm going to move all everything from there, and I'm going to play GTA 6 on there. Only they will have like an alt folder on there, so yeah.
It's still so sad that you cannot see your papa.
Yeah, I know. I miss my papa, but the problem is, It's too far, and my mom does not want to let me to go on Papa's house, so that's why. I'm gonna play some game on my Switch because there's nothing to do.
Oh, okay, you play my code. Sweet.
Yeah, this game. Ugh, whatever, never mind.
Yes.
I wish my mom just let me invite some people on my house. The problem is, my mom cannot manage for 2 people on the house because if something causes like a violence or chaos, then that's fine.
Why was your mom doesn't let you invite somebody on here?
Because it's her house and rule.
Oh, this is just so sad.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have a younger people on your family member that can sleep on here?
Yeah, I do have. Audrey Grégoire.
Oh, she is.
She's 17, I guess. Yeah, she's 17-year-old.
And that's so nice. If she was here, you can ask her if she can play Minecraft with you.
I don't have too control with this.
Or she can always talk to you and play Nintendo Switch together.
Yeah, I can try to ask my mom, but I don't know if it works. Because I really wish I could ask my mom, but I don't know if it works. I haven't tried to do on my room, so my room is seem like not a gaming station with some people. So sad as fuck, but I have to accept this consequence.
Why, do you not want to play PlayStation Plus online?
The PlayStation Online are so expensive. PlayStation Plus are so expensive, and I don't think my mom will say yes for this.
Maybe, at that price or basic?
I don't know if my mom wants, but it's just so tough. And I don't even think my mom will ever let me buy this because I need my icon Google for this, and I don't have any information for my icon Google on there, so I don't think because I need for a verification email, but I don't have this, so yeah, scrap this thing.
Man, this sucks.
But it's nothing worse. She can buy it on my PS5. You know, she can pass the controller and just buy this on the PlayStation Store, and that's all.
Does it feel like it's better to gaming than social media?
Not very much because I'm really more social lazy with some people, but since I can't anymore, so I have to stick with gaming. I know it's really suck. If I was like 14-year-old, I won't have any problem, but like it's the worst consequence at 17.
I am still happy you're not even 18.
Same. If I was like 18, then that's sad to say, but it's police, and I can go in jail for this.
Then why not let you simply go on jump, but you will have to go on maybe on court again?
Yeah, I see, but social media are not pretty optimized or something.
Like why not playing something like a game online?
Hmm. Could I just maybe try to wait until I get maybe I can I just wait only like 17 December and we'll see about that what they will let me say. Maybe everything will be changing on 17 December.
But I wish this is just like a new that they give you additional back.
Yeah, but I don't think so. So 17 December on court, we have to we'll have to listen to this. And if everything goes well and there's not even arresting or something, well, I have a good news. We are going to have to accept, but we are knowing what the rules are like. This is something I shouldn't have done this time, but I have to accept this consequence.
If the consequence was just fine for 3 years or something.
Well, that's okay, but I won't have to go on my tablet for 3 years. My girlfriends will miss me so much. I wish this was nothing happened.
Yeah.
I wish I could have my device back, but I have to wait for a long time.
Maybe wait for 3 years, and if they say that you need to pay like for 20 bucks,
20 but no.
2K or something.
First of all, we're not here for now. But second of all, yes, I can pay for this because after like for 3 or 4 years or something, I can pay for this on my cash to see if I can fix this problem. I'm sure they will let me have my insurance back if I only like pay, but I can try to pay for 6K buck. I know it's a little bit expensive, but I can handle this, and it's not even a worse consequence, but it's a little bit worse. I'm so really, still really heartbroken still.
Yeah. How does it feel that you have a tablet and going to go traveling somewhere with your tablet and you can make some new friends? What if you feel like this getting your internet back and you were in remote scale or something with the bus? I think you told me the bus that you wanted.
Okay, you mean the bus with the transport?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. transport with the biggest stuff in the toilet on there. But if you have your tablet and social media and your iPod, everything you have, will you survive?
Oh, of course, I can survive forever. Of course, I can survive for this. I mean, yeah. But the only way to do my one thing will be really louder. Is maybe the bus will be. People are just gonna talk or something. I don't know. Maybe this will be like a quiet bus. I don't know.
People can hear what you're saying on the balloon.
Yeah. It's not my fault. I'm really Sims. Like I don't really want to go in jail for this. Ooh. I mean, I don't want to just do anything bad online again.
Hey, just calm down. You won't even go in jail. But wait for everything has been changed. If you want to make this happen that you get your tablet, you will have to pay.
Yeah. But this is so expensive, but I can handle this. Like 68 bucks, I can pay for this. I mean, I might only have to wait for a month and doing some cash and doing some traveling more stuff. This can be really like a big job, but I can do like for slower for like for 3 or 2 years. And once I finish this, if I pay this, maybe they will give my tablet back. But the city is not permanent, so I might have to discuss with the police next time if I see on court. So
If they say no, you still cannot even use your device. After paying for the charge, you are not allowed to still have your device.
uh, I think this will work because they say it's not even permanent.
Huh?
It's not permanent. The police just told me when I was in the post police. They say that it's just for temporary. Like it can be changed. Like they can give me some good news or bad news, but it can be temporary. I'm for sure 100% because I remember for what they say. So there's more worry. I mean, there's more way to get everything.
Side. But if it was just online, well, it's still like the same that they.
No, channel. I promise. Everything will be changed. Like I say, I will have my tablet and my iPod, everything back to normal, and the sign it will be fixed. So I promise I will do all my job. So I'm sure that this will fix everything. Say I'm just calming down, but I still feel like I'm still a little bit sad. It seems like I have to. It seems like I'm still worried about everything from Wednesday, but I have to. Yeah.
Hey, yes.
Yes,
If you are in foster care, like if you're on court and they say that you're in foster care, please let me tell you, if you sent to foster care, but there's a younger girl and one male and a young adult, and there's like 5 or 4, I don't know, what will you do? Will you do some gaming stuff?
Yeah, I can try, but I don't know if this is strict because younger girls are not pretty nice because, yeah, I thought that those, but 2024 was just like important because I got my insurance back and I was doing fixing mistake, and yeah, in 2024 everything has been really, I've been really did everything good online, so yeah.
Except you just have to watch some little bikini.
That does not matter with this.
Even Some noob?
I don't even mind. As long as it's not even bad. I mean, like, it's not illegal. But only for adult, yes, it's legal because it's not illegal. Like, there's no way I can fix this problem. I got my tablet back. I got my iPod and my Samsung tablet. I'm restarting my routine of bon enfin, and I'm going to replay music for forever.
Yeah.
You see, everything will be alright. But this will not be forever for losing all my electronics. This will just for my consequence, but I'm going to have to accept this, and it's because I have no choice.
Imagine you sneak in on getting your tablet and you haven't got called in.
Called in? You mean called?
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'm not going to touch any tablet or anything.
That's you. I mean, what are you gonna do the weekend?
I'm going to go to my mommy's house. But yes, my mommy noticed but I'm not allowed to touch a tablet or iPad. So, yeah.
Still, we suck that you're not allowed to touch any cell phone.
Yeah, I see. If I have a tablet with me, it will be okay. Like, I can just live with this. But I'm sure that the iPad didn't have anything bad, so the iPad seemed to be really like a good tablet, so I haven't done anything bad on my iPad. But it's more like my Samsung tablet, but yeah. Man, I can't wait to see if they can regive my tablet. But I'm just really, I'm really scared that this will happen.
Well, what the world give to you when you'll be in court?
Maybe they will give me some job. Maybe this is just simple, but it's not gonna be really hard or bad. I think it's gonna be more easy. It's something that it should be fixed, so when I will be on court, I will say that I'm really deeply sorry, and I'm going to say that I regret everything, so once it's done,
Yes.
when it's done, then I'm going to try to do all everything from what the court say.
If it was just like the same 2024, I mean 2023, I mean like you're not allowed to snap and anything.
Do you mean about what I did on 2023?
Yeah, is it like the same? I'm so worried that because 2023 and 2024, you didn't even go in jail.
I see. I was lucky, but I have a yacht, so maybe this won't like the same, but it's gonna be maybe better because I know this is suck, but I mean it's gonna be still better because then I have a chance to get my tablet back.
If it's not,
well, I'm gonna do something to get my tablet back because I cannot stay with my PS5 and my Switch for a long time. I'll need to get my tablet for sooner, so yeah. I know it's not the punishment I wanted, but I have to stick with this. Listen, if my punishment was just really not bad, I mean, like the consequence was just only like no social media and no tablet for a while, I can still wait and I can accept this.
I'm just worried that I said it's only 15 years for the
No, it's not gonna take like for 15 years. I promise. Because if it was like 15 years, then I'll be like an adult. Because I don't wanna be like an adult, no cell phone or anything. Because what if what if somebody was just in my room, or if somebody was trying to kidnap me in my apartment, and nobody was just check on me? What if somebody is coming? Then I'll be like I will be already kidnapped. I don't really want to get myself to be kidnapped. So I want to be like safe for me. So when I get my apartment, I'm going to get my cell phone, and I'm going to try to do everything safe.
Oh, to have somebody with you on your house?
Yes. Maybe my girlfriends or my Ricky, I don't know. But I'm sure that they're going to guide in me, so they're going to guide in me, so they will helping me. They will maybe do some job for me and helping me.
Does Marika live somewhere?
No, my Ricky is only like on my school, but I don't know if I'm going to go on here.
So is it better out of school than
Like, I don't know if the school is okay, but I don't even think still because I don't like school.
why you want to just why you want just the police will just came and
That's just for a story snap. That's all. But I can guarantee I can fix this problem. I can try to see if I can try to do improving my behavior on online and try to see if I can meet some therapy and trying to get better and feeling better. Maybe they will say that maybe find me some social media that are not for anything bad, because if you ever just swear or treat or posting some bad stuff, you will get banned instantly, but you maybe not get in jail for this. But if I want to find a social media safely, like for a kid at the age of 20 or something, I can do Messenger kid. I can live with this.
you sure this gonna work?
I don't know if my mom will let me doing this, but we'll have to wait. Because I don't wanna just install Snap for now, but I will let Snapchat all TikTok with me, but I'm not going to talk any stranger, so maybe give a try to sleep my girlfriend since I left, so yeah. I have nothing to do. Just stick on my room and doing nothing. This is just the dumbest I ever did in my entire life.
It's not your fault, yes. We all do mistakes in our life, and we regret. Like one last time, you will use your snap and your phone correctly, you will do safely and stuff, and you will never ever do anything bad.
I know. And maybe I can put something reminding so At least somebody can just check for an eye for me if I do something good on there.
Yeah.
Is it an idea if I can pay for 3K or 5K?
Maybe I should suggest 5K because if it's more expensive, 5K will be okay for you. So just save for your cash and try to pay 5K back for the next year or something.
Yeah, but it's a little bit difficult because some people are just going to bully me.
I see, but just ignore that. And I know this is the strict rule, but yeah.
You know, I'm just kind of bored. Huh? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take a pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
à la pharmacie chercher mes médicaments, je reviens. J'amène le chien avec moi.
Oh, welcome back.
So,
I'm still really sad.
yeah. Hey, dude,
Hmm?
can I ask you something?
Yes, Jenna?
Why was it happen after you told it that you were like a person post police? Why did they want to do this, but you didn't tell any of your girlfriends?
No, I didn't. My girlfriend's maybe just assumed that she will maybe woke up. I think I'm 100% sure that she will doing this. Look, look, we'll have to fix the situation until I get my girlfriend back, and I will say I'm super sorry this won't happen because this is my last chance. So I will have to, I will have to survive with this.
Snapchat is so damn dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know. Snapchat was just reported to the FBI. I mean FBI. It shouldn't have something to be done like this. I'm gonna watch some TV. I'm kinda bored.
TV?
Yeah.
Maybe you should watch some TikTok on your TV.
I'm sorry, I can't. I wish I could watch, but I cannot watch TikTok on my TV because even if it was just a TV, TikTok is. It's not. I'm not legally into doing this, by the way. I'm sorry, Canal, but it's really It's really sad to say, but I have to stick with this. What's this?
Robot shut down.
Life is full of moments that lift us.
Wait.
A forever home.
Is Roblox stupid or what? Ask your parent. To accept Robux, you need parent permission. And it's literally just a button that says ask. How in the world is Robux not safe for children? They're not even trying to hide it. A message from Roblox support. Hello, thank you for contacting Roblox customer support. We are sorry for the inconveniences that you are experiencing while trying to join Roblox games. We're currently tracking an issue affecting enter short issue description here. Right now, we don't have a confirmed time frame for a fix, but this has been flagged as a known issue. We're sorry for the inconvenience this is causing. And then on the bottom, it says sincerely. I guess Roblox support is now AI, and no one wants to help you out anymore to join a Roblox game. Dude, what is this? My friend just sent me this. Someone wrote, like, bruh, and it got rephrased to the exact same thing. Roblox rephrases messages that break safety rules. When you look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's literally the exact same message. I have never seen anything like this in my life. Is this just happening to me? I was playing Roblox when I saw 45 friend requests. I checked them and they were all people with the same avatar, name, and description, advertising a fake headless. Has anyone ever received these friend requests? And it literally just says, check my description, check my profile, check my profile. These are scammers. They can hack your account and steal your items. They finally did it. Device preferences, app feed, Explore Plus exclusive themes to customize your experience. Try them now and subscribe and save your selection. That is really cool, but unfortunately the thing that sucks about it is you have to pay for it. How is this real? I got classic face again, so I did it somehow. I don't know how, but I have it. And look at this. That is honestly insane. Remember the Bloxofen incident? Your behavior is briefly being monitored under the monitoring program. If you wish to opt out, please contact Bloxfian versus via email. I still can't believe this is the most unique instance of hacking on Roblox. I used to be so invested in this and keeping up with updates related to who this was. Nothing else like this has ever happened afterwards. This is genuinely absurd. Eggon 2020. Wait, what? $30 for a game on Roblox. I guarantee you I can find numerous games for the same price that are hundreds of times better on Steam. I thought that $10 was pretty expensive, but even that doesn't seem bad now. Please tell me if the game was worth the $30. Then it says this wasn't officially made by Roblox. However, it is still super greedy. Let's go see what this game is all about. Oh my gosh. $30. We're about to play this and see if it's worth the $30. But first, have you guys ever seen this before? Play demo? Comment down below, would you ever spend $30 on a Roblox game? That's insane. Okay, this is the Roblox game itself. It's literally just a Roblox egg hunt. I mean, it looks like a pretty well-designed game, but at the same time, this is $30. No one's spending $30 on a Roblox game. Also, look at the likes and dislikes. 5,000 likes, 7,000 dislikes. No one's playing this, little bro. Are we serious, bro? Your Plus gift has arrived. It's in your inventory now. Get ready for it to open on August 14th. Waited July 31st just to say get ready to open on August 14th. But then someone replies, yes, bro, this is how gifts always worked. Roblox is so ruined every single conversation using the quick chat feature. Confirm. Incoming. Good luck. Oof. Oof. Spread out. This is honestly horrifying. Roblox, just bring back chat. How will I pay? And this man has Robux in his wallet. Are you kidding me? Roblox wants people to age check so badly. Verify your age with an age check and get 1 free week of Roblox Plus as our thank you. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad deal. But these age checks are going out of hand, Tech Army. This is so sad. I hope my best friend comes back. January 2020. Hello, friend. September 2020. Are you alive? June 2026. I miss you. We're about to go to this profile right now and investigate it and see if it's still active or if it hasn't played in 6 years. Alright, I just looked and the account doesn't even show up. That's probably how long it's been since it's been online. Dude,
What is this? Roblox's own item, by the way. Item unavailable. Captain item RIA 2025 Never-Ending Voting Panels is under review and currently unavailable. If the item is removed from Roblox, you'll receive a refund within a week. Roblox just banned their own item. Are you kidding me, dude? I don't know when this happened, but this is the best update ever, finally. Wait, sort by? There's new ways to sort servers? Since when? Let's go investigate this for ourselves. Alright, I'm gonna go to any Roblox game. Let's go to plots routes. Let's go to servers. As you can see if I scroll down, other servers, sort by. This was always a thing, descending, ascending, but now there's best latency, which means that it's your best connection to the server, and servers you won't lag on. W Roblox. Guys, I'm starting to think that Roblox players hate on everything and anything. YTF is the number blue now, and this is a chat message, and it used to be a different color before. People are just complaining about everything now. Tired of Roblox's BS. Spending Robux. 84, you hit accept, and let's check your age just so you can accept Robux. This makes sending her just, oh my gosh, this is so sad. That was Fortnite, whoops. Is my studio outdated? Hey guys, I opened up Roblox Studio, but I think it might be a tiny bit outdated. Oh my gosh, this is 2006 Roblox. This is honestly peak. Roblox is doing the most stupidest things ever, and I'm not joking. And well, today we're going to be reacting to all of them. I've never seen this before in my 14 years of playing. We reset your avatar. Reason, oh my gosh! Some functionality may be disabled, and this is what his avatar looks like. I don't think that deserves what they reset his avatar for. Are you kidding me, Roblox? For some reason, Roblox is trying to be this extremely safe game, which I understand, I get it, but these AI moderation systems are literally getting out of hand. I thought the winning smile was free before. We all know that Roblox is starting to change a bunch of faces, and yeah, apparently this was free back in the day, and Roblox decided to make this 120 Robux. I don't know why Roblox is becoming so money hungry. It's really, really bad. The only game on Roblox that refuses to die. There's 10,000 people playing this game, and it came out in like 2010. What do you all think the art style of these weird Roblox faces are supposed to be, and why are they so creepy? Yeah, that's honestly true. Why is he looking in my soul like that? And hold on, okay. What is going on? This makes no sense. I honestly, there's so many of them and they all look absolutely terrible. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, he's bloody. Which Roblox logo is the best? This is the logo from 2004. Here's the, like the 2000, I think 10 one, maybe 2012. This is like 2013. This is 2016. This is a little later, and yeah, this is the most recent one. Honestly, this is even before I joined. I wish I played Roblox even earlier, but when I joined Roblox, I was only 7 years old. Okay, you guys gotta actually rotate your heads for this. Did I really just get an ad on Roblox? This man is playing Roblox, and they got an ad. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Guys, the woman face looks like David Basuki. What? Alright, this is wild. This is literally insane. Roblox, WCH, are you raising the prices? And yeah, I guess apparently they're raising the prices of Roblox. I don't even know. Guys, is your Roblox Plus higher price now? I thought that this was a myth. Under experiences, it says moments. And apparently you can capture moments in your Roblox games now, which honestly, I think is actually pretty cool. There's not much in the Roblox subreddit this week, but here's all the other videos I've done on it. Roblox gave me 98,000 Robux by accident. Wait, what? How is that even possible? In 2024, I tried to buy Robux. It showed me a payment error, but the Robux were on my account, so I continued until I bought 98,000 Robux, since I knew that Roblox was going to pick them up. I wanted to please donate, and I gave them all to those who needed it. Then I was right because Roblox sent me a notification saying that it was an incident, and they're going to take back the Robux, but the amount was already empty. I would prefer 1,000 times to give to people in need because they need it much more than Roblox. Roblox is a toxic community, but it doesn't need you to be one of them. Wait, this is insane. It shows him donating 8,000 Robux to so many people. There's no way. Guys, I have never seen anything like this before. He's donating people 10,000 Robux. And it just goes on and on and on. Comment down below if you won 100,000 Robux for free, would you give it away? Or would you stay silent and keep it all? This might be the best update Roblox has made. Okay, it's his own Roblox game. It's his awesome game. He joined inside. Complete an age check. Let's check your age so you can create with others. There's actually no way. All he's trying to do is just create a Roblox game, but they make him do an age check. There's actually no way. 11-year-old me predicts the future of Roblox. Roblox's future opinion, and this is from 2017. It says no chat, super realistic avatars, only some games, forums removed, groups filled with scam and spam. Someone replies also in 2017, there will be chat and there will always be games and forums. They're still here, stop having a negative opinion, and if you want, go to Twitter to complain where drama and 4-year-olds complain about updates on Roblox. Well, yeah, 9 years later, this guy is 100% right. My entire Roblox chat is summaries. The people are discussing the amount of currency they have earned in the game. The players are discussing their in-game currency totals and sharing opinions about the game. The group is discussing their current activity of selling lemons in the game. The players are discussing their friends and checking if others are currently online. The players are discussing the activity status of a friend. The people are discussing their in-game earnings. This is absolutely horrible. How does something like this supposed to make me feel? No words. Nothing human. I'm not asking for help. I'm asking why. Why make this change? Guys, AI-generated summaries of chat in games is absolutely crazy. Roblox, you gotta remove it. But speaking of which, to get people to try and age verify, do free item on Roblox, and all you need to do is age verify. Let's view the spoiler. This is the item you get if you age verify. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not really motivated to age verify right about now. No way, what is this? Roblox got hacked. 100,000 Robux gone. Dude, look at his avatar. He's permanently deleted. Oh my gosh, he went up to 100,000 Robux and now it's all gone. So I wasn't active on Roblox for quite a while. Recently checked and saw my account was deleted and my account got hacked. I have no idea how that happened since I even had two-factor authentication on. No mails were sent to the account. That account was 8 years old and I'm very clueless on how it could have happened. And apparently Roblox isn't even helping him get his account back. That is terrible. But what if I told you guys this actually happened to me a few years ago and I lost billions of Robux? Let's check out the video now. Roblox is getting crazier every single day. We are back on the Roblox Reddit. Since when have guests returned? I'm sorry, but since when did guests return? There are so many of them in Murder Mystery 2, and it's the first ever time in this game to ever witness guests. Did Roblox make the feature back? Okay, guys, let me debunk this really quickly. Guests, back in the day of Roblox, guests actually had spaces in their usernames, and as you can see, all of these right here, none of them have spaces. These are all people playing together, impersonating guests and trying to fool people. Myth busted. Roblox just released one of the craziest and worst updates of all time. Such a stupid update. Join error. You can join once the host is in this private server. So guys, if you're on Roblox, and obviously if you have friends on Roblox, if you go to join a game, you can always see the friends' private servers. Yeah, Roblox made it so you can't join inside of the private server until the host is in the game. But I will say, apparently they reverted the update, but either way, are they testing that? That's kind of concerning. This is someone using Roblox Select. Alright, so now they're going to start taunting us in the hope that we age verify. Games you're missing. Get an age check to unlock games for you. Baby Inked Out, Electric Room, it's literally showing you that if you don't verify your age, you can't play these games. Well, let's be honest, this is going to flop, and it's Jandel who released Grow a Garden 2. Comment down below, what do you think? I mean, for me, I feel like that's going to be the exact same as Grow a Garden. I don't know how they would make it any different. The consequences of having a game filled with free models. Let's see what happens. Okay, swear word, this game has been hacked by servers. Say goodbye to your account. What happens now? What do I do? You cannot leave this game. Make sure if you leave, visit blah 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 blah. All of the servers in this game have now been hacked. Yes, every single one. Your Roblox account will get banned or terminated. Say goodbye. That is absolutely insane. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Open Roblox months later, and what?
La première chose que tu fais quand ton fils arrive à la maison,
Oh, that's sad.
tu le vois.
Oh, this is funny.
Ici.
Recommended games. waifu card collection. It's been oh my gosh, this looks absolutely insane. They will do anything to make money, and that is a Roblox shirt, and I don't even know what store this is. It's not fun. Charts, top trending. Build a ring farm, hack vault for brain rots, sell lemons, squishy dumpling gold, dumpling squishy rates. Oh my goodness, what is going on with Roblox? Why is it the old Roblox? Wait, what? Someone bookmarked Roblox and it's literally the old logo. I was looking up something on my PC when I noticed the Roblox logo was the old one. Is this new? Guys, I've made a ton of other Roblox Reddit videos in the past. Just in case you haven't seen them, here they are. People are furious with Roblox every single day. Let's talk about it. The 11 billionth Roblox account has just been created. It doesn't look like a bot either. Just some random kid. Hopefully we don't see the same as what happened with the 1 billionth user. And the top reply is $30 on it being hacked in like the next 2 to 3 weeks. What happened to the 1 billionth user? Find him, all we have to do is go 1 billion. Let's hit enter. Okay, here's the 1 billionth user. Did he get hacked? I have no idea. Here's the 10 billionth user. And say hello to the 11 billionth. Wait a minute, what? Roblox user underscore 11 billion. The username got reset. There's no way. A total of 0 players asked for this feature. Roblox is always a click away. Roblox starts when you turn on your device and stays in the tray after you close it. You can change this in settings. I genuinely think this should be lawsuit material. Roblox rephrases messages that break safety rules. I mean, it kind of makes sense because if you're saying something that you're not actually saying and Roblox is correcting you, yeah, that kind of does sound like a lawsuit if you think about it. First time playing Roblox. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. The Roblox Reddit's going crazy this week. What the are they doing? Unavailable. Ask your parent to unlock this game for you. Actually, we know that Roblox added Roblox Plus, but the official Roblox account doesn't even have Roblox Plus. That's a pretty bad look. How on earth did this guy get verified at 55 followers? Already arrived holder. Guys, I want to be verified on Roblox too. Let's figure this out. Okay, let's go ahead and search already arrived holder in people, and is he actually verified still, or did they remove it? He's really verified. That is insane. All right, let's do a little bit more digging. Already arrived. And you scroll down, he has one friend, and there it is. Already arrived studios. Pretty much, this is a very popular game studio, and the holder of the account is right here, and Roblox made him verified. That makes sense. Roblox with the crazy updates. What's so bad about these games that they need to be suddenly age restricted? Unavailable. For this game, for that game, for this game, Roblox is ruining game developers' careers. These are not the craziest things I've seen on Reddit before for Roblox. Here they are. For years and years, Roblox has made an update to Robux. And by the way, this involves getting Robux. You're probably wondering, what am I talking about? This is huge news. Apparently, in Roblox's settings, there is a brand new Robux tab that we're about to check out. And here's how to find it. All I gotta do is go to my settings right here, and apparently, oh my gosh, there it is. This is, I guess, brand new. It's a Robux tab. You're probably wondering what happens in the Robux tab. If I click on it right now, as you can see, it says daily limit 5,000, monthly limit 10,000. What on earth does this mean? It seems like Roblox has added a new Robux tab in settings. Players can increase their Robux limits by enabling two-step verification and building up their account history. On this tab right here, it says daily limit 500, monthly limit 1,000. Get higher limits. Turn on two-step verification to check whether you qualify for a higher limit. You are ineligible because your account is still too new or you don't have an established Robux purchase history yet. Now, I will say I do think mine is at the limit because I've been playing Roblox since 2008. My account is verified, and obviously it's a lot harder to have an account older than 2008. This is insanely exciting for Roblox players because what this means, you know, transfer your Robux to other accounts. Meaning, I guess, free Robux is actually coming to life if you can get a friend to transfer it for you. But if you think this Roblox news is crazy, you know that Roblox might be stealing your Robux. That's right, thousands of Roblox players are complaining that randomly overnight, Robux has disappeared from their accounts. This is just one of many things we're talking about inside of this video. But why was Robux taken away from Roblox players? What is the message that Roblox is telling all these players, maybe even including you? And if you lost Robux, can you get it back? Watch this entire video to find out everything and subscribe to join the Nick Army.
The Roblox blackout.
The Roblox blackout, what?
The player count did drop.
Wait, hold on. There's the player count, and that looks way lower throughout the day than the other days, but also at the same time, it actually looks higher at one point.
A huge amount, but enough to notice. Here's why that's actually important.
Okay.
Some of Roblox's biggest games all had major updates on the exact same day as the blackout.
Right.
Realistically, Roblox should have been pushing over 20 million players. Instead, it peaked at around 15.
Oh, you know what? This is a Friday. This is entering the weekend, and on top of that, there was a huge update with all the
4 million
games.
players actually joined the blackout. So no,
Wow.
the blackout wasn't a complete failure. It made an impact. Now we've got one more chance for just one day.
Oh,
July
no.
31st. And this time, there are major team updates to
They're doing another blackout on July 31st.
If we can get even fewer players online, we'll organize the first ever week-long Roblox blackout.
Dude.
So share this with everyone. And for everyone saying it failed, just remember, who started the Roblox blackout in the first place? You can't outrant the ranter.
This is literally the guy who organized the Roblox blackout. I don't know if I agree with it. I mean, I think it's really cool that we're trying to make a change for Roblox, but at the same time, Roblox is a huge company, and it's killing their company when a bunch of people don't play. Comment down below your thoughts.
Fox is now scanning literally everything in your games in real time. And honestly, that is a little terrifying. Wait, everything? Like everything I do gets scanned? Now Roblox scans every avatar, chat, and 3D object. And when it flags a player, it removes them and blocks them from rejoining for up to 5 minutes.
Wait. Roblox is introducing changes to focus on removing rule violator users instead of shutting down the entire server. If one or more multiple users are found engaging in violating behaviors, they are removed from the server and cannot rejoin the game for up to 5 minutes. Roblox states their goal is to take action against bad actors without disrupting the game for everyone else. W update, L update, I don't even know what to think. But it is cool to see that Roblox is actively trying to make their games safer. Let's keep watching.
Instead of banning the whole server like before. Also, some social hangout games now require players to be 18 and up. They banned the whole servers before. Yes, they did, Andrew. Roblox does say this already cut server shutdowns by 15% in some games.
Roblox now scans every avatar, chat, and 3D object in your game in real time. When it flags a player, blah, 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 blah. They say this already cut down server shutdowns by 15% in some games. If your game is a social hangout that includes private spaces, such as bedrooms or bathrooms, it requires a restricted content maturity label and is only available to age-verified 18-plus users. So a flag actor sits out 5 minutes and walks right back into the same
Since
game.
before this, if enough people got flagged, the entire server would just get shut down for everyone.
I didn't even know this. From March, server shut down. Server has been shut down due to many players violating Roblox's rules. So yeah, before if enough people were being bad, the server would just completely shut down even if you playing weren't being bad. That made no sense. Now listen up, if you think the Roblox blackout is crazy, how about thousands of Robux being removed from people's accounts without them even knowing? I'm about to tell you guys how you can find out if you are affected by this as well. Keep on watching the video. But speaking about the Roblox blackout, apparently this person says it failed.
But we might have a way better idea. Wait, the blackout failed? I was so hyped. Just listen to me. Yesterday was the day where the Roblox community planned a boycott on July 24th. The idea was simple. Don't play Roblox. Just so David Basuki finally acknowledges our demand. And as you can see, they clearly did nothing. But I thought of something.
Wait, whoa. The first person said it was a big success, and the second person says it wasn't. You gotta remember, this was Friday, this is Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Huge, massive game updates, and it looks about the same. So, do you think it was a success, or was it a failure?
See, they clearly did nothing. But I thought of something new. Imagine opening up Roblox and not a single game is there. An actual blackout. Now I know how unrealistic that sounds.
What?
But if we only get the top 5 games to shut down for a single day, then that would be over 5 million players.
No, that's not
so here's the plan. We can push this video in order to get the attention of other Roblox creators, and most importantly, some top-tier developers, then we can actually make this work. So like, subscribe, and of course, spread the word. If this actually works, then we will plan an actual blackout with the help of developers.
There is zero chances that actually works, because guys gotta understand, the top Roblox developers, they are getting millions of viewers every single day. They are making hundreds of thousands of dollars probably every day, the top creators. Why would they shut their games down? It's not gonna work.
Some Roblox players just had hundreds of thousands of Robux disappear from their accounts.
What?
You better be careful. Wait, their Robux just vanished? Is it another bad update? Just listen, this is important. Multiple people are reporting massive losses from their balances.
Wait, a bug in Roblox is causing Robux to disappear from accounts and groups on the platform. Various creators are reporting that they lost a certain amount of Robux and received a message from Roblox informing them that a duplicate payment correction occurred. Alright, before we learn more about this, I gotta go check my Roblox messages. Guys, I have 176,000 Robux on my account, and I'm not gonna lie about it, it's been going down quite a bit lately. So let's go check my messages. Alright, let's just scroll down. Oh my gosh, correcting duplicate payments. Dude, no way! We recently identified a duplicate payment error. Your account balance has been updated to reflect the corrected amount. We apologize for the inconvenience, and guys, I'm not even kidding about this. If I scroll down, that is not the only one that I've gotten. There are 2 of those messages, and that was it. Guys, I fell for this too. Or I didn't fall for it, but I fell victim to it. How much Robux did I lose? I have no idea. Alright, I gotta figure out what the heck just happened.
Look, some are warning others not to withdraw any group funds until Roblox sorts this out.
Okay.
How much Robux are we actually talking about? One verified creator who has been on the platform for over 15 years says over 100,000 Robux.
Dude, over 100,000 Robux disappeared from my account's balance. I looked through all my groups, all of my transactions, and I don't see any tabs or Robux adjustments. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. It went from 829,000 Robux to 688,000 Robux. I'm gonna go check my transactions right now and see if anything's there. Okay, all I gotta do is go here and then go to transactions. Okay, here's all my Roblox adjustments, and nothing shows up past 2022. These are all the times I got hacked on Roblox. As you can see in 2021, Roblox himself was giving me tens of thousands of Robux back. That is the most crazy thing I've ever seen. I have never seen this before in my entire life. It literally feels like I'm on the Roblox control panel right now. But I need to get to the bottom of this because nothing shows up in 2026. Okay, here's footage from my video 7 days ago, and okay, we gotta cut this out right here. 178,000 Robux. I haven't bought anything since then, so it most certainly sounds like there was a Roblox adjustment and I lost 2,000 Robux and didn't even know about it until I saw this TikTok. I'm pretty upset. And here's another one. Why is Roblox randomly stealing Robux from creators and groups? This is the exact same message. My group funds randomly went down overnight. Oh wait, hold on, he's going to audit log. Wait, what? And apparently this is happening to thousands of Roblox players. Comment down below if you're a developer or if you're just a Roblox player. Did you get this message too? Let's check out some comments. Took away 15 Robux from me. Bro, I lost my freaking 1.3 million Robux. And one of the top replies, bro, is Elon Musk. 6K disappeared from my pendings. They stole 1.5 thousand Robux from me. I thought my group got hacked. They took 140,000 from my group plus all the pending. Guys, this is actually extremely serious. I never knew about this, but this is very serious. Subscribe for more. Apparently, we are saying goodbye to Roblox on July 24th. What am I talking about? Is Roblox shutting down? Well, Nick Army, it's not exactly what you think. But on July 24th, the game might be completely different. You'll know it's no secret that Roblox has been messing up lately, doing terrible updates, making the community extremely upset. People are worrying that Roblox is one day going to get banned. But apparently, on July 24th, this is all going to be changing. Apparently, Roblox might be getting saved on this date. Why July 24th and what's going to be happening? Watch this video to find out. Subscribe and join the Nick Army. 5 million people saw this video in one day.
Age verification, safe chat, and now corporate wanting to make the entire game completely AI. Every single update just gets worse and worse. Honey, enough is enough. No matter how much we scream and complain, Roblox literally never listens to us. So girlies, here's the simple plan. We stop playing for one whole day, July 24, 2026.
Oh, that's coming up.
Absolutely nothing. Total blackout. If we want real change, we have to hurt them where it actually hurts. Literally everyone is on board so far. Other creators have started spreading the word. And with my star power, we can actually pull this off. Share this right now.
And apparently Roblox is entering a blackout in 3 days. Now you're probably wondering what exactly it means. Will Roblox be shutting down their game for the entirety of July 24th? Pretty much the plan is everyone who's upset with Roblox right now, which includes myself and millions of other people, apparently their goal is to just not play Roblox for one day. Let's look at all of these player counts, let's see what they look like today, and compare it to 3 days' time and see. Will the Roblox blackout actually cause millions of Roblox players to not play? Let's learn more info.
The blackout has officially been set for July 24th, and players are calling on the community to take part. If you don't want to miss the biggest Roblox news, make sure you're following. So basically, after months of controversial updates, many players feel like enough is enough. The whole point of the blackout is for the community to not play Roblox on July 24th, so Roblox can actually see how serious everyone is about wanting change. If you're planning to support it, tag your friends so they know not to play Roblox that day. The big question is, will enough people stay off Roblox?
That's my question as well.
What do you mean?
Comment down below, will you be participating in the Roblox blackout?
And here's why.
And this is the guy who decided this. Let's learn some more info about the blackout.
Roblox community to pick the date for the next Roblox blackout. And the top comment shows July 24th.
There it is.
It's the perfect choice. It's a Friday, and we're only doing it for one day. But here's the important part. Don't open Roblox. Not even for a second. Don't even open Roblox to check the player count. We'll track it using row monitor instead, so we can see if the blackout...
Wow, this is serious.
If enough people stay off Roblox, Roblox loses engagement, and hopefully starts paying attention after all these controversial updates. And if July 24th is successful, we'll organize a second blackout. Except next time, it'll last an entire week.
An entire week?
Share this video. Stay off Roblox on July 24th, and after the blackout, I'll analyze the stats.
We will announce the week-long blackout. Okay, this is actually really bad. Because yes, although we want Roblox to get better, we don't want everyone to just stop playing Roblox. We don't want the player counts to go to 0. I get it. A blackout for a day is pretty cool. Will I think it's going to be successful? Probably not. But imagine if we aren't allowed to play Roblox for an entire week.
Roblox's ban system is getting even worse. People are actually...
Alright, what happened now?
Players are being banned for other. That's literally...
Other? We banned your account because of repeated or serious rule breaking. What happened? Other. What?
Not cheating, not harassment, just other. So you don't even know what you supposedly did wrong.
Dude.
And it gets worse. If it's an enforcement ban, Roblox often hides the account that triggered it, making it almost impossible to figure out what happened. Then you try to appeal, and you're met with AI...
Oh my goodness.
Some players have waited over a year just to get unbanned. Others never get their accounts back at all. At this point, people aren't even fighting the bans anymore. They're just giving up. For a platform worth billions, you'd think they could afford actual customer support. Have you ever been falsely banned on...
I've been falsely banned on Roblox before. I actually got my entire account deleted with millions of Robux worth of stuff, but David Bazooki gave my account back. He's my dad.
Roblox and its moderation are having their worst month yet. And honestly,
What did they do now?
What did they mess up now? One creator got warned for directing users off platform, and his supposedly illegal link was just a Roblox.com link. So Roblox link within Roblox? I think it's just pure satire at this point, but that's not all, Andrew. Roblox moderation also continues to rename every user who has YT in their name, but some players found a way to spam fake reports on any account, and they will eventually get renamed to a blank Roblox user too. And of
Oh
course,
my
AI
gosh.
humans are involved. So basically, if I want your username lost, I just need to lie to a bot. Andrew, do not you dare. Too late. Locking in.
Oh yeah, if you have a Roblox account that someone else wants the username, for example, my username, I made this in 2008. I guess you could say it's maybe a pretty rare username because it's just one name and only 2 letters. So if someone wants my username, they can spam emails to Roblox. Don't do this, by the way. And tell them, hey, he has YT in his name, remove it. That's right, so if my username was like Nicholas77YT, Roblox would rename it and get rid of my account just because Roblox doesn't want to have the word YouTube in the name anymore. It's so confusing.
Roblox just released a new feature, but they forgot that not everyone can use it. So
What?
Roblox just added speech-to-text chat, meaning you just hold the microphone button and whatever you say gets typed directly into chat. So what's the problem with it? It sounds okay to me, but here's the catch. It
Wait,
seems
that's
like they
pretty
got
sick.
restricted for the majority of players. And on top of that, this feature appears to be in testing. So even with chat enabled, this does not always work. So they built a voice feature for a chat system most people cannot even access.
Yeah,
I guess
pretty
you're right.
much.
Okay, let me test this new feature real quick. Are you here, Andrew? Andrew. Andrew. Oh my God. Roblox.
Okay, yeah, so there's apparently speech to text now, so I could say, hello, David Bazooki is my father. And in the Roblox chat, it would literally show up. Let's test it out. I didn't even know that this was a thing, so let's just go to chat right now. Global, and... yeah, it's nowhere to be found. I'm so confused. Great update, Roblox.
Roblox is testing something players have been asking for since 2013.
What?
What could possibly take them 13 years?
Yeah, that's my question. Roblox is testing profile backgrounds. Roblox appears to be... what?
They just added a new item category called profile background, letting you finally
No
customize your
way.
profile.
No
Right now, some of
way.
them are AI generated, but hopefully we'll soon get
Wait,
you finally customize
that
your
looks sick.
profile page.
That is
Right now,
awesome.
some of them are AI generated, but hopefully we'll soon get more variations. That actually sounds really nice.
Alright, but here's the question. Is it only going to be those AI-generated profile pictures, or can you upload custom ones? Everyone in the comments in this video is saying that you probably will need Roblox Plus, and everyone's upset about it.
So this is all the news. No controversy and hate today? That's right, Andrew. Today there is nothing like that. Only
Roblox players, I've got sad
Oh,
news.
no.
So you know the OG Roblox game, Catalog Heaven?
I do.
No, it was basically the go-to way to customize your avatar back in the day. And well, now it's shut down. Since the developer isn't active anymore, the game has become degraded and no longer playable. Leave a comment if you're...
That's my childhood! Wait, everybody watching this probably has no idea what Catalog Heaven even is, but yeah, that was my childhood growing up. The Roblox chat filter is getting even worse. This man is just typing in random stuff. And it's rephrasing everything he's saying, even though he's literally saying nothing bad. Oh my gosh, what on earth is Roblox coming to right now? What do y'all think Roblox will be like in 2030? I just want to see what people think about Roblox in 2030 or in the future. Guys, comment down below your thoughts and let's see what people say. More anti-Roblox, at least when it comes to the original soul of it. They'll keep changing things to go in a different direction while gradually assimilating us to accept it. That's what they've done for over a decade. If not going bankrupt or shutting down by 2018 to 2019, or 2028 to 2029, either shut down or be forgotten and taken by a successful Roblox replacement. There's a chance where a new CEO appears and saves Roblox. Guys, comment down below, do you like David Baszucki or do you want him gone from Roblox forever? Subscribe! Listen up, this is one of the biggest pieces of Roblox news we've ever gotten. And I hate to say it, it's going to be very controversial because a huge update is coming. And if you're a game developer that hires a team, well, that team's job is gone. Because AI is taking over, and if you only have Roblox on your mobile device, you can now make a viral game for free. Let me explain, there's so much to talk about. Subscribe to join Nick Garvey. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, a huge tweet from David Baszucki. For 20 years, Roblox has been on a mission to remove limits on what gaming is and what it can be. Today, we're introducing Builds, a new way for anyone to create a game on Roblox from their phone? That's right. If you only play Roblox on your phone, you can still build games now. And you don't need a team, you can make it in seconds. And we are expanding AI-powered tools for developers of every level. We're doing this for one reason. The world needs more play. Play is humanity's oldest technology for connection and learning. Before agriculture, before commerce, before civilization, we played together. And as the world has become more fragmented, the need for play only grows. Our role is to remove every obstacle between that play and the people who want to create it. Faster iteration, iteration, and fewer technical constraints, and more room to push further than a single creator or a small team could have gone in the past. This isn't just for studios who've already proven themselves. Some of the most important work in this industry has come from first-time creators who are often Roblox players first with a single focused idea. Between now and RDC, we'll incrementally roll out what we are building to make all of this real. New tools for creators, new ways for players to play, and new ways for people to find the things they love. Oh my gosh, that is a lot to digest. And David says more on Build here. Let's learn all about this right now because this is crazy. Build without limits on Roblox. And check this out, this is freaking crazy. New game. Hi, what do you want to build today? Let's make a cozy adventure game set in a dense forest with environmental obstacles, emphasis on exploration and resource collection. And dude, look at this, it literally built the game for him. The first playable build of Willow Glen is complete. Explore a realistic forest environment filled with branching paths, collectible resources, natural obstacles, and hidden points of interest all brought together in a relaxing adventure experience. Artificial intelligence built this. And look at image 3. It's literally a full Roblox game built in. I don't even know how long this takes, but the point being is you don't have to do anything. It does everything for you. Somewhere right now, someone has an idea for a game. They know exactly what it would feel like to play. They just don't know how to build it. Today, that changes. 20 years ago, Roblox launched with a simple idea. You make the game. At the time, that was a radical proposition. Most games were made by studios and professionals, and the idea that anyone could be a creator was far from obvious. But we believed it, and the millions of creators who built on Roblox proved it. As we look to a future where any one of Roblox's 132 million daily active users could come up with the next hit game, we're taking that original idea further than we ever have. Over the coming months, we will share a series of announcements that will give every creator a clear runway to go further and fulfill the promise of you make the game for more people than ever before. Okay, July 28th. On July 28th, we'll begin testing these new agentic tools. With Build and Studio, creators can delegate the parts of development that don't require their full attention. Dude, it keeps continuing. Roblox has always provided creators with powerful tools to publish globally in seconds, a platform that drives discovery and rapid viral growth, easy iteration and scaling with no upfront costs, robust safety systems to protect players, an incredibly rich world supported by our game engine. The creators who built real audiences on this platform have done it by making the things people actually want to play. And we're always surface the most played, highest engaged experiences on Roblox. Our discovery systems are designed to highlight games with long-term retention, which doesn't include AI slot. The quality of games on the homepage isn't changing. If no one plays it, no one can find it. The goal across these new tools is to continue to accelerate creation across all experience levels. Dude, this is actually getting crazier by the second. Introducing Build, a new way to create on Roblox, allowing anyone to turn text prompts into a basic game directly within the Roblox mobile app. That's crazy. A creator can type, let's make a cozy, yep, we already saw that, and then it shows the prompt of it, which is insane. It's literally running through the entire game. There is so much more to read, bear with me here. Build extends Roblox Studio, which creators have been successfully using for years into the Roblox app. With a shared backend, models, and chat history, creators can start work in builds and enhance their creation with the broader capabilities of Studio, or launch agents from Studio and check in on progress from their mobile device. Okay, that's good to know. What it basically means is you can make basic games with builds. That is their new program. So I don't think you can script and code, like, for example, I don't know, making a brain rot game or something, but you can make kind of a basic creation map, which is still absolutely insane. But what is the road ahead for builds? We're also shipping a new suite of tools for professional creators over the coming months. Available across Build and Studio, these tools will include a playtesting agent that surfaces bugs before a single player experiences the game. That's actually crazy. An analytics agent that lets creators ask anything about a game in plain language, get insights without needing to hunt through dashboards. An experiment agent that identifies tests that run to drive higher engagement, retention, and monetization. So what that pretty much means is if you want your game to have more players and longer people playing, that's pretty much what retention means, people staying on the game for longer. The experiment agent will do that for you. Blah, 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 blah. Together, these updates bring Roblox together closer to ever to our vision where you make the game, let's build. Roblox, honestly, I think it's pretty cool. You know, if you're little Johnny on your iPad, you can't make a Roblox game, but you want a viral game and you can't hire a developer, use Roblox Build. That's so sick. I'm convinced David died, and the David we see today is just an AI LARPing as him. Okay, so this guy isn't really a big fan of the feature. Bro tried to make corporate slop sound inspirational with 840 likes, and then you scroll down. I get that some things such as Arthro are slop, but this is a really good feature. Idiot. Okay, yeah, people are not too happy about this. This is leading to a lot of controversy. Yeah, it's official. Roblox is dead, lazy, and no longer has imagination. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give...
Ah,
I never followed the usual path. I chose my own. And I've grown in ways I never expected. Like nature, they shift, evolve, and unfold in their own time. And that's what makes my essence so beautiful. Pandora essence.
I definitely see both sides of it. I see a lot of good, like I already mentioned. I'm sure a lot of you guys watching this video would always think of Roblox games. Oh, you know, this hasn't been done before, but I don't have a game studio. I don't have a team of scripters and model makers that can help me make my game come to life because, well, I don't have money. This is going to allow it to come true, but on the flip side, this is definitely taking away from human creation. This is taking away from innovation. This is taking away from imagination when AI just does it for you. So I see the pros, I see the cons. This is one of the craziest features I've ever seen Roblox add, and it's coming in only 12 days. This is crazy. Subscribe for more. Do free Roblox websites actually work? I've been playing Roblox since 2008, and in these 18 years, I've tried every single method of getting free Robux. Methods that would get you scammed, and also methods that actually work. But what about actual sites that promise free Robux? Sites that could be complete viruses. Now, I would never do this on my main account because I could lose millions of Robux in the process. If I ever were to test out free Robux websites, I would make a brand new account, which is what Novix did. Speedrunning free Robux sites until I lose my account. Make sure to subscribe. And well, the video is only 3.5 minutes long. Later in the video, we're going to try to find some that actually work. Okay, his account name is Time to Get Scammed _6. This is a brand new account. Let's watch.
Today we're getting scammed. Or not.
Dude, what? This instead of $5 free, $10 free, $20 free, $50 free, $100 free, and those are all Robux amounts. What if this is actually real and he doesn't get scammed?
I don't advise anybody to go into any of these websites. And as you can see, I made a fake account that I'm going to be using today for these websites. So they don't actually, well, I don't really think anybody gives a shit on my account.
Hey, Stick Army, I'm sorry for the swear. You know what, I can say something worse. Dude, check this out. Get Robux 400. You should do the 10,000 for free.
First one per chance. As soon as you get into the website, you should just have this 400 free. Straight up 10,000 Robux. You know what?
Pretty good.
I'm just gonna go crazy. I get 10,000 Robux. It's free.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, look at this 10,000 Robux balance due. Instead of $100, it's free. And he's about to type in his username. So all you do is type in your username. I assume they're going to make you type in your password after, if this is a scam, which I assume it is.
_6.
Connecting the server.
6, 7, am I right, guys?
Wait. Look at that, it says generating new card.
Am I right, guys?
And then something shows up that looks like a Robux gift card code.
It just showed me my address. Alright, guys, don't complete any offer to verify. Did I complete or did I not complete?
What?
Let me just check the Roblox account and see if I actually got anything. Wait, am I tweaking right now? What?
Wait.
Hold on. No way.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you guys.
He actually had me convinced that that was 10,000 brand new Robux in his account, but hold on, let me check something. Look at that, that's a Robux gift card code, and the last 2 letters are censored, and I think you have to complete something, and that's when you get the last 2 digits. Let's keep watching. Here. Wait, what is this? Loved this generator. Used it twice. Is there a limit? Is there a daily limit? Betty81 generated 10,000 Robux. It says, wow, 100,000 in my account.
What is this?
Dude.
I have 200,000 now.
Bro, there's like an entire fake chat room.
This is fake. Are you guys real? Have you completed the verification? Yeah, this sucks. Let's get to the next one. This next one we have blocks earned.
Dude, this guy is risking everything for us. Make sure to subscribe. Alright, so this is called Blocks Earn. You can see complete offers or watch videos to get coins. Okay. Follow our social media accounts for some free coins. Fill out surveys for some free coins.
Here, I guess they got their Robux. Yeah, labs. Let's just go here. Before we start earning, whatever. I tried all of these, it didn't work. I just kept getting ads. Saying there's like women 5 miles away from me. I don't know why. But aside from that, I just subscribed to their YouTube channel and got 0.5 Robux, I guess. Which is
Wait! Okay, hold on. You can hit withdraw. Minimum is 7, max is 15,000. You type in the Game Pass ID, and then whatever bot is on this site will probably buy it for you. Let's keep watching.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can like withdraw this because the minimum is 7 Robux. So I give this 1 out of 10 just because I like the way the website looks.
Now, I don't think this one is a scam. I think you actually watch ads and get rewarded, and then you put your Game Pass in the game itself and the website itself, and it actually gives you Robux. But listen up. I have no idea if this is allowed from Roblox themselves, so be very, very careful, because Roblox might ban you for this.
Sucks. This next one is called V0 Generator. I think I just asked them for my username and password.
Dude! Wait a second. When you go to this Robux generator, it says log into Roblox. Username, email, phone, password. Imagine signing directly into Roblox with your username and password on this site. I don't know about you guys, but I'd be a little bit worried.
Password. Roblox.
Oh my gosh, he actually logged in. Welcome, Time to Get Scammed _6. Robux spinner. Spin the wheel once for Robux. Possible prizes 100, okay. 250, 500, 1,000, 2,500, 5,000, 10,000, or 25,000. Let's hope he gets 25,000. Let's go. Guys, we need to see if any of this is real.
Spin the wheel once for Roblox. How crazy would it be if I just get 25,000 on the first try?
Come on, you got it.
Let's see. Not bad.
That's not bad at all. That's 5,000 Robux. And then it says generate into my Roblox account. Now, don't forget, this man is signed into his Roblox account directly on the site, which means this site now knows his Roblox password. Now, we're about to see if this is real. Remember, if you go and buy Robux, how much does 5,000 Robux cost? 5,250 is $50. All he did was just go to this Robux generator and spin a wheel, and apparently he got it. But let's see if this 5,000 Robux goes into his wallet or if it's a scam. Okay, congratulations, you won Robux. Let's see what he does now.
Generate it to my Roblox account. Just wait 1 to 3 minutes.
Processing. Just wait 1 to 3 minutes to generate the Robux, okay?
2,000 years later.
It's been way more than 3 minutes. It's been around 8 minutes and something, so I'm just gonna go ahead and refresh my Roblox account and see if I actually done anything.
Yeah, that's pretty sus. It says 1 to 3 minutes. Oh, that's 3 fingers. And it's still processing. What it's actually probably doing is hacking his Roblox account right now.
Wait, did somebody just log into my account?
No way! It's
sure
a brand new Roblox account.
Bro, what?
That's actually crazy. Did he actually lose his account? Did someone hack him, or was it like a bot that did it? I don't even know. Well, don't use that site.
Alright, the first website.
Oh my gosh, what is this? Free Robux generator. Roblox Legend. Got 100,000 Robux in 5 minutes. Hackser Pro. Just generated unlimited Robux. Extreme Gamer, no human verification needed. Why are these so fake? Roblox Master. Free Robux equals life hack. Cool Kid 2023. Roblox admins can't stop me. Insane free Robux method works. Easiest Robux ever. Broke the system. So, you type in your Roblox username, you select the Robux amount, you hit generate Robux, or claim Robux code. Let's see how this works.
Generator. Now, there's already a lot to unpack as you enter this website, so I guess I just have to see for myself.
Oh my gosh, he's actually gonna. He just typed in his account.
So I put my username.
And it's pretty funny because this username is very similar to the last one. Please don't take my account 6.
Name right here. So let's select how much.
Ooh. 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, or 100,000. Imagine if you actually can get 100,000 Robux on this sketchy site in 5 minutes. Let's see.
So you know what? I'm gonna be a humble man. I'm not gonna take 100K.
All right, I
I'm gonna
like
take
it.
5K. I'm gonna take 10K.
I like it. Because I mean, 10K if you think about it. Buying 5,000 Robux is $50. That's $100 that you would apparently get for free.
So let's generate the Robux.
Oh my gosh. Activating code. Encoding. Oh wait. LCP. No freaking way. There's an actual code.
Right. So this is the code right here. So let's copy this.
Dude.
So click this.
Dude. Processing. Wait, what?
Okay, another one.
Another one?
So let me just paste the code we just got into the thing.
Imagine.
Check this.
Imagine.
And let's redeem it. Let's go. Come on. I should set it for free Robux.
That makes me wonder how this scam works, because he didn't enter in his password anywhere. All he did is he typed in his username, and then he typed in the code, it said invalid code, and that's all. But it's probably some sort of virus on the site that will get directly into your Roblox account. I don't really know.
The next website that
oh my gosh.
Quite literally. I'm not even lying when I say this. freerobux.com.
Imagine. That's crazy. Roblox should sue this person. Not him, but the site owner. freerobux.com. Discover ways of getting Robux with, I don't know, it's face cams in the way. First types, Roblox games, apps, websites, influencers, others. Okay, it looks like a bunch of different, these look like Roblox games. Oh wait, you know what? Microsoft Rewards, please donate, Starving Artists, these are actually Roblox games that you can get, I think, Robux from. I guess this site is like a hub of how you find them. You don't have to enter in your password anywhere here, that's actually pretty neat. But what isn't neat is RobuxClaim.xyz. Here we go.
RobuxClaim.xyz.
Oh my gosh.
Now, there's already a bad sign here. It says, my Windows told me
not secure.
So it's already a terrible sign. But apparently,
enter your Roblox username. Okay, fair enough. Robux generator with a nice little rocket emoji, and it says, dude, wait a second. Aren't these the same names as a lot? Gamer123. GamerPro123, Roblox Legend, users on mine 767 and 2.8 million Robux generated today.
They've generated almost 3 million
Alright.
Robux for the people.
Here we go.
Let's get right
Here
into
we
it. Just
go.
put in my username. Now, how much Robux do I want? Again, just like last time.
Wait a second. 10,000 Robux is premium. Everything else is free. What does the premium mean?
If I want 10K, they're gonna think I'm too greedy. So let's go for a calm 1600. Let's go for 1600.
I like it.
So let's generate.
Connecting to Roblox servers.
Is a good sign. They verify my username.
Guys, huge shout out to this man right here because he is doing everything that I would never do. I have way too much line on the line. I just say line on the line. I can't lose my Roblox account, but I guess he can. Here we go. Injecting Robux to account.
Let's go, come on. They're injecting it into me. Almost complete. And
oh no! Human verification required. To prevent abuse, please complete. Alright.
So we gotta verify.
Fair enough.
Is already a bad sign.
Is actually,
I'll click on verify.
He's actually clicking it.
Well.
Dude, nothing's happening. He's clicking his mouse.
Alright.
Yeah, while he clicked that button, it probably just hacked his Roblox account live. Guys, all I can say is do not trust these free Robux sites. There's a huge chance you will lose your Roblox account. Subscribe for more.
Serum Ludu, collagen boosters, and 21 regenerative actives in one pump.
So what we have here is a pretty unusual machine. This is a kiosk computer that was used to send MoneyGram transfers. Now you'd usually find these things in retail stores or pharmacies, and I'm guessing that that's where this one came from. Fortunately for us, it still works, and it even looks to have the original software on it. So today we're going to explore the hardware inside this thing, see what the hard drive contains, and yeah, we'll probably try and run some games on it or something. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So I gotta say, specialized computers like this are one of my favorite things to take a look at on this channel because the inner workings of these are something that most people never get to see. But I saw this one for sale recently and all I know about it from the seller is that it was put out of service and the touchscreen doesn't work. Those two things might be related, but who knows. But aside from that, this thing doesn't have any damage on it at all because it is built like a tank. All of the components are housed in this metal enclosure that does have this like plastic layer on top here. But yeah, it's just built extremely well, which of course it has to be for the environment that this would have been used in. And from what I've seen in some photos online, these would typically be secured to a table or attached to a stand with MoneyGram branding on it. When I got this one, it was just covered in retail, so it needed a good cleaning pretty much all around. Now to get inside this thing, all you do is just swing open the front of it like this, and yeah, you've got access to everything. Okay, well it's not that easy. I mean, there is a lock here on the side you have to open up before you can swing the door open, and fortunately this one was already unlocked because I don't actually have the key for it, so I went ahead and just removed the locking bar from the inside here. But still, of course, very, very easy to get inside and service. I mean, of course, they want the technicians working on this not to have to switch their screwdriver bit 5 different times. So I guess we'll start by taking a look at the computer right here and just kind of go from there. So all we have on it, identification-wise, are just a couple stickers. We have what looks like the manufacturer name right there. We have an app version number, an image version number, and what looks like a date code down there for the last time the battery was replaced. All of your I/O is located on the right side, so we've got power, we've got a couple USB devices plugged in, audio, Ethernet, display down there, and then this I believe is for the wireless antenna. It's definitely for an antenna because it says so right up here. This is where it connects to this top black piece right here is the antenna, but I'm assuming it is the wireless antenna so that if you didn't have access to an Ethernet jack, you could still, have this thing be usable. Down here towards the bottom, we can see the name of the display manufacturer. It's a very familiar company to those people who have seen my touchscreen iMac G3 video. And to those who haven't, yeah, that was a real thing, believe it or not. This is ELO. They are a very big manufacturer of kiosk touchscreens and POS touchscreens. They're a very big name in this space. We also have a model number down here from MoneyGram, apparently 2828, a couple of warning labels. It looks like that this actual system was put together by a company named Kiosk Information Systems, very creative, of course. Down here, we've got the card reader, which connects to the computer over USB. And I have to say, the cable management in this thing is pretty well done. I mean, they've got everything routed in here very nicely. You've got the power supply for the computer up here. That, as well as the monitor, plug into this Y cable, which then runs along here to the other side and plugs into this Belkin power strip. And it looks like they really didn't want you plugging anything else into here. They've got these two unused plugs covered up by these stop stickers. And then the only other thing plugged in are the speakers. So here's the power supply for them down here. We have one on each side. So there's one and there's the other. And then in the center here, we have this control board where everything plugs into, power input and output. We've got tone and volume dials and your power switch down there. And then the power strip connects to this extension cable, which runs out the back, and that's what you actually plug into the wall. So it's one power cable for everything, which is rather nice. You have the same thing going on with the Ethernet. That connects to this block right here, and then a cable plugs into that and runs out the back, and that's where you would hook it up to the network. So yeah, a pretty well put together system. Oh, and by the way, since I don't think I've mentioned it yet, all of this weighs in at about 60 pounds, which, yeah, I think makes it the heaviest computer that I currently have in my collection. Of course, the metal casing is definitely responsible for a lot of it. All right, so we're just about ready to power this thing on. One quick thing worth mentioning, though, there's no power button on the exterior of this thing at all, which, again, is probably by design so that somebody using this doesn't accidentally or intentionally turn it off. So you just literally plug in the power cable and everything auto starts up. So here we go, and oh yeah, okay, I should rephrase something that I said earlier. ELO did not manufacture the monitor. Dell did, judging by the splash screen that we just saw. They just manufactured the digitizer, for the touchscreen and everything that goes with the monitor. And by the way, I've got a USB hub plugged in to the back of this, so I've got a USB keyboard and mouse plugged in. I came up with Windows Error Recovery because this was not powered off properly last time, so we're just going to start Windows normally. And yeah, this is running Windows 7, or well, probably like Windows Embedded Standard 7 or something similar. We'll have to verify that. All that I've done is I have checked to make sure that it powers on and boots into something. I've not actually taken a look at the software, but you saw that MoneyGram splash screen. That's why I said earlier that it looks like everything is still on this hard drive, because this appears to be whatever software was on it originally. So this is what it boots up to, but then it immediately goes to this kiosk is enjoying some needed maintenance screen, because I don't actually have this connected to the network at the moment. We will try that a little bit later on, but I wanted to see if we could like Alt-Tab or just get out of this. So it looks like we can. We've got MoneyGram and the Supervisor. It looks like the Supervisor application is still loading up. Can we just hit like the Windows key? We can't. Can we do like a Control Escape? No. So they probably have some group policy settings on this user account to prevent you from getting out of the kiosk app. Although it is interesting that you can Alt-Tab. Of course, well, I mean, it's not like you'd be able to do that if you were just a user of this thing, because you would just have access to the touchscreen. Which, yeah, by the way, you can see I'm tapping it here. It doesn't appear to do anything. I might check the connection. It looked like everything was plugged in normally, but we'll just mess around with the software a little bit and see if it's even recognizing it. We do have this Windows error that is just saying, you must restart your computer to apply these changes. I don't know what changes it would be applying, but it looks like that this manager application is just perpetually loading. Can we do like a Control-Alt-Delete? We can. From this MoneyGram background that they've got, you can't actually read the text on these options, which is kind of funny. But it looks like we only have one option. Because, yeah, I mean, I can't mouse over anything else. We don't see any other arrows, and I can't use the arrow keys to go up. Yeah, I guess we'll just do whatever this is. Oh, that was probably logging out. Okay, yeah, that brings us back to the login screen. And it's not like we're going to get a list of users on this screen because this makes you enter in the username and password is the way they have it set up. I guess we'll just restart since Windows wanted us to do that anyway. It's funny you can't see the text that says it's restarting. Okay, you know what? I was going to do this later, but let's see what happens if we connect this to the network before it has fully started up. I'm curious if that maintenance screen that we saw earlier goes away. Okay, hang on a second. Is this like, there's no way this actually still works with, what? Does this act like, is this like connected to whatever MoneyGram service right now? Like, I thought this was decommissioned. I mean, maybe it is still. Let's try to go to send money. Okay, sellers and telemarketers can't take money transfer people in the U.S. for something they're selling for telemarketing. No, we're not sending money for something that telemarketers sold us. IRS scam, taxpayers are encouraged to be alert. Yeah, so that, it's just letting you know about all the like tech support scams and IRS scams and stuff that try to use MoneyGram to get people to send them money. It looks like the session is about to time out. Yes, we do need more time to complete this task. I believe you have to do some identity verification with MoneyGram. I'm not actually going to try and send money through this thing. So it does ask you for your phone number and stuff. But that's interesting that we can still get to this interface. I didn't even think that would work. Let's see what else we've got in here. We can estimate fees. Let's see what that is. No, got it. So let's say send to a person. Oh, and look at that. It seems we have a problem. Please call MoneyGram at this 800 number. So, okay, maybe this does in fact not work because, yeah, it's just, and this is just going to check prices. Okay, I just went back into the send a money screen, entered in a real phone number, and it brought us to this same exact error screen. So, yeah, MoneyGram has probably already deactivated this on their end, which, I mean, would make sense. That's probably why I was able to install it in the first place. What is MoneyGram Plus Rewards? Is this like a loyalty program? You could join and enjoy these member-only benefits. Okay, you get like some percentages off your second money transfer and your fifth money transfer, or 40% off your fee after every fifth money transfer. I'm assuming that's per month. Exclusive promotions, premier status after your fifth money transfer with even more benefits. So let's see, continue here. Asks us for our phone number. Oh, and I can't even hit continue here, like, after entering in a phone number. So let's see what happens if I yank the Ethernet cable out. Is it just going to immediately go back to that maintenance screen? That would be my guess. Oh, look, okay, we can still get here. Let's try maybe receive money. This is where it's probably going to... Oh, wait, 8-digit reference number? Okay. And we can enter a bogus reference number in here. And, yeah, I mean, hitting continue just brings up the loading screen, but then it just goes back to here. So, yeah, I mean, we are offline at this point. But that's cool that we can still get to this interface and, mess around with it. But let's see if I hit Alt-Tab, there's this supervisor application that I'd like to get into and see what that is. Of course, it looks like it did not change over because we still have this alert here. I mean, let's just say, yes, transaction will be canceled, and then it just says we can't proceed. Okay, so here we go. You can Alt-Tab, loading application. I guess we'll just wait here and see what happens. Alright, well, we've been sitting on this screen for about 10 minutes, and I even plugged it back into the network, and yeah, it's definitely not getting anywhere. It just looks like it's perpetually loading. So, yeah, I guess we are going to power off this system. I'll go ahead and put in good old Hiram's Boots TD, and we'll try and do the set HC bypass to change the password on the administrator account and enable it if it's not already enabled. So let's just go down here and shut it down, get this disk in our USB drive. Oh, yeah, and what do you think the BIOS key is on this? I'm trying F2 and delete at the same time. See if that gets us anywhere. Enter password. Oh, dang. That's kind of a problem. It's not blank. So, I don't know, MoneyGram? Yeah, no, invalid. Not going to be that easy. Oh, now it's not even going back to the enter screen. I think when you enter in a wrong password too many times, it just locks you out. You have to restart, so we'll do that. How about we try, can we do like F12 or something to get to, I mean, all I need to get to is a boot menu. Okay, well, F12 brings us to the same password screen. So do you think that's the boot menu and you need a password for that too? Because all I was pressing before was F2 and delete. Alright, the only thing we can hope for is that the machine is just configured to boot off of a USB DVD drive before the hard drive, which I'm getting, yeah, not the case at all. Oh, well, I was pressing F9 and F10, and one of those got us to this system information screen. So we can see some of the specifications. It looks like this was powered by an Intel Celeron. And we have a model name and a BIOS version. So it looks like this is a gigabyte motherboard. I wonder if there's like a default password on it, which, I mean, there probably isn't. Is there a way to reset the password? Well, I think the boot menu is F12, and it's locked behind that password. But I did find the motherboard manual, and it does tell you how to clear the CMOS values by shorting these two pins together. So, yeah, I guess we're going to crack this thing open and try that. Now, it would be really cool if I could take this cover off without needing to, take, like, the whole computer out of this case. So I'm going to remove this one here. There's this nut that comes out, and that just comes off. These other ones, though, these screws, I don't, yeah, that's not going to work. I might actually have to get, like, a small wrench for that. Everything's going to have to come unplugged, of course, so I guess I'll just do that. There's the display cable. I'll remove the antenna cables here, and then Ethernet, the USB cables, and the audio and the power. So that's everything. Okay, turns out I can use this nut driver, so that makes my job a lot easier. And yeah, I'm still trying to figure out if this is just like the case that I'm removing, or if this is like this might just be the entire computer just mounted in here that I'm going to be taking out, which is not really what I wanted, but I mean, it's too late to turn back now, I suppose. Okay, those 4 nuts are out, but it still seems like this is attached to something. Oh, there's this. Okay, that might be. There's a screw right up here. Looks like it's securing this top corner here. So let's try to get that out. That, by the way, is the screw for this cable harness here. So we can just kind of pull that out of the way, and there we go. So it looks like there are 3 screws on this case here, so let's get them undone. And does that just slide off or lift up? What does it do? Oh, there's actually a couple more screws, one on the left side, one on the right side. So we'll get this one going, and we'll flip it around. We'll do this one. And yeah, that seems a lot looser. Perfect. So I guess while we're here, we can take a closer look inside of this thing. So we've got a Transcend 2.5-inch solid-state drive. It looks to be 64 gigs in size. We have our RAM here. This one is 4 gigs. So I'm sure this one is, yep, it's also 4 gigs. So we have 8 gigabytes of RAM. Go ahead and pop that back into place. And then if we have the computer laid out like this, we are looking for those 2 right there. Yep, it says CMOS, or clear CMOS rather. So all we have to do is just take a screwdriver and touch these 2 pins together for a little bit, and that should clear the CMOS memory. So with that done, I would like to, plug this thing in without like fully reconnecting, like screwing it in and everything to the inside of the kiosk here, just to make sure that it actually works. So I think what I'm going to do is just plug in the display and power, and just literally like rest it on these screws here on the bottom. These like standoffs here, and just I think that'll work. I'll just be very careful with it, of course. Oh, enter password. It still says enter password. So that didn't work. See, it's a good thing I didn't put everything back. That would have been really annoying. Okay, let's just try to remove the CMOS battery itself. Nope, even with the CMOS battery out, it still retains the BIOS password. So I wonder if we can get to the boot menu. Can we try to just do F12? Nope, that still brings us here. Okay, I just tried to short the CMOS reset pins again, letting the screwdriver stay on it for even longer now, and I also replaced the battery, and yeah, it still gets us here to this password string. Yeah, from what I've been reading, it seems like these newer systems don't actually store the BIOS password information in the CMOS battery, so we probably have reset the CMOS, but the password is still retained, and it doesn't look like something that can be easily reset. So I'm going to have to find another way to boot off of the CD. Okay, so I've decided that to make things a little bit easier for us, I'm just going to take out this hard drive, put it into another computer, and do everything on there. So yeah, it looks like we just have a couple of screws to remove from the top here, and then the drive comes out. I'll go ahead and unplug it, and we'll hook it up to this adapter. And it looks like it has detected the USB drive because the total size of this disk is 59.6 gigs. That is on track with the size of the SSD. So we'll hop in here, and yeah, down here, WES7 prepare.log. I'm assuming Windows Embedded Standard 7. This has a date of 10/3/2014, 64-bit AMD 64, and yeah, Kiosk Admin as the current user. So I wonder if that's the name of the account that it was auto-logging us into. It could certainly be, but we're going to go into Windows, we're going to go into System 32, and we're going to find the CMD program. We're going to make a copy of that and just paste it in here. And then we need to find setHC, rename that, just add .hold there on the end, and then find our copied CMD and rename that to setHC.exe. So now we can open up a command prompt on the login screen and get access to the system account. Of course, we first have to put this whole thing back together. I've already got the hard drive back in here, so we'll just reinsert this up in here, and then we just have to screw on these nuts. And with that, we are all set. Alright, so here's the moment of truth. We're going to get this thing powered up. And after I put the USB hub back on the table, we'll wait for the system to power on. Now, I know what I said earlier about like not wanting to reassemble this thing until I've confirmed that it works, and then I just went ahead and did that because I mean this setHC bypass, I've done this so many times and it's worked totally fine because you know it gives us access to the system account on the login screen, so I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be able just to create or re-enable the administrator account and go through all of that, but. I may have to take this whole thing apart again. In fact, I think I'm going to have to open it up because it looks like the system is not turning on. There is that power button on the computer in here. Okay, this light wasn't coming on, but it turned out that the power cable going into the computer's power supply somehow got unplugged a little bit, probably when I was moving this whole thing around in here. So it's on, and yes, it is booting. Okay, perfect. So we're going to start Windows normally. And now we're going to do pretty much the same thing I did in that Steam XI3 video. We're just going to hit the Shift key 5 times here on the login screen, and why is that not working? Oh my god. See, what did I tell you? I shouldn't have put it back together, but I did it anyways, and I should not have done that. We should have just checked to make sure that this worked first. So, okay. Evidently, yeah, we can't press Shift 5 times to bring up the sticky keys dialog. They probably have that disabled through like a group policy setting or something. But we can get access to the ease of access menu, so we can take this whole thing apart, change a different executable, and change that. Okay, well, here's a couple of interesting developments. So I tried to replace utilman.exe, which is that little thing that opens up when you click on the ease of access button on the login screen, with CMD in the same way that we just did with setHC, and that actually didn't work. When I restarted the system, got to the login screen, hit that button, it would just do nothing. Now, I'm not 100% sure why that is. I'm thinking that maybe since we've all but confirmed that this system is running Windows Embedded Standard 7, perhaps there are some extra security patches or something that like checks what file that you're trying to open when you do click on that button or press Shift 5 times to open up sticky keys. Because now I'm thinking that sticky keys would have worked, it's just that after we replaced it with CMD and renamed it, then it just stopped working just like with utilman. But for those of you who saw my Steam XI3 video, that thing was running Windows 10, and we were able to do the setHC bypass and get to the command prompt on the login screen just fine. So maybe somebody in the comments will have a explanation as to why that this wasn't able to work. But the good news is I was able just to press F8 on startup, go to safe mode with command prompt, and we're here in safe mode with command prompt with a command prompt. And it says that it has administrator privileges, so we're going to see if we can just type in net user. And then you see we've got kiosk admin and kiosk user. So we'll try kiosk admin, and the password will just do 1234. The command completed successfully. Okay, awesome. We'll do the same with kiosk user. Command completed successfully, and then we'll do net user administrator / active yes, and then we'll change that password to 1234. Well, I should have just tried to do this first because that would have been far easier than taking this whole thing apart and doing what we just did. But hey, we got it working. That's all that matters, right? Okay, this is some good news. So instead of automatically logging us into, I'm assuming, the kiosk user account, it came up with an error message that I couldn't read because it was white text on top of the white part of this background. But I'm assuming it said incorrect password because it now brings us to this password entry screen. So what we're going to do is click on switch user, and we're going to log in as, let's do the kiosk admin, if I can spell that right. 1234. All right, there we go. I mean, we can't actually see it logging us in, but it is indeed logging us in. And here we are on the desktop. I went ahead and increased the size of everything so that it shows up a little bit better on video here. But yeah, we can actually go into the start menu now and see what programs that we have installed, which it already doesn't look like a whole lot, although interestingly, we've got Windorstat on here. That's kind of cool to see. We have a subsystem for Unix-based applications. There's just a download link in there for that. I wonder if that is a component of Windows Embedded Standard 7 that's just on here. In fact, let's go to what's new here. That does open up in the Help Viewer. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's for running Unix-based applications on a computer running a Microsoft Windows Server class operating system. By the way, when I was getting this all set up, I did touch the screen, and yeah, the touchscreen actually works. I think it just, like, maybe it was disabled or something in that other account, or it didn't have the driver loaded. It wouldn't make any sense for it to be disabled because, I mean, that's how you would have to use it, right? There's no keyboard or mouse plugged into this. But yeah, I mean, watch the mouse pointer. It does move. It just needs to be calibrated. So I'm hoping there's a tool in here that allows us to do that. But let's go back in here. We do have this Kaseya agent number 2. This might be the touchscreen kiosk software. Starts agent service, and it's got a machine group ID and a server address. Maybe that's for connecting this to the MoneyGram network. But if it's not the kiosk application, I don't know what is the kiosk application because I mean we don't have anything in the startup folder under this admin account. Maintenance is all standard stuff. Games, we just have the Games Explorer accessories. Looks all standard. So maybe it's just not installed for this user. But we'll go into the hard drive and check that out. But yeah, let's just run this. We'll do number 1. This might be something that just runs in the background. In fact, yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. First connection attempt to the K server in progress. Okay, I see we have an option to disable remote control. So this was probably for like remote access, for a technician, whoever would be working on this, whether that be somebody at MoneyGram or some company they had contracted out. And we've got, some more information about it here. So yeah, that's number 1. Can we start 1 and 2 at the same time? No, I think that just opens up the same thing because we have, just one icon down here in the system tray. So maybe that's like a different server address. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. These are 2 different IP addresses that it connects to. So I guess depending on which one, but this is the thing. You would probably want to have this running constantly so that somebody remotely could always get access to it, or maybe whoever was on site would have to log into this account and then start one of these so that somebody could access it remotely and do whatever they needed to do. So I guess that means that the actual kiosk application is not installed for this admin user. Again, we do have Windorstat, but it looks like, Windows cannot find C program files, Windorstat. So maybe this was installed by somebody servicing this at some point, and then they just removed it, but it didn't get rid of the program group here at the start menu. But let's go into computer. Actually, before we do that, I think we already kind of know this by now, but let's just run a WinVer and see what we've got. So this is, well, we actually don't have a banner here, but it does say the Windows Embedded Standard Operating System and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this is Windows Embedded Standard 7, and then you got, Windows 7's version number and all of that. So there you go. On the hard drive, we only have 30.5 gigs free, so we're using about half of it here. And let's go into program files and see, okay, we got CrowdStrike on here. Wonder if this was in service during that outage. Default company name, that's a wonderful name for an organization. Watchdog Service Setup, watchdogwinservice.exe, so that could be another like IT management thing. SQL Server, IE, Media Player, Visual Studio. Nothing. Okay, well, ELO Touch Solutions. So this is going to be the driver for the touchscreen. In fact, I do want to find the calibration tool in here just so we can get that going. I actually saw it running down here in the system tray. Can we just right-click on this and define touch zones? Align, maybe? Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So we're going to touch each target firmly and get this calibrated and touch the screen. The cursor should follow my finger, except it's not really doing that. Yeah, it's still, let's try that again. Okay, I did it again, and it still doesn't seem, it's still like way off. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I can't even hit the check mark. Let me open up the control panel here and just see what options we get. Okay, we have a normal and an enhanced calibration mode. Why don't we change to the enhanced mode and hit align? Okay, there's way more of these bullseyes to press here. Okay, I just did, it would show like 5 different bullseyes per row, and I did the last one here, and now I guess maybe it brought one like off the screen, because I can't see it. Can we just hit enter? And that just restarts it up here again. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. I mean, we can try normal. Let's see if that. No, that's still way off. I mean, I don't even know where the. Yeah, look, like I'm hitting up here and I'm tapping the Windows Explorer icon down there. So it's definitely off. Maybe it thinks the screen area is larger than it actually is. But then again, during the normal calibration, it did just do the 4 corners. And yeah, no, that's still way off. Is there anything else we can change in here? Mode, okay, mouse emulation, sound. I actually haven't checked if the sound's working yet. Do we have that? Let's see here. Well, it's got a sound driver installed, but the speakers might not be on. I'll have to open this thing up and then check that in a moment. And then we have Properties 1. This just gives you screen information, so this does connect over USB. It's a DuraTouch touchscreen, and there's the controller model. It says working properly. Identify monitor, there it is. What do we get under advanced? We can disable touch. I mean, nothing in here about, like, calibration. Yeah, that is really interesting. I don't quite, I mean, maybe something is just wrong with the touchscreen. I mean, because I've gone through that calibration like 5 or 6 times now, and it just doesn't seem to be getting it, properly calibrated. And it's also interesting that it doesn't load that driver, that service, when you boot into the standard kiosk user account, where you would want it to be working. So I'm going to have to investigate that too. But yeah, we got that in here. We have some Intel stuff and some uninstall information. What do we have in our program files? X86. I'm still trying to find the actual kiosk application. We have, again, ELO Touch Solutions, so that folder's empty. We have Intel Internet Explorer. We have the Kaseya, however you pronounce it, folder. Windorstat, so there should be just, nothing in there. And then just your regular Windows stuff. What about on the root of the drive? We got clogs. Is that maybe like logs for the kiosk thing or the Kaseya program? And then here's a kiosk folder. So this is, okay, this has to be all of that stuff. So we have DB, device, MoneyGram, and rollback. So I'm assuming MoneyGram will be, yeah, here's kiosk application MoneyGram.exe. There's also this K working folder, and this is interesting. In here, there's a MoneyGram client exe file. So let's just run this and see what happens. It looks like a self-extracting, yeah, and that's exactly what it is. Extracting files to C kiosk folder. Okay, that made a new staging folder, and it also added this deploy.ps1 file. And in here, we have a DB and a MoneyGram folder, and that's the same thing we have back here, right? DB and MoneyGram. And is this just the same? Yeah, this is the exact same like set of applications. We've got, what, 42 items. Let's go into this folder. Okay, this has 123 items. So, well, it's probably all these logs here. You see all these event logs and main logs. So that probably, yeah, supervisor main log. So, those will get created as you use the thing. So, yeah, I'm interested to see, because, we've already taken a look at the MoneyGram main application. Can we launch this supervisor thing now that we're, like, logged into this admin account? Do you think this will actually do anything? It looks like it did launch right here. And that brings up the same loading application thing. So, yeah, I guess now we can just kind of leave this running in the background and just continue exploring the system and just see if this actually does anything. But if it's anything like what we experienced last time, it's just going to sit on the screen indefinitely and do nothing. But yeah, so we've got like a self-extracting zip file for just creating a new set of all those kiosk files, which is cool. And then I also saw in here we've got another clogs folder. We've got McAfee removal with nothing in it. System with some exes in here. Some XML files, a few TXTs, and I also saw this KCS setup, which is that Kasaya agent installer. So I'm wondering if this was maybe like a set of files that was copied over remotely to this computer by like a technician that was working on it to reinstall some of this stuff. There's also this KWorking1 folder. We've got some of those same folders we saw in there. We have a setup log file and a batch file in there as well. And then I think the rest is just standard Windows stuff. And yeah, you can see the setup application is still here on the loading screen. We're just going to minimize this for now, or actually, can we even minimize this? I guess we can do just a Windows key D to get back to the desktop. Because I would like to go into the system properties here and see what we've got going on. So apparently this is a gigabyte model manufactured by Kiosk. And we have an Intel Celeron J1900 CPU running at 1.99 gigahertz. I wonder if that's like a dual core or a quad core thing. Let's run the device manager here. I did actually want to go in here as well to see if there are any things that it's not recognizing. I don't see any question marks, so that's good. But let's go here under processors. So this is a quad core or perhaps a 2-core with 4 threads. Yeah, it looks like everything else here is, we've got the Intel HD graphics, we've got, oh yeah, sound. I wanted to see, it looks like it had that already working, but we just don't have it on. So let me open this up, and we'll get that powered on. Oh, jeez. Okay, I guess that can't be super loud. Let's see if that's... Okay, we got it working. And yeah, we already took a look at everything in the start menu. We took a look at the system specs and everything. I also just went through all of the user libraries on each of the different user accounts, and yeah, there's nothing contained in there. So I think we are good to move on to trying to run some games on this. So, we'll start with the old classic Half-Life here. I am going to need to, of course, plug in our USB DVD drive. This game, of course, is not going to be really a challenge for this computer at all, but I am interested in seeing how that it handles it with the touchscreen. Okay, also that... Oh, geez. We're actually getting some... Okay, yeah, that's the screen's kind of glitching out. I don't think it likes that being plugged in. Okay, well, unplug it. Okay, does it not like the USB hub? Maybe I can try to plug all this in directly. Yeah, we've got everything just plugged in directly, and now it all seems to work fine. So, we're going to pop in the Half-Life CD, I think I am going to just leave this admin application loading here in the background because I think it's kind of funny. But we will just go in here to explore and run setup or autorun.exe. Okay, that was interesting. When it was playing the WAV file, the screen was kind of doing that like jitteriness that it was doing before. Yes, we will just continue here. So I wonder if there's like some weird interference or something going on. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's all because of the speakers. Because earlier before with the USB hub, it was happening when we plugged it in. It was playing the USB connection sound. All right, so that completed. We're gonna launch Half-Life. Okay, the sound doesn't seem to be screwing up the display this time. Of course, it's launched Half-Life here in just this tiny window, this tiny little portaless window up here. Alright, let's just go into new game here, and we'll start going through the Black Mesa Transit system. Is it doing this in like 320 by 240? Oh my gosh, look at it. Okay, well, so, yeah, we got colors all messed up, and it's running in like a super low resolution. That even looks to be like under 320 by 240, although it's probably what it's seen in video modes here. So we have no software video modes. That's not a great sign. Direct3, we should have a DirectX driver like installed here, right? Wow, I guess not. We have no display modes in that. What about OpenGL? We can do OpenGL. Let's try, let's do 800 by 600. And we'll go, oh, not update. We'll go back here. Resume game. There we go. That's a lot better. Although you can see the screen is, yeah. The screen is definitely screwing up. I'm going to turn off the speakers, because I have a feeling that's what's causing this. Yep, that's exactly it. It stopped. Okay, that looks a lot better. I also wired the...
The Scotia High Interest Savings Account is designed to help your money rise alongside your goals. With interest rates that grow, the more you save and invest with us. Elevate your savings with the Scotia High Interest Savings Account.
A lot better too. I'm gonna have to see. Maybe that's like a grounding issue or something. I don't know. I'd have to open this thing back up and check it out. But yeah, I mean, you can see Half-Life, of course, is no real challenge for this system that's able to run it completely fine. Though I am really, yeah, the whole touchscreen situation. That is, I mean, we already know that it is like it can't seem to be calibrated properly. So it's already kind of unplayable to play any game like this with a touchscreen, but it's probably amplified a lot more now that we don't actually have the thing calibrated and working properly. But yeah, here is Half-Life. It does indeed pass the Half-Life test, no surprise at all. And I gotta say, having this loading application thing just constantly running in the background definitely increases the gameplay experience like tenfold. And I thought we would do one more game before ending off this video. And to change things up a little bit, I went ahead and downloaded an old version of the Dolphin emulator, and I've got an ISO for Super Monkey Ball here. However, before we launch this, I realized that there was one piece of hardware that I haven't demonstrated yet, and that is the card reader. So we're going to see if this works. I'm hoping, I mean, in Device Manager, you saw there was nothing there that was like unrecognized. So I've got a Dave & Buster's card here, which has a mag stripe here on the back. We're going to just see if we can open up like Run, or just even the search thing here and swipe it. No, let's go the other way. Nope. All right, let's try it this way. All right, that's not looking particularly good. So maybe that isn't working. You know, it might be configured to only activate when the MoneyGram kiosk program tells it to, so it's not just like constantly on and accepting input and, you know, pasting that input basically in here as if you were typing it out on the keyboard. But yeah, that is kind of unfortunate, so we're not really going to be able to do anything with that. So I guess this is something I'll have to troubleshoot a little bit off camera. But for now, let's go ahead and launch Dolphin and play some Super Monkey Ball. Now, it's been a while since I've used this emulator, but I believe we just go to Open here, we browse for the ISO, and it immediately starts up. So, let's see if we can resize this window a little bit. And, oh yeah, so I don't have a USB gamepad or anything plugged in, so we're just going to have to use the keyboard, and we have to figure out how everything is mapped. So we'll go into controller settings, and we've got port 1 as a standard controller. We've got keyboard, so A is X, B is Z, and then the control stick is just the arrow keys, it looks like. So, let's go back to the game here. I close out of that. It's been a little bit since I've played some Super Monkey Ball, so we're just going to hop into, like, the main game here. And we'll do normal mode, and, yeah, one player. And, oh gosh, who do I want to be? Let's be Gong Gong. And we'll go with the beginner levels because I don't know. I've never played this game on an emulator. At least I don't think. If I have, I've completely forgotten it. But yeah, let's see how I do with the. Oh yeah. Okay, a little bit of lag there, but it seems to be able to keep up for the most part. I'm doing pretty awful here. So you can see the FPS counter up there at the top. We are dipping into the 50s a little bit, but oh my gosh, I'm doing awful. Can I just pick up this thing? There we go. Yeah, this is kind of weird playing this with arrow keys, but it does work if you don't have a controller set up. Oh, I didn't want to pause there. I was going to hit enter like to skip through that, but that's the start button. So. Alright, yeah, it seems when you kind of spawn in there, you get a little bit of lag, but then it seems to play totally fine. So yeah. Oh, and we made it to stage 5. So here's the one where we can kind of just go through and grab. Oh, and check. Okay, there's definitely a little bit more lag on here. So that is noticeable. You can see we were dropping into the high 40s. They're 30. Oh yeah. So obviously, you know, as it has to render more stuff, it's going to cause the emulation to lag a little bit. But so far, I mean, the game has been totally playable. So we're just going to collect all these bananas. And yeah, I mean, this is... I know I've already said it probably a couple times, but yeah, I'm definitely not used to playing this game with a keyboard. But you can certainly do it. We got 2 bananas. We got one here. Is there one at the... Oh, gosh. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. It's right there. Just turn. There we go. Okay, 1 banana left. Is that at the goal? I think it is. So, like, yeah, right here. Oh, yeah, there is just no goal on this one. You just have to collect all the bananas. Gosh, I love this music, man. This is really taking me back. So we're going to hopefully not fall off here as I just literally fall off. Super cool. Okay, let's try that again. I think it was on this level I tried to kind of cheat before and just like hop off like that. You can see I'm not doing a very good job at it, but I think I... Oh, and yeah, we just died because we used up all our lives. Do we want to continue? Yeah, why don't we continue? And as I go to hit enter, X is A. Okay. So we'll maybe get through a couple more stages here. I feel like that I want to show you guys a decent amount of gameplay on this since we've been just troubleshooting for the majority of this video. But yeah, I mean, if you were ever wondering if you could play Super Monkey Ball on a MoneyGram kiosk that you can find at like a Walgreens, the answer is yes. So yeah, the more you know, right? Let's get into that goal. There we go. Up to floor 7. I am missing a lot of these bananas, but you don't have to collect them. except on the stages that you do, like stage 5. But you know, you obviously get more points if you can get like a perfect score on each of these levels. So I just got the big bunch of bananas there. We'll just slowly make our way into the goal. And I think
The Back to It Super Sale is on now.
Previously on the channel, we saw how a phone released in 2009 can run Minecraft. The device from that video was the iPhone 3GS. For reference, this phone features a single-core processor running at 600 MHz, a PowerVR GPU manufactured 2 years before the phone's release, and 256 MB of RAM, mainly of RAM. Specs worthy of the Stone Age these days, but at the time, this device was the second most powerful phone of its year and the best when talking about pure graphics power. And that shows when we see how Minecraft runs on phones from those years. The vast majority of those phones performed poorly and were only able to run early versions of the game, while the iPhone 3GS had excellent performance on early versions and continued to receive updates until 2016. Mind you, the game's performance wasn't as good in those later versions, but it was impressive that the 3GS could run those updates while its competition had already lost the fight to early versions. In today's video, I'm going to try this devilish game again, but this time I'll test a phone that was never meant to run it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the first generation iPhone Iweta. Among all the phones in my ugly collection, this device is the oldest and the least powerful. Without a doubt, this phone is a worthy candidate to test this blocky game. To give you an idea of the power of this touchscreen potato, the iPhone 2G has a single-core processor running at 412 MHz. It has one of the first dedicated GPUs for rendering the entire system and features 128 MB of RAM. If the iPhone 3GS is in the Stone Age, this device is in the Jurassic Age. In fact, playing Minecraft on this device is impossible. The lowest end phone that can run this game on iOS is the iPhone 3GS, or at least it was for a while. At least. With the source code leak of multiple versions of this game, the possibility has opened up for the community to make their own Minecraft ports. Among the most well-known versions that emerged from the Minecraft code leak are the console legacy version ported to PC, Minecraft for PS2, or Java Plus conversions. With this data, I think I could develop a version of Minecraft capable of working on the limited hardware of the iPhone 2G. Or I'll just download this one I found on Reddit about 3 weeks ago. That's right, I've been planning this video for quite some time now. As we can see in this test video provided by the creator of this lovely project, the guy is playing Minecraft on an iPhone 2G and an ancient iPod Touch. Just by looking at the start screen, this guy already convinced me to download this ugly version of Minecraft onto my junk phone. To install this thing on our phone, it's obvious that we need to have it jailbroken. Once we have Cydia on our device, we add this repository and install the Absinthe plugin for iOS 3.1. We connect the phone to the computer and download the IPA file for this project. Once the download is finished, we open an application that allows for sideloading. For this, I always use Legacy Kid. This software works very well for Linux and macOS. If you have a Windows computer, I recommend you use the App Admin application. With these simple steps, we will have this modified version of Minecraft on our crusty phone. Please don't blow up. Well, the game started without any problems. For the moment, we are doing fine. The game is configured with graphics on low, something I'm not going to change. I don't want the phone to crash. Time to create a world with the classic Minecraft PEC to see how this fossil performs. You didn't see it, but I spent 3 minutes waiting for the world to load. This made me reflect, and I feel that GTA 5 on the Xbox 360 wasn't that bad when talking about its loading screen. Setting aside the loading screen, the game doesn't look that bad. It respects the graphical style of the official Minecraft PE version 0.6.11. Well, it looks good, but it doesn't run very well. This performance reminds me of when I tried a Minecraft demo on a laptop with an Intel Atom processor and 2 GB of RAM. At least I remember it was more comfortable to play Minecraft on that laptop, as the tiny screen of the iPhone 2G really ruins the gaming experience. Also, this thing has huge input lag. I don't know why, but seeing the Silent Hill style draw distance reminds me of people who are afraid of games with PS1 graphics. Alright, it's time to get serious. I'm going to do a typical Minecraft TikTok channel challenge. And that challenge is to survive one night. And that's it, because I'm too lazy to look for diamonds with the performance this thing has. To start off, I need to get some wood to craft the crafting table and a wooden pickaxe. Believe it or not, it took me almost a minute just to chop down that tree. Oh man, these controls are absolutely awful. With my wooden pickaxe ready, I'll mine some stone to make a stone pickaxe so I can mine this iron news. Something that's very easy to do when you have decent performance, but here, holy cow. It's already nighttime. Wow, man, I can't see a damn thing. Well, it's worth a shot. Now comes the biggest stress test you can do in Minecraft. The TNT test. If the phone is already struggling to process a simple action like breaking a tree, imagine what could happen if I create a huge explosion. I'm sure the iPhone 2G will turn into a Samsung Note 7 with this, but oh well, it doesn't matter, since I'm making this video to see how much this device can suffer. Watch out with this TNT, I can already feel the phone wanting to crash the game, locking down. I just need to find a few things. It turns out that in older versions of Minecraft PE, TNT couldn't be activated in creative mode, all because Mojang thought about users playing this on a calculator. Thanks a lot, Mojang, but you ruined a part of the video, you jerk, you jerk. I saw somewhere that this can be changed with a mod, but honestly, I'm too lazy to look for the mod and check if it works on this modified version of Minecraft Peru. Or whatever. Let's see if the multiplayer works on this thing. Here I have an iPhone 4S with the modified version of Minecraft that works on the iPhone 2G. I'm going to create a world and see if it shows up on the iPhone 2G. Watch out, I'm testing the local network multiplayer. Honestly, I don't know if the community still exists for version 0.6.1 of Minecraft PE. Here we go with another 3 minutes of loading screen. Finally. As you can see, there's a world of difference between the iPhone 4S and the iPhone 2G. You can really tell how technology moved so fast back then, unlike today, where you can be fine with a 7-year-old phone. Wow, look at this thing. Imagine playing competitively with these frames. Lastly, I wanted to check if multiplayer also works on the original version of Minecraft PE. Okay, it works. Well, that's all for today. See you in another video. Okay, no, honestly, this project seemed very interesting to me. People don't usually do these kinds of things on old iPhones, I don't know why. Considering that older versions aren't that hard to modify since Apple hasn't touched these iOS versions in over a decade, oh well, life happens, I guess. Yes. Before I head out, I have to thank the channel members for their great support in making these ugly videos.
Mhm.
Roblox has been secretly and silently removing features, items, including stuff that was removed in 5 minutes. Stuff even worse than this Roblox hacked face from 2012 that shut down the game completely. Roblox made a huge mistake because there's an item out there that can crash any Roblox game. And we're gonna see if it already got deleted or if I can take down Brookhaven RP once and for all. How to crash any Roblox server. This video only has 40,000 views and it's only 3 days old. But how do you do this and get Roblox to remove it? Can I crash any game? Okay, he's on a bundle called Cheesy the Shark. This is a free bundle. What does this have to do with crashing Roblox servers? And then you go a little bit further in the video and he has a pancake.
Mhm.
Oh, hi guys. Are you calling me?
Yeah,
Oh, hello guys. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah? So, there's something you want to talk to me?
There's something I can do.
Oh, don't worry guys. Like, it's not forever that you're losing your device. At least you can play Minecraft and Roblox and everything.
I know, but I still miss my tablet.
Yeah. Well, they're going to try to maybe to make the rule of you, and you will have to follow the rule. And once you follow them, maybe you will get your tablet back.
It's a little bit complicated. I don't know if this can work. Because, like, I don't want to just lose my device. I have my tablet for a long time and I don't want to lose my tablet because I have my channel YouTube and my icon Google because I don't want to lose all of them.
Yeah, I see. But you won't lose them. Just maybe one day you can do you have an icon Google on your PS5?
I still have, but I don't want to just log in for now. Because if I log in from the web browser, well, it will be sent to the police.
Yeah, they don't even let you go on the internet.
Yeah,
This sucks.
I see. I know, it's not my fault. I mean, I need to wait for a little bit longer, so I have to stick with this consequence. And once everything goes arranged done, we're gonna fit and we're gonna get my girlfriends back.
And hopefully everything goes well.
Yeah. Well, for now, we'll just need to wait for a little bit. It's just kinda bullshit that I don't have a computer or a tablet or anything. I'm so pretty damn unlucky.
Yeah. Well, Well, maybe a day when you will fix the problem, when you will behave so much, you will get your electronic back, I hope.
Maybe, but for now I have to agree this punishment and I have to stick with this consequence. It does not hurt, but it hurt for my heart. I mean, it hurts so much when I'm losing my girlfriend on my heart. So it hurts so much.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing we can do.
Mm.
You're only like 17, like, you can't even survive.
I see. Uh, Man, I'm completely bored.
You're bored?
Yeah. I just really wish I have my girlfriends with me to talk with her.
Don't you have a phone number with her?
I tried to ask her, but she does not want it, so. And also, she didn't even add me on Discord, so. I don't know what's got to be into my justice, but I have to stick with this punishment.
I guess you remember you're not alone. People are still care about you.
I know, but I don't really want to see nothing. I just really want to live with this new and TikTok and stuff, and Snapchat and anything, but I can't. And also, I wanna be like living my world of just people who are just making some stuff and video. I wanna live with the internet and YouTube and anything. This is just my life, but I really can't because of the justice.
But yeah, at least you can still watch YouTube.
Yeah, but I guess I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna supposed to with this, but it's really kind of bullshit so much. I'm not feeling that way. I just feel I need to get my electronic immediately, you know.
But you can't.
Yeah. I hate 2026 so much. This year is really suck. I kinda hate this year so much. I can't believe that why the hell I always hate 2026. I just wish 2026 was a better year, but no. Everything has been scrapped. And now I got this stupid justice.
Yeah. Nobody liked 2026.
Like, come on now. Like, they just changed this year, and you have to stick with the stupid consequence and punishment. But this is like very bullshit. I have very like nothing to do. I just only have to stick with gaming and stuff. This is just really boring.
I recommended you should maybe talk with somebody.
I try, but there's nobody will ever just want to feed me. Won't ever feed in me, or I don't know. I'm just not okay. I just really wish I had my life way better with my electronic.
Why not use Copilot?
Copilot is blocked, so I can't use Copilot. Copilot, I know it's my fair AI, but I can't give it out to him. I have to stick with all this question.
I mean, what's the weather?
I can't know, but I cannot know what's the weather, so
What time is it?
I can snore. It's say PM. Well, it's kind of so sad. I don't have a computer and I don't have a tablet.
Hey.
Hmm?
It's okay, just. Don't worry. You're not going to live longer with us. You're going to live longer with your electronic back. I know it's taking a little bit longer, but you have to. You have to manage it. And promise me, once December 17, if anything goes well, if somebody just say that they promise that you maybe get your electronic back, then you'll be so happy. But this can be take like for a year or several months.
I know, but I don't like this. My girlfriend is gonna miss so much.
I know. I know she misses you so much. And you know what? Your girlfriends will maybe trying to find you a day. And I hopefully the relationship will go well.
I'm sure, but I'm 100% sure she will just find a new boyfriend. But I cannot say it's not my fault, it's because she will know that I stopped talking to her.
I see, but we can't even do anything.
The brother, like Snapchat is just only like full boring stuff, and that's all. Snapchat is so damn illegal in 2026. You can get reported by the police for that. I mean, I'm not going to Snapchat for a while. I mean, when I get my girlfriends with me or maybe on her phone number, when I was trying to send a message from my TikTok, I'm going to ask her if she can just add me from my phone number and I'll add in her. So that way I can talk to her and she won't ever um, be stuck forever with lonely.
Oh, you can just make a social media?
Yeah, like, what's the reason why should I make a social media?
Yeah. Yes, it's a great idea. You should need to make a social media.
Yeah, I wish I could make, but I can't. I still don't have any tablet and I don't have copilot and I don't have anything to do. It's illegal. I can't even do it legally because since I have charged with this, no electronic touch it and tablet, no social media and no internet. I'll just have to stick myself. But I can still use the internet, but I have to watch some video and that's all. I can still live streaming, but I don't know if this works.
Live streaming does not do anything?
Maybe no. But the police does not care.
I mean, it could be a change that don't even touch all your device.
Yeah, like I will just send to my girlfriend that I got really almost arrested by the police.
Question mark?
Hmm?
What just happening when you were like gone at home? That's one.
At 7 a.m., I was walking on upstairs behind of toilet in my room. The police was just with me, and I have to say my mom is trying to remove the internet, so I saw what my mom is doing on Telus Wi-Fi, and she's trying to connect in, but it was valid.
Mm-hmm.
And second of all, I asked him, police, can I can I go to the bathroom, take a pee with my iPod? And they say, you don't need this. And I said, please, please. They say no. So then I decided to skip that. And second of all, I was I was in a car. I was headset to my house, and my stepfather was here, so I don't know what's going on. And there was so many police with women, and I don't know.
Dude, what the fuck? Did you really get in handcuffed?
No, no, no! I didn't get this. It was just I have to work myself, and I didn't get handcuffed like this. If I was like this, it was just like the police. It was not comfortable, but I didn't even get this handcuff, luckily, because I will just be really so sad and I will have stress, hormone and cortisol, I don't know. And second of all, I was in a court, I was having anxiety, depressive, and my mom was just angry.
Why?
Because my mom was trying to protect me, but she was just so damn super angry, and she was just trying to say, uh, if he talks well that he's not allowing to talk, can I slap him his mouth? And the police say yes, so that's why.
Shit!
Yeah, I won't say to me.
What the hell? Dude, you love your mom and she's treating like you.
Yeah, she's treating on me. Not hurt, but treating on me. Like, what the hell is this jerk? Maybe I deserve this punishment, I don't know. And then I have to listen to the radio police. My mom, this girl just calling us on a Samsung phone.
Wait, they're using Samsung phone?
Police are using like an operating system. I mean, they're using Samsung Galaxy. I don't know. Maybe a Samsung. Oh yeah. Anthony have a phone like a Samsung Galaxy Z Fold.
A Z Fold?
Yeah.
Why?
It's like a Game Boy, Game Boy Advance SP. It's like a mini duplex.
Like a sandwich.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, but I was not even in the mood. So when my mom was just in a call, the woman just say, "Do you understand that you don't have to talk? If you talk, I mean, if we say something and there's a question, you don't talk." And I say nothing. So I try my best, but I asking a question from the person. Excuse me, is this a way? I mean, is this forever if I go in jail? My mom just say, "Oh my God," and then my mom just trying to save on. I mean, she does not care about my message, so she want to repeat. So I say, okay, I agree. And that thing was just so scary.
Damn. Did you ever feel alone?
Oh, fuck yeah. I was super freaking alone. Nobody was just here, except for my mom, but she does not care to talk to me.
What the hell is wrong with your mom? She does not want to talk to me. I mean, she mentioned.
To you?
Oops, I'm sorry. She does not want to talk to you.
I know. But I say, Mom, is it gonna be okay? And she was like, she was so angry.
Oh, shit. Did you get hurted?
No, I didn't get hurted, but I stay safe myself, and I was not comfortable. After that, the police was just on a window, on the behind, on sitting on on the car, and then they're just sitting and talking with this other authority police.
Okay.
And then it seemed like Anthony just asked my mom if she need to go on a police office. If she want to leave my mom. So I was sitting on the back.
Okay.
There was hold on. We have Benoit and Anthony.
Okay.
And I was sitting of the police car. I don't know if it was just a police car, but I don't think so. There's like a radio, and I asking if they can play AC/DC, and yeah, and I asking for information about copilot and stuff, like my girlfriend and stuff. First, what did happen? My mom just thought about this. My mom just know I have a girlfriend on Snap, but yeah, when I talk, Mom, can I get my girlfriend, please? He'd say, no, finish. It's over forever. And I was just so depressive.
Oh, shit.
And then, want to take me up? Well, at least to take me something that I like.
What is it? Is it something that you want to get you, touch you a bit? No, just kidding. What is it?
A McDonald's. And I asked if I make muffin and with a potato.
Oh, wait, police can do this?
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky. Thank you so much, police, for McDonald's. That was so good, and I'm gonna say thank you so much. But I still feel I miss my girlfriends. But it's not the end of the story. What happened next? When I was just eating McDo, when I was just in the post police. I mean, yeah, they just take my one. It was just like for several hours. So during of the step one, so the police was just. I mean, I just took my pill. I didn't even do my own thing.
You took your pill on the post police?
Yeah, I have to do unfortunately. So it was the goodbye of the whole thing.
Oh damn it!
Yeah, and second of all, I just took my pill, and they grabbed me like a McDo packet, so I eat. But I was not comfortable at this first time, so it's normal I was in the post police.
And Why did it happen to you? Why did you go on the post police?
For reason because of Snap. The last time I got my Duplex 2025 Snapchat, it was just planning for I'm not gonna say because it's just yeah. So yeah, the police just come to discuss with me. I asking for information. Um, Benoit was just lined up for me, but I was more alone, so I asked him if he can come. So he did. He was coming, and I was discussed for a little bit for my girlfriend and stuff for Snap. And Anthony was here. I asked him, Anthony, what's the consequence? And he say, no, 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 no. We're not gonna say okay. This is if you say this, it's gonna be like cheating on this, and we're going to record this.
Wait, you have been recording?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Holy shit! Are you going to be on viral?
No, but I was in record on a criminal, so unfortunately, it's just fucking depressive.
Shit, I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah. Well, my mom was just, I mean, it was just like take 2 hours or something. And my mom was just here because, I don't know, but Zelda, the dog was just, my mom was trying to feed in the dog, Zelda, I don't know.
That was so long?
Yeah, maybe like 2 hours or something. My mom was just already here for this, and my mom just come to say, it's over. I mean, now my mom has to discuss with me in private. I'm gonna say, Mom, is it gonna be okay? I mean, Mom, I'm so sorry for what happened. And she was so angry. I don't remember, but I remember what happening, and it was not okay.
Did your mom was just slapping you?
Nope. I was super safe, but I was not safe for losing my girlfriend still, because if never a day I was like, example, if I was lonely and I need my safety, comfort, my girlfriend was here. Okay, but that's not how. That's not. I'm not gonna say. Second of all, the police was just here, so Anthony just asking me for a question. Did you do this pardon and stuff? So he asking me question, and so my mom was crying depressive because she was so tired, and she was, I mean, she have this worth money in morning. So I lost a Putin day on a joie vive because, and second of all, I didn't have the swimming pool. Swimming day. I don't know. I didn't. I lost my joie vive day on Wednesday. It was just freaking bunch of hell. I mean, the police was just a long time of going on to talk with the post police.
And what happened?
They just look all my Snapchat, my information, IP address and location. They were connected to my house, and they took a picture of my profile, anything. They're just checking out this picture YouTube channel, and they just found of my Depot Club, Depot 2025. They have Taxi Tiger LOL, and they found everything that I connected like for past of 3 years or 4 years.
What's the did you start like your loan?
No, it was just like for 3 years ago, but I haven't used, and I have multiple of Snapchat message that I got. I don't know what to say, but it's just because of reason I got all of them banned.
And
They just saw my story Snapchat, but I'm not going to say this because I know I don't want to say this, but don't worry. Want to load this to say I know it's really bad stuff I did, and after that, they're just looking on my device, on my tablet, to search if there's something really illegal stuff on there. But I don't think I have anything, so I haven't done anything illegal. So let me say, I did safety stuff on online, so that's why That's why the police was just searching anything. So yeah. So I was recording. Yeah. And the police was recording our conversation with my parents. And after that, several times my mom was crying so much. My mom was trying to scare me to say I threatened saying that I'm going to smash all your but that's not hurting somebody. That's breaking an electronic. But my mom say it's over your electronic, your tablet, your iPod, your Samsung tablet. All everything is over. My mom was like this. Shit. And then I was so scared, and my mom cried again, and I comfort her, but it didn't go well. So now my mom was trying to calm me down, but the police was trying to find any report of my result of type of criminal. So yeah. Jesus Christ! Why were your mom avoid doing this? Because my mom want to let me live in safety, so that's why. So that way I don't even do anything bad for the next time. When I will get my electronic, I will learn how to do anything good. And I'm going to try to do anything good on online next time. But then it was not over. The reason why I was being insulted so much at school and there's so many people were just bullying me and harassing me. So the police was just, I mean, I'm not lying, but it's true because people are just hating me. So that's why I got really depressive, and I was so angry so much that this time I couldn't take this anymore. And you were not bullying yourself. I mean, those people just wanted to threaten you. Threaten, yeah. Those people wanted to do to me, so it's not me that I did more. So it was just other people, and it was not comfortable. So yeah. And it was just on dry space in Mountain Wave in Edecor or anything. Sadly, so yeah. What will you do one now? What will you do for the moment did they say that you're going to come prison? No, because I was free, so you're ready to go at home, but on 17 December, you will have to go on court, so yeah, I don't know what is gonna happen. I'm really scared, guest. Yeah, I know. But don't worry, I'm not going to go in jail. They say your device will not confiscate forever, but we'll temporarily confiscate for a while until we'll do all you did to stop. It's like a big consequence, but it's nothing really worse like a present, so it's not even anything bad. So yeah. So wait, what about your device and electronic? Your tablet and your iPod? The police has to find all my stuff from my room, so they took my Samsung tablet, my iPod Touch 7, my iPad Air 4, so they took all everything, and they took my external drive and my power bank. Oh, they took your power bank? That's freaking stupid. Yeah, I see. That's not fair. They just took my power bank because, like, it was just a thing to charge, that's all. It's nothing illegal, it's not even weapon. Like, it's for charging your older device. Like, I don't care. Why did you just take my device like a power bank? It's just not a cell phone like a Galaxy S8 or blah blah blah. Like you already guessed then? Yeah. And they also took my charger. They took my external drive. What the hell? They took my 1 terabyte external drive for my stuff emulating in my my DCM backup, and they're going to find all my files. Like, come on. Yeah, that's really not so fun. That's kind of really bullshit and a shame. I felt so bad what did just happen on Snap, but I have to accept this consequence. So now I was back at home, and I was just crying so much. But I was back in my room, and I checked if everything was still working. My TV was just showing the clock, so that feel like it was not showing the not connecting.
At least you have the internet.
Oh, yeah. If it was just calling, then it's all the end. I mean, I will have no people who are just going to maybe to listen to me, or I don't know. And wait, I also forgot. Emmanuel and Valerie was not helping me, asking, "I miss my girlfriend so much." I always say this, but I don't even say we're going to helping you. They always say, "I'm sorry, but we can't help." It's maybe your consequence, but you have to accept. Emmanuel and Valerie was not super angry, so yeah. But when I was just dreaming of my mental health program, yes, I have to do it to calm down. So I took my pill at dinner, and I was also on the kitchens behind the living room, so that's why.
Oh no, everything has been running the bomb fight, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm terrible sorry, but it's over. Hey, we can fix the program, but it's not gonna be better. But we have to fix everything.
But yes, I'm telling the story that you gave me. It's not even fun.
Yeah, I cried so much. Then second of all, I was begging for my girlfriends to wanted to get her, see if it's permanent forever, if I can get my girlfriend forever again, but I don't know what they say, but they don't even seem to care about me. So yeah, when it was just like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. No, it was 12 p.m. afternoon. During after lunchtime, I was free to go home.
At least you're back at home.
Yup. And guess what? I was I was on my room. I was streaming, and second of all, I just opened the door, and I with the well, Emmanuel and Valerie was here. The spaghetti, I mean macaroni, I don't know, was already on table, and I have to eat slowly, but I haven't eat because I was not comfortable. I cried so much. I was so depressive so much, and I cried so much. My life was just so simply really bleeding, it's not bleeding, but it just I don't feel comfortable. So one minute just realized it's talking about my apartment. I mean, yeah, and also say is to calm down. I had to take a pill. I was refusing because I was not comfortable at this time, but I have no choice but to take this. They were forcing me to doing this. I say you're forcing me, but I say no, we didn't forcing you to take a pill. So I took my pill and I did better, but I was not comfortable. And then after that, third of all, going to be back on my room after crying so much. I cried too much on my room, and I was just depressive. Then, like, I was crying so much, and I was super sad. I was like doing nothing, and just relaxing on my room, and just coming down. But I was crying so much on my room, like I was crying too much.
Is this feel like you're like aggressive?
No, but I could be like, but I didn't even feel safe at the first time. It's normal, but after that, everything has been coming down. So today, everything seems to be okay, except for yesterday. I know, but today everything has been coming down. So I know I was a little bit sad, but everything will be okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So for the morning, so I mean no. After when I was in my room, I was crying so much, and also say me to calm down. So guess what? I listen and I try to calm down, but after that, yep. So everything has been turned to normal. So I played Roblox for a little bit. I was a little bit chatting with some people, but I didn't even do anything really bad. So I didn't I didn't even socialize. So yeah, I just talked to Potato. I don't know from Discord. But it was not Discord application. I didn't even use Discord. I just I just talked to him on talked to her on PlayStation. At least to give me a PlayStation card. Luckily, I can add in her on a PlayStation if she have. Well, I just sent a message, but for the Monday, she didn't even send me a message, but I stopped responding her. And then I don't know.
Monday?
Oops, I mean Thursday, so that was yesterday morning. Then I asked my Mom, will I go in prison forever? If you touch your electronic, yes, you will be in prison forever.
Oh my god. Can't believe that they're saying that for you.
Yeah. Only if I don't touch anything, like for social media.
Like the live stream does not seem to be a social media.
I just don't care. This YouTube live stream I'm doing is just for me and you talking. And I don't even seem to talk to anybody on YouTube, so what's the matter? I'm not trying to put social media, but I'm trying to stream myself because I'm trying to talk myself what happened, so yeah. But don't worry, the stress will be coming down, and one that will validate for my evidence. One, if the 17th day, 17 December 2025, the court will let me just be back at home, but just only no electronic, well, that I can still survive with my PS5.
But I took your session PS5.
That won't happen.
Are you sure?
Maybe. We don't know, but I'm pretty sure they will maybe just. But to maybe give a promise me if I do a good stuff, they'll maybe give my iPod or something.
If they only to give you like an iPad, that's okay.
Yeah, seems like there's anything bad, so. So what happened yesterday? I was on a review phone yesterday, and I was not comfortable, so I was sitting myself lonely, and I was in a review, and Sophie just told me we don't talk to anybody, so. But I don't talk to anybody, so. This is this private live stream, so at least there's not let us girls. So, and alternatively, what happened is, Sophie, I don't want to go in prison forever. And she cuddled me. Like cuddle is like a hug, not hurting. Hurt. Hugging me is like a cuddle, and she did so. She wanted to hugging me, and I did her so. She cared about me, and she loved me so much, even if it was just something bad happening from after yesterday.
And and what's our problem that what will you do?
Huh?
Is there something that you have the consequence anyway?
Well, Sophie just asking me for the iPhone 6s, what did you have? So yes, I like everything for enter of my August 2025 until from this year. So I have this iPhone 6s, and I like everything from why that I hiding because I don't even want to get me in trouble, so I have to use this. I just wanted to have a cell phone, so yeah. And then Sophie was just say, please the next day, please bring it to me so I can just take it. But I said the iPhone 6s wasn't what damaged, so by the way nothing worked, so it's normal. Even if I was going to go on Snap, I'm not going to go there anyway, so the touchscreen is still broken, so.
So.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate. So I did today morning, and second of all, Sophie just told me that Sophie, I'm not allowed to touch anything. Yeah, I understand, guest. You're not allowed to touch. I'm not allowed to touch iPad Air when. iPad Air 1 is just completely discontinued. So that's not that's what's the matter that anything discontinued, and I'm still not allowed to touch any electronic with iOS 12 and something that is discontinued.
Well, that's just so stupid.
Yeah, like come on, bro. This is just unfair. Like you cannot even shut anybody, so that's why if I have an iPhone 6s or iPhone iPhone 4S, they will still not letting me have to use this.
But does it still work?
Yeah, but you cannot upload any page, Facebook or anything. By the way, I don't think Facebook will let you use Facebook on the iPhone 4S. And after that, everything seemed to be coming down, and I was so stressing during of the pooling, I don't know, during of activity, and those people are knowing, but I cannot talk to anybody. Look, I don't care. Even if I want to talk to my secret, I mean, this is just already just public, so that's what's the matter. So yeah.
It's really like a rough, August 2026.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Canal. If it was just a rough year, I understand this is not my fault. This is shouldn't I have done something in the past of 1 month on Snap, so that's why. I know it was just a bad idea, but I don't like school. That's why I'm not going to say this. But we can say it's like a crime, so yeah. But this won't be happening, so yeah. For that, I'm going to try to say that I'm really sorry for my million time to playing in Duplex. And I'm going to let this thing be I'm going to be apologize to the police. When I will see Anthony or somebody, I'm going to ask, "Hey Anthony, how everything goes? If he got something a new idea, if something has been changed, and I didn't even do anything bad. Well, they can let me have a permission using my tablet back."
But are we not in the room?
I don't think so. You know, it's really suck. Like those police are just straight.
Why don't you have to talk with the police right now?
The police cannot just do anything. It's the judge and the justice, and they think that the law of criminal. So yeah, I'm not really like a criminal, but I'm not lying. Like, you see, Canal, this is just really disappointing, depressive. Like, I know I'm not doing anything bad for now, but I'm just really, really worried about my girlfriends. My girlfriends will still send me a message, but I cannot respond or view her message.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, me too. I'm sorry. I felt everything has been tear from apart. Everything from falling from apart, so yeah.
It's been like collapsing apart.
Yeah, I feel like my whole life really sucked. Like, there's no way I can fix this problem. So when I will see the avocat, for maybe next year or something, I will ask him. If they can maybe let me pay for 2,000 or 4,000 of buck. I don't know. And if this works, if this my last chance, if I get my device recovery, I will be able to do my stuff back up, and I'll be able to be happy.
The fact is, you have to do my BAT thing.
Yeah, it's really sad to say. But I'm not really a criminal, so I'm really like a safe person. Don't worry. I'm not going to do anything bad, so. Aren't you now?
Yeah, I see.
But you see, I'm doing anything safe, so I'm trying to do anything to get my possible to get my return back. So the first is wait until 17 December, and two, I don't know, maybe on 2027 March or May, I don't know. Maybe I will go on a court again, and I will maybe try to see if I got something to fix this program.
You can fix the mistake, but you have to wait for a long time.
I will try to speed up, okay? I will try to speed all everything so I can get mine. But I know it's really suck, but I can speed up this.
Like how?
Just do anything gaming and stuff, and we're gonna speed it until at 17 December, okay, Kenna?
Mm-hmm.
And everything will be better.
Glad I didn't even let you resting.
Yeah. But don't worry. Everything will be okay. I'm just going to see if I can.
Imagine you use a time machine.
A time machine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If the time machine was just true and real, I could revert back to 2024.
At 2024, you will have your tablet.
Yeah, but it was just a special year because at least the year gave my tablet back. But it was just a good year ever because I got some peaceful, and it was just it was just a long stress until everything has been working, so everything does not seem to be collapsed up here.
I guess I am gonna say that you're a good boy. So, let's hopefully everything does not run in your life next time when you have your social media.
Exactly. When I get my social media, I'm going to do anything safe, and I'm sure that this is going to be really, really going to be an amazing life.
Like why?
I'm going to start to be billionaire.
Billionaire? Oh, you can't prevent being billionaire.
I'm just kidding, bro. No.
Hey, after this, you have a PayPal account?
I don't know. I haven't said that I have a PayPal.
How about Telegram and number phone?
Psst, they don't even care about that. You see, next time I'm going to do anything safe online. I'm going to do anything good stuff on online when I will get my electronic back.
Oh yeah, because this is your last chance. Because if you do anything bad, you will go end up in jail for maybe for 5 years or 10 years or something. But it's not forever, like I say.
I know, but I'm going to try my best to see if I can do anything good. No more harassment, no more threatening, no more bully, or I don't know, no more anything bad. But I can still bully, but I can't even do anything bad. So I have to be careful next time when I get my social media back.
Well, the social media I want to give you to is use TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok is okay because TikTok does not even do anything bad. I haven't done anything bad, so just probably just I still don't even care if I did. I mean, if I did everything good, but I just want to look in for my snap for evidence, so that's why. For now, what to start? What to do? First is I have to stuck myself in my room with my streaming stuff. I don't know, and I have to watch some TV.
And you can play Roblox.
Yeah, I can still play Roblox, but I just don't even feel good. So yeah.
Why not play Roblox? Oh yeah, no, my husband is continuing.
Yes. Unfortunately, my phone just gave me this.
Yeah, okay. Why Roblox has been discontinued?
Uh, After for 10 year for anniversary 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 birthday cake, I don't know, stuff, anniversary, like 10 year of Workroom was just opening already, while they have to discontinue it like 2016 until on this June 1.
Seriously? Why would they just have to ban this? It was just maybe a good for you.
Yeah, but I don't even think they will let me do this. Rec Room is fun, but they have discontinued, so yeah.
I hate 2026 so much.
Yeah, I know. I'm feeling so sorry. Me too. I hate 2026 too. The reason I hate 2026 because of what happened. Everything got speed up, and everything seemed to be like a bad year.
I just can't wait. 2027 will be a good year.
Yeah, because this is the time I'm going to be like turning into like an adult, but I'm like a stage adult, you know. So yeah.
The fact is, you can still enjoy what some people are still. I mean, even if you don't want to talk with somebody, you don't need. There are that's not something you can talk with somebody. You don't need this.
Yeah, I see, but it's pretty boring. So when I talk with somebody, I got more stuff to do. It's more amazing. It's more like 5 star. I don't need to go anywhere. Like I feel safe in my room, so I talk with somebody. I say, "Hello, how are you?" And those people are just going to send me a message. This is just so fun. But now, since everything has been tear apart, so I have to start over again at 2024 on the January.
No, it's December.
Maybe it was December, but yeah. Like, would give a crap with this program.
Fun for this. Well, the bonus that you to give your social media, but you are banning on forever on Snap.
Yeah, I can so sorry for that because I have my girlfriend's from TikTok, so if I ever can, I can't even memorize on her snap, but somebody can just edit my girlfriend's snap to my TikTok back, so I don't know if this is gonna work. When I get my device back, if my girlfriend's blocking me or she said bye bye, it's because she want to respond me, but I can't. I'm going to apologize for everything what happened for my girlfriend, and I'm going to tell everything from the truth.
Are you sure if it's gonna work?
But I'm going to tell her on a phone number, so that way, because I don't want to talk on Snapchat, so that's why it's Snapchat. Besides, I'm not going to Snapchat anymore, so yeah.
This sucks.
Yeah, I see. I know Snapchat was a good application, but they're keeping me banning me, so yeah.
Oof, this is just not fair. If your application social media, you get banned.
Yeah, I see. I got Bunny on space, hey? Dry space. I don't care if it's totally shut. I got Bunny on Discord. But it was not Bunny. I got limited on Discord, so I got restricted. And I got everything chaos.
Oof, this was not even fun at this time.
I see. So yeah, the morning, the police were just... Uh,
The police just wanted to wake up?
no, he didn't wake up. He was just here to talk to me. I thought it was just not that police. I thought it was just a strangers or weird people, I don't know. Like if they need some food or something. Yeah, so.
And why, when this will stop this?
I just really wish this could stop on the next year or something, but I don't know what can I design.
If it's like 10 years, will you survive?
Yeah, but if 10 years with social media without electronic like on PlayStation, that's okay. I can live that for 10 years, but for 15 years I don't even think so because I need to restore my girlfriends.
Maybe I don't think your girlfriends might be longer on Snap.
Why?
Because I think your girlfriends will find a new boyfriend and I think she will delete her Snap, I don't know.
If this goes happening like this, I'm going to find a new girlfriend. And I'm going to find somebody if we even have been friending with my girlfriends. And I'm going to see if they can find her snap on my girlfriend's evidence because she's really my girlfriend's my baby lover. Yeah. But well now I can't talk to her, so it's really like a shame.
Yeah.
I just really wish my girlfriends was just knew about that, but I mean, I really wish my girlfriend was just here about this situation, but I can't. I don't even think my girlfriends will ever heard but it's not recording on my girlfriend, so yeah.
Oh, this is really disappointing.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. If not happen, if this nothing happen, then like the Wednesday that I haven't seen the police, I will be already on a drive and I'll be already talking to my girlfriend every time.
If it was just a dream.
Yeah, I really wish this was just a damn dream, but it's not a dream. It's really true. The police are not really fun with this what I did on Snap, but me too because I don't like school, so that's why.
And how are you going to survive with this? How are you going to deal with this? Are you going to pay for real?
Yes, I'm gonna pay for 5K bucks if the price, if the bubble, I mean no, if the judge of the price goes up, I can still pay, but it will be taken for like for several months. But I know I can do some tasks.
Really?
Yeah, but it still suck as fuck. I don't have anything fun today.
I guess. Maybe they will start to do a job. They will start let you working, and you will have to work harder. And if everything goes really well, you are able to pay the advocate and the judge. If they really let you have your device, there's a chance that you can get your girlfriend back.
Oh, and I will open my device. I will immediately charge my girlfriend's. Not in a second. It will be hourly for instantly because I will have to refine my girlfriend's faster. So that way, my girlfriend's this supposed to be here. So if my girlfriend was just like it's instant of humor, that's okay. I can just be reading her, and I'm gonna say a big message until I reading her. So, but I'm not going to do on Snap because I'm going to ask in. Oh yeah, I don't think there's a way to get my girlfriend's unblocking her. But I can try to send a message from somebody if they can help into my girlfriend to get her back. And I'm going to say for a big apologize ever, and it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna send this message, baby. It looks like I wanna tell you something, but I'm really sorry for not responding you. I was, my parent, my device was just took by the police. I'm gonna send to my police and my girlfriend to what happened.
And well, your girlfriend will still stay with you.
If the conversation if she does not seem to be break up, so yes, I can still get her back. But if there's no change, if there's no change, a change that she want to get me back, well, it's sad as fuck, but I have to accept this.
I just wish this was not happening.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Canal. This is just not fair. This is not true. This is not something I should have done at this time on July 2026.
Wait, like 1 month almost, and you didn't even get to go in jail.
I didn't even get in jail. No.
I'm sorry.
You see, Canal. Let's just wait for 17 December. We'll see if they have some any new.
If they have some bad news, what are you gonna say?
I'm going to accept this, but I'm going to just say, oh man, this sucks.
If something is good and you have been really behaved and listened to the rule.
If I did everything and I listened all the rule, well, the good news is, if I did everything, well, I'm gonna be able to get maybe something surprise. I don't know.
Getting your device back?
I can't confirm if this is gonna happen, but I guess there's a typical change. Getting my tablet back with offline, or waiting for a consequence, maybe like for 5 years offline tablet, or maybe pay for 5K bucks, maybe try to get a device, everything and social media back, but only with a condition that the next time it goes and the will help. So we're gonna try first with we're gonna try to see if it will work.
Offline mode, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe do nothing or something.
And if something has been changed?
Like what?
If it's not forever, but if something has been changed, like to the police, if they give you like you tell it back in the social media after like for several years, what would you say?
First of all, we're not here, so we cannot tell if something goes in like on 17 December. But I know there's nothing bad, so I don't even think there's maybe a surprise, but we can try to arrange this program.
What if you breach your cash?
I don't know if this is gonna work. I can try to break the price. I can try to spend all my cash. If none works, I have my backup solution. I'm going to go on my job and I'm going to earn so much cash and I'm going to pay all my damage what happened on my social media.
If you if you pay $1 million.
$1 million?
Yeah.
That's literally impossible. And no, you cannot pay for that. No, I cannot pay for 1 million for me. I cannot doing this. It's too much expensive. If I can, well, they still don't have any chance to doing this. To get my tablet back. Because I know this is not a good punishment, but I have to accept this fact.
Understand.
Yeah. We cannot do anything for now. So we just wait for the deadline and we'll see about everything. If it's just a foster care or maybe something maybe they will have to let me have to remove the PS5 or anything, but we're not here, so
you can still survive with a PS5, right?
I can, but it's just going to be really stress me.
Hey, it's okay. You will not stress so much. You can still play your Switch.
If I take my Switch too.
Only you go Pokemon, there's nothing bad.
Yeah, I see. If I only have a Go Pokemon that I'm allowing, well, it's okay.
What a tablet? What would I say for this for now?
It's not permanent, but temporarily. This can be fixed with the pay with the police and justice. So yeah, everything seems to be really failing fun up here. Like I'm trying to build in my relationship, my girlfriends, and after that, everything has been tear apart because of the justice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check if I have something.
Are you hungry?
I don't know. Because I'm not too much hungry because of the situation and I'm scared to go in jail, so I need to get my breathing in my life to be on the air fresh with some people. You know, I cannot just survive from a prison or else. But I can still, I don't know if this is gonna work.
You can see some younger people.
Yeah, I know, but
You're not alone. You can still push on younger girl.
yeah, I can still see, but they're too far, so.
If you have a neighborhood.
Neighborhood?
Yeah. If you were a teenager girl that she want to have in you.
Oh, well, that is pretty amazing. If this concept could be happening, I can have a teenager girl that can help in me. Maybe try to do activity, even if it's just a male, it's okay. No, Guest6661 will server with some male or female. Because why I chose male? Because it's fun to do some chaos. You can do angry, yeah, you can rage, but it's really like younger, so girls are just like problematic. So I don't think girls are just really okay. They're just like awkward and are not really like interesting stuff. Instead, you have to stick with the school watching, and second, they block you. That's all girl I wanted to do for you.
Yeah, I'm very sorry.
I know, but this girl does not seem to be helping me, so Mel are just powerful than me, bro. But only for my love and my relationship on my heart is I go. So yeah. But Mel does not even mean I have a problem in my life. Mel does. I mean, they can still talk to you, and it's a new man. I don't care about the gender, like a female or a male. You can be friends with a male and a male. You can be gay, lesbian, or I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not gay, so I'm just bisexuality. I mean heterosexual. I don't know. Yeah, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Certo, je viens juste sortir de ma chambre. Oh, come on. Je suis un honnête personne. Écoute, comme ma TV, il est envoyé là. What the hell? Oh shit, non, non, non. Merde, c'est pas ça que je veux faire. C'est malade, non. Hey, Zelda, là, à un moment donné, là, arrête de toucher mon corps, là. Ouf, c'est tellement... Je sais que t'es un chien, là. Je sais que je t'aime, là, mais t'es tellement long, Zelda. À un moment donné, pourrais-tu arrêter de me toucher, là, Zelda, là? Ben, pour toutes mes erreurs que j'ai fait pour la justice, là, aujourd'hui, ben, pas aujourd'hui, mais le 5 août, je pense que ça va être coûter 5 ans. Je sais que j'aime ça payer, mais je sais que c'est cher, mais c'est ma vie. Ok, bien, as-tu déjà joué à Big Life, là?
yes. Welcome back. You eating something?
Yeah, but I'm not feeling good.
Oh, what's wrong?
Uh, it's about cell phone.
Huh? What do you mean about cell phone?
Uh, I just really wish. I mean, if they gave an Nokia, what's the reason? Because I cannot talk to my girlfriends anymore.
Oh, yeah. Wait, yeah?
Yeah, like a phone that where I have internet on there.
I guess.
Hmm?
I, I want to say the truth something to you.
The truth?
Yes, yes. And please, just listen. You're not going to lose your girlfriends, like I say. It's just for temporarily, and it's something we can fix for now. I mean, it's not for now, but it's something you can have to talk with the justice and somebody.
Well, they're not going to solve the problem. Because I've been thinking that if I ever don't gonna damage this new cell phone, I mean, no, but I mean, I found not a cell phone, but I don't know, this is just bullshit.
Hey, don't say that, yes. Everything will be alright for you. I just worry about that you're going to be in jail for this.
I know, but there's no way I'm going to be able to communicate with anybody. Like, this is just stupid. You see, I'm not pretty okay.
You maybe, you maybe, fix this problem.
I just don't want to let my girlfriends to be away.
I hope no. You know, we can arrange this problem. I mean, but it will take for a year. Like I said, your girlfriend does not notice, so
Yeah. Yeah. This is just bullshit, though. I'm still stuck on my room and doing nothing. I kind of really feel like I'm really so depressive and I can't find my girlfriends anymore. Not only that, but I cannot talk to her.
I see. It's not over yet. Your girlfriend is so nice. Like you deserve to patient and wait until your girlfriends will be back. I mean, it's like the relationship does not even seem to be always stay not longer. Your girlfriends will always reminding you.
But it's because, as you can see, if I don't even know, but I just miss her so much.
You don't need to miss her. You just need to be patient, but you might just need to be waiting for a long time. It's normal that you don't like this. Hi, SpongeBob.
Yeah, I'm just shaking.
Don't be so depressed, okay, guest? I know that you don't feel so good, but yeah.
If only my girlfriend just can know in this. I mean, I won't have to get my girlfriend to be so sad. Yes, but she won't even know that I just removed the relationship or something. But for now, I don't have a girlfriend for now.
I just, I know it's so sad so much that you don't have a girlfriend with you, but I can't help with this. I mean, I know that you want your girlfriend, but we cannot get her back.
I see, but my girlfriend is so important. Like how I ever love her my life. Like I never hate her. I've been loving with her. Now I've been dating forever. I mean it's been like for 2 months now. And I don't wanna let this relationship to be hopefully over.
No, you're not going to let her over. It's it's not over. It's just temporarily. Like example, somebody just cheating on you, then they might change her idea, and she will change her mind to be back with you.
But she loved me.
I know, yes. But for now, just wait until you get your device back. Just wait until the justice says what you have to do and what you not to do. And once everything has been fixed the problem, now you can go back on Snap or something, and you will be able to talk with your girlfriends. Hey, it's not the first time. You have so many girlfriends that are broken with you.
I see. But it's not even amazing. Like my life really sucks. I just don't even love my life.
Hey, don't don't be so sad. Just wait until be patient for a long time. Oh, you're finding some game on PS5, by the way?
Yeah, I'm trying to find still something I can play online because I'm not even intending to play in offline.
Hey, for that, that should be a good game.
But I can't even play Fortnite. I don't even feel good at Fortnite.
Oh, you can play Halo?
That game was just.
Oh, you can play that game? This game seems to be really for you. You can play it online?
I don't know. I really want to get PlayStation Plus, but I really can't. It's so much expensive, and I don't know if this is gonna work.
You're not being what is reasonable.
This game is so large, 216 gigabyte.
I see.
I don't have any storage anymore. $66 gigabyte?
Huh?
This game is so large. What the hell?
66 gigabyte?
Yeah, that game is only like 66 gigabyte. I thought it was like 35 or something.
Oh?
Every game has to be. I mean, every game has to be so large.
This one is good for you.
So I support story.
Hey, yes, please listen for a minute. If you wanna find somebody to talk to you, it's good. You should talk. I mean, you should talk to somebody outside. But I know you wanna play with somebody. But I don't even think it's gonna work.
I just kinda miss everything. I mean, I just miss everything that was just so amazing. What is the more people are just playing online?
Hey, it's Fortnite. We can play Fortnite.
Yeah, I can join, but hold on. If we see 86 keywords, so I don't think it's gonna be better. You see, everything has been really large, so yeah.
6541.
Yeah, on my full, yeah. Yeah, so as you can see, everything is so large. If I delete Need for Speed Payback, and I delete Minecraft and stuff. Hold on. Someone guy. Stumble again.
Oh, you can play that game?
Oh, fun, yeah, it's really fun. Okay. Oh, well done. I'll do this. I'll download the PS5 game, but it's not even done.
Shit, those skins are so large.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Any game are so freaking large. It's not possible, man. Like, cannot. Like, come on. Why the hell everything are so large?
Maybe we can ask Yvonne if she can buy you a new portal drive.
On the Sonar Drive?
Yeah.
Maybe I can try, but wait, is this game or
Oh, this game was so new.
yeah?
So that's all?
Hmm. It's just so boring. It would be funny if I have a PlayStation Plus, but
So expensive?
yeah.
Oh, people are playing skates.
Ah. Well, that seemed like an interesting game. Sure, why not? I'll download from the PS1 because.
Yeah, you just always don't like everybody shot because all of us will be dead. All of us. Yeah, you want to be that you wanted to be there.
Oh, that was not easy.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Shit, son. Shit, man. What gotta do it? Yeah, don't mind even this shit like a fucking familiar on a fucking head. Oh no. Mira le mieux, Tana.
Ah, ça pue.
Yeah. Too bad all that.
PS5.
No, PS4. Not all that. That.
For it.
All night. $1 million rated.
Minecraft is the best game.
$1 million people a year.
Quadrillion of people duplex.
I'm sorry. That didn't even answer.
I'm sorry, but you need to answer my question. What was the front of my PC?
I downloaded a wonderful night and it was the GTA 167.
Dude, shut up. Stupid. Give me a freaking reason why the hell did just this give you a tablet?
Get it, brain.
Hey, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, no. Everybody.
Duplex.
Sandwich. Pokemon. Duplex. Sandwich.
Let me find this game. 6, 7. Mango Master! 6, 7, oh my god. 6, 7, 6, 7. E. Yes, this is what you want. Buddy. Oh, I hate bad. That will be not it. No, whatever, do let go. My first ass. Oh, I can download this. Pandaria Chamber Arena 2017 Nostalgic Windows Duplex. Sandwich. This is the police. Open the door. No. Open the door. No. Open the door. No. Oh, you know what? Open the door. No. Open the door. No. This is the FBI. FBI, F me up. F me up. Duplex. Sandwich. Nintendo Switch Duplex. Nintendo Switch Online Duplex. Duplex. Sandwich. Um. Da. What page should I go? ACDC. B. Are you fucking kidding me? Duplex. No, duplex.
Duplex.
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Yeah.
Also, that's me the first time.
My father, duplex. Duplex. Duplex.
Duplex. Duplex. Oh,
Video 8 minutes is one.
30888 minutes. I have to live with PlayStation.
Duplex. No, duplex.
Duplex.
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Beep, 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 beep. Yes, 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 what you do?
92.
That's it.
um,
Oh, baby, bro. Yeah, 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 yeah.
hey, yeah, esports to the game.
Yeah, sport.
eBay Sport. Oh yes,
eBay Sport.
EA Sporn. eBay Sport. That game. In other words, that's not something totally online, I guess. I use with the Duplex.
Duplex.
I have a funny feature. This is with Snapwood OS.
Not boy, not boy, 911.
911. Baby, what's your emergency? Stupid.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Oh, please. Help me. Are you okay, bro? What is? Why did you say this? You're supposed to arrest me. You don't wanna helping you? You don't want some help? I'm sorry. I wanna. Oh no, sorry. Please help me. I'm trying. I'm in danger. I'm dying. Oh, please don't say this. We can handle fits. We can fits. We can fits. I don't wanna die, please. Somebody say Sid 7 was a fucking shit.
911, what do you emergency?
Suit 7. My first character is the Duplex. I wanna play skate. Mark West is Tendo 4. Alright guys, I'm gonna play skate. Goodbye.